6.5 mil, the blind at 300. So we've got 20 bids ish. Have you come up with a plan before you sat down?
Just keep playing a solid game.
Yeah, like it. I was yesterday. Was it nerve-wracking? Were you ever at the threat? Were you ever under risk?
Not really, no.
Morning. Morning. Day 304 in the Goliath house. That's what it feels like. Morning. Welcome to the final day. Yes, indeedy. This is the final day of the record-breaking 10,584 runner Goliath. And we're here just to have a quick chat with the players just before they sit down. There's no rigmarole bringing all the thousands of people in like there has been. Oh, can I sit down at the table, lads? Can I sit down at the table? I'm going to sit down on Georgians. Here we are. You need to fling your... oh, yeah. Can I just get my ID out, ladies and gentlemen? I'll get my ID out just to say my bye. Thank you very much. Thank you. You like it? What do you think? Come on, Joe. I'm rooting for you. I was rooting for you. I'm sitting here. I'm trying to be a little bit upbeat. It's day 604. Oh, no. You know. So what we got, Joe? How many we got? 3.5 mil. What's the? Come on, just have a minute. Too big. What are we going to do? What's the plan?
Well, they're all here.
What's the plan? Come on, what's the plan? We're going to get there. You actually sat next to the... Good luck, Joe. Any two, 3.5 mil. What are the blinds where we start, Chris?
150, 300.
Thank you very much. That's why you're paid the big dollars, because you know exactly what to do. That is the chip leader, who yesterday bagged up 15,350,000. He started the day 1,075 out of 1,075. He had 19,000 chips. He bagged up 15 mil. It just proves it can be done. Any old fool could do it, including myself. It's a great comp. I'll tell you what, let's have a wander around the... Good luck. Get all the chips. You need all the chips to win it. I want all them. You need all the chips to win it. Good luck. Let's have a quick wander around. Same seat. Morning. He can't make it, so I've turned up. Is that all right? More than happy, aren't you? Yes. You know I can't play. Morning, sir. What's your name?
Warwick.
We might have done this before.
We did. How did the union?
2019.
2018.
Florian Duter.
Yeah.
Florian, day 1A chip leader, day 2 chip leader, day 3 chip leader, went on to win it, but you were close, you finished second.
He flew that 6, didn't he, on the river?
Absolutely, can't believe it. We could have been there another 4 hours.
Yeah, I know.
We weren't in the comms box going, yes, he's finished! We weren't on it. No, we weren't on it. We weren't. You like Goliath?
Yeah, it's great, yeah.
It's not bad, is it?
It's all right.
Two day 3s of the biggest comps ever. It's not bad. Record's broken again.
I know. Yeah.
So you're in the biggest day 3 again. One place better, be nice.
Oh, it'd be lovely. Yeah, need a bit of luck, I think.
Yeah, well we do. We need the cards to run really well. Just don't blame the dealer if it's a bad beat. Never blame the dealer. All right.
Cheers, mate.
Second place, we've done it before. Good luck, Warwick. Unbelievable feat to finish second to Florian Duter and be on the final day yet again. Quickly move over to the final table. You have a span there, so a quick wander round. Morning, team. Morning. You entertained us on the feature yesterday. Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, you were amazing.
Thank you very much.
You're amazing, and these chips are going to be they're going to become mountains soon.
Hopefully.
All the tables going to look after you. They are indeed. How's the experience been of Goliath?
It's been great.
Yeah.
My first day 2 and first day 3.
Amazing.
So it's lovely.
How many Goliaths you played before?
3.
Yeah, that's all right. That's not a bad return.
Yeah. In the early days
absolutely.
as well. So
this guy's got a lot of chips at the side of you.
I know.
What's your name, sir?
Sean,
don't pick on.
I'll try not to.
Jade,
no, I'm a gentleman.
Yes. You want all the chips, don't you?
Yeah. I like.
Camaraderie at the tables is great, isn't it? But we're playing for a lot of money.
We are.
So we have to get a serious head on at some stage.
We do, yes.
There's 42. We're playing for £200,000, life-changing money for a lot of people.
It is, yeah.
It's the biggest comp that we've ever done, 10,584. You're on the final day. keep smiling, enjoy it, make sure you get all the chips, and it's never his fault. That's all I say. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
I don't know why I get down. I can never get back up again. Good luck, Jade. Good luck, sir. Have a great day. 42 out of 10,584. We're going to finish at the amazing feature table with the amazing trophy. Let's have a quick wander to chat to the boys at the feature table, because it's this is where we're going to end up tonight. At some point tonight, this is the trophy that they will have the name inscribed on it. They won't be taking this home. There is another trophy that's this size to take home with them a little later, but this stays in the Rico, in the CBS Arena. This stays here in Coventry but what a fantastic sight that is. Absolutely amazing. Quick chat before we do start. This is the closest I'll ever get to playing on a feature table, so might as well sit at it. Morning, everybody. Morning. Good morning. Oh, I'm sat in Chris's seat, so we're 6 mil. Dean, how many we got?
About 6.5 million.
6.5 mil. The blinds are 300, so we've got 20 bigs-ish. Yeah. Have you come up with a plan before you sat down?
Just keep playing a solid game. Just keep on doing what I've been doing all yesterday. Yeah, I like it. How was yesterday? Was it nerve-wracking? Were you ever at the threat? Were you ever under risk? Not really. No. I was just trending upwards and upwards. Yeah, I had a bit of a slow period when I was on the feature yesterday, but. Other than that, it's been going pretty well. Yeah, the bubble lasted about. I can't believe we lost 75 players in 40 minutes, and we were in the bubble in one hand. It was amazing. It was amazing. Yeah, but I did feel a little bit when the ace came on the turn and the room erupted. The room erupted. It's one of the best feelings, isn't it, for Goliath? It is, isn't it?
It was on my table and everyone was watching. It was like, oh my god.
Oh, Matt, yes. we need to. We need to get involved. What's the? Have we got a plan?
I'm just going to run absolutely pure. Yeah, that's pretty much the plan. It's all I can do right now. And, yeah.
Are these yours?
These are indeed.
Are these yours?
They are indeed.
Well, I'd have tried to bag some more up, but I'm not. No, I'm only kidding. Chris, you sat straight looking at the dealer.
I know.
Are you going to give him some vibes just to say, come on, give me some cards?
I was actually sat in the same position on one of my day one flights on feature table, so fingers crossed it turns out the same way as it did then.
Absolutely.
I got a nice double up on day one.
You just have to gaze into the eyes and say aces. We just need aces. You need aces.
Try and channel some good cards.
Lucky seat this, Chris. I've just sat in it. Bring you the lucky. Have a great day.
Hopefully I'm wearing a gold code later as well.
We'll bring it out. 42 players left. This table is going to entertain us for the first 2 levels, and we will be on a final table sometime later this afternoon. Enjoy all the comms, enjoy the day, and Jay, take it away.
And we're here, guys, set and ready to go. We literally just jumped to the action first hand. The start clip a little bit longer to see the tower out there, but we're just into the first hand here, just catching up with it on the flop. But it's day 3, the big one, 42 players remaining. Hat on a hat. Tower will be joining me shortly. He was just out on the floor. Here he comes. Here he is.
Wrong hat you've got on, kid. You got the wrong hat on. Faced in for your special.
I don't know. So
what's happened?
Oh, interesting first hand tower, because we got Peter defending out the big blind and just donk shoving 2.8 into 1.7 here. It's 150% pot, and Adam in a tough spot early on with the pocket eights, first hand of the day. Obviously would love to call here and see what he's up against, blocking 2 of the straight outs for the 6-5. But big first hand here and big decision for Adam. It is 150% shove. Is he going to find the call? Does he think Peter's ever going to have some 7x here, some 6-5 like he has on this occasion, some 8-9 which we have removal from? And what a first hand to quickly jump into. Peter just going after it early on. Morning everyone, morning John Binns.
Morning John.
Morning Stu, morning Michael. We are coming back with 42 players today.
None of the pros made day 3.
And there's a fold from Adam. So fair play to Peter getting that one through, 150% pot jam.
Did Katie cash?
Yeah, Katie cashed.
Andy Hills cashed.
Yep. Jamie Nixon cashed.
Jamie Nixon cashed and Rick Trigg didn't.
Yeah. How are we doing everyone? Everyone tuning in. It's got a busy day in the chat box. Loads of you watching already. We are looking forward to it. How are we doing? Lee, did you play Goliath? Jay? No, I didn't. Right, boys, I need some Tower and Jay's trebles early on. It's a Sunday. We don't put them out on a Sunday, Miller. How are we doing, Neo? How are we doing, Mark? Daniel on Facebook. Jules on Twitch. Mitchell rooting for Kyle. And how are we doing, Janine and Roland the Wolf? Thanks for everyone tuning in.
Morning.
And early.
Let's
we are ready to go for day 3 of the Goliath, playing for 200k. This is what we're playing for. Bottom of your screens coming across now. But we made it, Tower. Day 9 of 9 for us. We have made it.
We have done 9 days. We have done around about 130 hours.
It's all built up to this.
And it's down to the final 42. The consensus is about 12 levels of poker today, and the champion will be crowned.
Yeah. Morning, Alan. And good morning, James Swan and Phil Coffard on Facebook. And Joe Welsh says Buzz yesterday in 108, sat next to Jerker for most of the day. Got £10 riding on him at 28 to 1. I didn't see the book this morning, Tower. Didn't catch this sports book.
No, me neither.
But if you have had a little flutter on any friends, family left in the field, or just someone you fancy a punt on, good luck today. Paul Morris rooting for Matt. Harry says good luck, Jade.
Absolutely. Miller already wants shut of us. He wants Katie and Jamie in the box.
Ah.
He already says that. When's your first break?
Get off, we don't want you here. We want them to. Not fussed about you two.
We want Jamie. We want.
It's early on here. Dean 3-betting the Queens to 1.5 million after an open from Sunil in the low jack. And Sunil just going to have to get out of the way once it comes back round to him. Nothing we can do here. That's Dean in seat 5.
Mm-hmm.
Dean Wright.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the odds, unfortunately. I know they were plastered all over social media, but I didn't get to see it. The book is now closed if you've had a little flutter. Vicky went out late yesterday. Vicky Southworth went out yesterday.
Adam Green in 1. Sunil Wright in 4.
Yep.
Matthew Teffer in 6. Dean is 5. Peter Norton 7. David Reed 8-handed now, Tower. I noticed that as well.
Yeah. Nice one, Miller. Talking to Leeds, quickly show you what's happening in Leeds. That's the schedule if you are joining us in Leeds, Miller. You're on the way to Leeds UKPT. That is the full schedule from top to bottom.
Yeah, and best thing to do, guys, if you're watching on a device, quick screenshot, and then you got it on your phone.
Easy. Then you can go like that.
You can just crop us out. You can crop this part of the screen, crop me and Tower out, and just have the schedule.
Be like that. A big black line.
So that's where we're off to in a couple of weeks' time. I live in the home of Betty's Tea Room, so we'll be started at the Double Say, says Miller. Going to be coming to Leeds.
Who's in Betty's Tea Room? Awesome. Lives in Harrogate. Harrogate. Lovely place. Nice walk around Harrogate. There's a nice golf course about a couple of miles through Harrogate on the way to York. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a stately home. Lovely golf course. They used to do them 2 rounds of golf with a night stay kind of thing for like 99 quid. I don't think that'll be anymore, but lovely place. I can't remember what it was called though. No, it wasn't Rudding Park. I don't think it was Rudding Park. It was awesome. It was like a stately, like the clubhouse was like a stately home, and obviously the hotel built at the side of it. and then 2 nights, 3 rounds of golf or whatever they were. They were really nice. I'll try and find it. I remember what it was if I look on the map. I don't think it was Rudding Park.
James Keir, good luck to Jade Marie and Sean Quinn. I got £100 on you both. Dave Temple says, go on, Matty lad. And good morning, Ian and Don Mahoney. Don Mahoney, Teesside boys on gigs, aka Yong Soo Yoon. Woody took all the 14s and left us peasants with 10s.
Harvey, yeah, there's a Premier Inn next door, as Monda says. Premier Inn 12 yards away. If you can get in that, I was looking the other day and there was still rooms available.
Oh, okay, it's good to know.
Yeah, there were still rooms available.
How are we doing, Paul Upfold? Gutted it is the last day. I've loved watching and learning from you guys from last week or so. Great stuff. Had a little flutter as well. Good luck on your bet and hope you enjoy the coverage. Going to be a good day today. I reckon we're going to finish around 10 o'clock just before. So shouldn't be a long day for me and Tower, we hope. And hopefully there's plenty of entertainment on the feature table for you guys throughout the day. We will also let you know about our stouts as they come.
You know your work.
Yep.
Long hours.
Yep.
A lot of the times when somebody says to you it's a short day when you've done 11 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Half a day, lads. Well, 11 hours really, but yeah, I suppose half a day.
It's better than the 17 one from the other nights out. That's
absolutely
50% less.
Yeah. Had 2 of them this week.
So Joel can't defend this one. It should just be raising take for Dean with the Ace King. Very nice start to the day for Dean Wright. He's up to 8.7 million.
Is the closer today? Yes, it is. I think it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, all them tickets should be sent across some point this afternoon for those that have won one.
Yeah. Yes, Tim, quite a few people saying that Leeds is the next stop. Is there any advice on hotels for Leeds? Is it Rudding Park? I don't think I'd recognise the name. Rudding Park. It might be. It probably is, the way it sounds. It was ever so nice.
And Addy's booked opposite the casino in the Ibis Friday to Sunday. We'll see you there. I'm going to be there the whole festival, working from the Wednesday to the Sunday, but I'll be there from the previous Thursday before. And Dean with another Ace King. What a start for this man. Queens once, Ace King twice. Makes it 700. And Peter shoves the 5s. I like this from Peter because Dean's opened 3 hands out of 4 here, so we haven't seen a single one. So from our perspective as Peter here, looks like he may just be opening a lot of hands going after it. So with this jam, we're going to get a lot of folds for our 14 bigs. Unfortunately for us, Dean actually with the goods, so we've just run into it here. But we are in a flip situation. Carl Bellis has got Neil Marshall at 12s. How are we doing, Roy? Lots of love and respect to you both, Tower and Jay. Awesome week and looking forward to more of the same next year. And this is day 3 of the Goliath, over 1.2 million in the prize pool, £200,000 up top for £150 buy-in. It don't get much better than that. Gary here with the King Jack suited should be getting out of the way. Lovely looking hand, but after an opener 3-bet rip before 14 bigs has to be hitting the muck as it does, and Dean snaps it off with the Ace King. So big flip for both players here. 5s for Peter, Ace King for Dean. To the flop we go.
Who flips best early morning? Two, 4, Jack.
Yeah, no help there.
5s on the way to doubling.
Oh, and 9 of clubs on the turn. So now with a club to fade as well as an ace or a king. And it's a queen of hearts, and the 5s do find the fade. And they're going to double up through Dean there, Peter, up to 9.4 million and puts Dean back down to 4.4 milli. Had a really good start today, Dean, but after losing that flip.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I'll pay that. And add a pair.
Oh, then Terry.
Terry TJ?
Terry Jordan.
Terry Jordan?
Finally back to Essex.
Where have you been?
He was
walk back. You must out last Saturday. What are you doing? Hitchhiked down the M1?
He might have been playing cash, we might have not seen him.
Well, that's true.
He could have just been in the cash.
That's true.
How are we doing, Brad? Afternoon to you. A good start to my Peter bet, says Conor Mack, representing the Hampshire crew. Seat 3 telling everyone he folded the King Jack there, because he would have got there. Good morning, Bort on Twitch. Morning, Tower and Jake.
I'm ready to have full yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I've always called him Bort. Yeah, I always call him Bort.
What a great name.
So David here in the hijack, the man we saw on the featured table down to 3 big blinds yesterday and went double,
Yep.
and then went from 3 bigs to the chip lead in the space of about 45 minutes, opening the Jack 9 suited here, but going to be met with the bad news because Adam's just got an easy shove here with the Ace King. Nice easy all in here for Adam, just going to tank for a bit, make it look like he has a closer decision than what he does, but triangle will be moving in the middle very shortly. There is the all in. A lovely little hand for Joel, but same scenario as the King Jack suited the hand before, just can't call. Lovely hand to peel, but even off of these 9 big blinds that we're sitting here with, as Joel, after an open and a call, just going to have to let this one go. We've got another 6 hands to find a hand to get our stack in. So back round to David now. He can't call this one off. Haha! Terry Jordan won a 22k pot off Mandara and Co in the PLO. That's what we like to hear, Terry.
Wow.
You get them.
Wow. Wowzers. Yeah, Miller. I'm just quickly going back to that golf thing. We drove through Knaresborough on the way to York, so I don't think it was in Harrogate itself. We drove through Knaresborough because you saw that. What's the cave? Yeah.
What's the?
Yeah. Paul Daniels used to own something in Knaresborough, was it? And we drove past that anyway. The mind's a blur.
Oh, then Joe Sheesby, morning guys. I finished 46 with 10 minutes to go till day 3. Shoved 6-6 under the gun for just under 15 bigs. Do you think this is a mistake and should just be open fold at the stage of the tournament? I think at this stage it's perfectly fine. At the moment, ladders are still only a couple of £100. And what I've seen in this tournament, Joe, I think not many people are taking these spots like sub 15 bigs, shoving pairs there. Like 6s is fine. And I think it's great as well because people aren't going to be calling off the correct range in this tournament, I don't think. Some people might, but I think most people are going to be veering towards the tighter side. So I think your shove is perfectly fine there. 6s, 14 big blinds if it's less than 15. Perfectly fine, mate. Unfortunately, obviously just didn't get the hold or the get there, whatever it was.
Any plans for Any plans already for the next Goliath? Yes, the dates are already set. The hotel upstairs is already full, apparently.
How are you doing, Binky Winks? Good morning.
Ah, yes, Mother Shipton's Cave. That's correct, in Knaresborough. Used to be owned by Paul Daniels. So yeah, David White, 27th of August. 27th of July until the 6th of August for next year. Well done, Joe, finishing 46th.
Peter limping in here with the Jack 10 off. I'm going to gun +1, wanting to get amongst it. Could definitely just let this one go, but maybe wanting to go post slop. Like Chris here, should be complete in tower. We've got 150k here to win 1.1 million. We're literally getting 7 to 1 on the call, and I think Dean's not going to be raising like random hands. He's probably just going to check most of his range here that he's not shoving. So I think we need to be completing the 9-6 off there, getting that price on the call 7 to 1, and just taking a flop. But let it go, just preserving half a big blind. And we'll let you know about some bust outs as they come as well, guys. Ace-Ace-5 board here, no help for either player. Queen of Spades on the turn. Wouldn't mind seeing the Jack 10 fire now, once big blind checks to us twice. And this is nice from Peter. Was in with a limp, but once we get to this spot, he's going to represent.
Yeah, so Mother Shipton's Cave in Knaresborough.
Yeah, so we've lost the first one out of the field, guys. CM has gone on table 13. We are down to 40.
That's not a GDPR, is it?
It is a GDPR.
Get in! Get in! You're winning, not winning it.
So first one gone at 10 minutes in today. CM for £1,460. That means we're down to 41 players. We'll know when we're down to 40 because these seats at the featured table will be filled.
Yep, that's right. 900 tables.
8-handed.
Oh, do we play 8-handed today?
Until the final.
Awesome.
8-handed until the final tower. So Gary here in the cut-off with the King 9. And PK's out on the floor, guys, as well, which is good for us. He'll be there with the camera, try and get some all-ins and a call.
Absolutely, brilliant.
For us to see. And Dean here should just shove this one tower, blind on blind, 12 bigs. We've got an ace. Should be moving in here with the ace-5 off as Dean. I know it's hard to do. It's not a hand that we like, but good to see Dean knows that he should be shoving this. And oh no!
Uh-oh.
He's run into the aces of Matthew, and that's not what we want to see. As
Dean's eyes went, oh my days.
Not much we can do, it's just unfortunate.
The big blind never wakes up with aces. Ever.
Dean going to need some help here. And lots of help tower after a fantastic start. And no help on that board. The aces, love to see that. They're now just fading, running fives. That is it, tower.
2%.
Less than that, and we'll chop outs now. Can find a 10. That would be ill for the aces, but it's a 6 of clubs, so they're going to double up through Dean. And as that hand happens, guys, we're going to go over to an outer table because we've got an all-in and a call. We've got David Meager with the pocket 8s, and we've got Kyle Jeffrey with the ace queen.
The ace queen wins.
So we do lose David Meager from the field. So David Meager gone in 41st place, which means we're down to 40 players. So we should be getting some players over on our featured table.
Wow, that was quick. Sharpish. Is there a player cap on the seniors? Yes, 300. 300 player cap on all events today. Is there a Sunday lunch buffet carvery in the casino today? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. If I can try and find out, Mickey, I will let you know. But at this moment, I don't know.
Yeah, so we're going to try and do that with as many all-ins as we can, guys. We may miss a few because there's still 5 tables left at the moment. Well, 6 until... oh, there we go. Is that player coming over? Yeah, right-handed again.
Yes.
Eight-handed.
It is.
8-handed. 5 tables of 8.
White Rose, lad, he's got it absolutely spot on. We've put the golfing question to bed. Oldwick Manor. Yes, because I remember the name. Oldwick Manor. They've got a nice par 3 with a great big tree in the middle. Like on the left-hand side. So if you hit the tree and it bounces off the tree, you can actually land the green. So, Oldwick Manor. Thanks, White Rose, lad. Absolutely spot on.
Yeah, we had 42 coming back today. Mizumo, we've already lost a couple. Hightower, I've sat in Dean's chair before, that's jinxed him, says Eddie. Jay, did you say the 3 big blind stack from the start of day 2 was chip lead up when day 2 ended? It weren't in 3 bigs, it was 2 big blinds. They were 1,075 of 1,075 to start day 2. They were bottom of the pack and somehow managed to spin that 2 bigs up and end up bagging up a 15 million chip.
Yeah. And the other 3 big blind guy sat in seat number 9. Went from 3 bigs on the feature, span it up to 14 mil.
But coming in last place and somehow then bagging up the chip leader, and Adam's got to call this. This isn't even a tank tower. This is one we have to call. We've invested 2 big blinds. We need to put 4 big blinds more in. We've got a pair.
They're in. 5s against King Queen. We could be losing one.
Yeah, Dean, not the best orbit for him so far. But in a flip situation here, can find a king or queen to survive. And it looks a lot of paint there, so could be a good slot for Dean unless there's a couple of jacks on board, but definitely paint.
King, queen, 4.
Yeah, we got the backdoor spade back up as well.
Oh, no! Joking. Wrong time to hit that.
Oh, how does that come on the turn? It's not been.
Wow.
It's just not been Dean's day. Oh, just quads as well. Just running quads for the pocket 5s. Are you sure?
Quads.
And we do lose Dean at right in 39th place. That's because in 40th.
Everybody. Oh, well. Out of table.
We're going
in they go.
To the outer table.
Ace 5, is that Ace 5? It is indeed.
Yep, Ace 5 versus 7s. David Rowe with the Ace 5. Marius Hatupasu with the pocket 7s. So
Chris has just realised
that we're filming. He's going to put them there for the camera for
set
us.
Of 7s.
But they're up and down. The Ace 5 can still find a 9 or a 4. 11 million chip pot this one, Tower.
Wow, huge. Huge. Can we get there? 9.
Oh, he's at 9!
He's gone and done it. Oh, I'm not shaking your hand, kid.
Wow.
I've just bust out of Goliath.
So, Marius Hatapusu for 11 million chip pot couldn't fade the up and down of David Rowe. And David Rowe, I think he has him covered, Tower. Chris just checking, but yeah, you can see from here he's definitely got him covered. So that means we are down to 38 players, guys. Marius in 40th, Dean Wright in 39th.
Yeah, I figured that's why I wanted to go out.
Unlucky. Wowzers. 9 on the river survives.
Yeah. So 38 players remain. And Ace 9 suited here for Adam after just going backdoor quads against the King Queen that flopped 2 pair.
Time to see. I thought it was 3. Senior's 3 o'clock, Paul. I think it is. I don't think the app's 1 o'clock. I'm going to check the app myself. Pretty sure the app says 3 o'clock. The turbo starts at 1. Oh, the turbo starts at 2. Seniors starts at 3 p.m. on the app. Starts in 182 minutes. The Red Tooth team event starts in 2 minutes at 1 o'clock. And the Turbo starts at 2. So there we go. They are correct. 3 o'clock for seniors, it says on the app. Good morning, Donna. I hope you're well. Just catching up with the chat. Been very busy this morning.
Yeah, it's a Joel shoving here for 2.6 million. And David in the big blind, not calling this one off with a jack 8 out of the way.
Yeah. Who reads the whispers? What does that mean?
I have the whispers, but I never have Twitch open. If you send them to GUKPT, let's have a look.
Let's have a look. We've got them. Right. Jay's reading whispers right now. Whatever that means. Yeah.
Closer is tonight, yeah. Roland says these spots could be the biggest of people's lives. Yeah, I reckon this is the biggest for nearly all of the field. 37 players off of 200k potentially. Harry and Preston Pixie, good afternoon to you. Who are you boys picking as your dog? I think the one to pick is the one that most people know, Yong Soo Yoon. They call him Geeks, and I think he plays some big games, some very big games, so the money probably won't faze him. But it could be anyone's. The thing is, it's still fairly shallow. Average stack at the moment is around 8 million chips, so still a nice little 28, 29 big blinds is average, which is good to see for this structure, 150 buy-in, but that's the thing. When the stacks get shallow, obviously, the luck factor comes in more. The deeper you are, the more skill.
Absolute custard pie on the handshake. That's a great line.
No.
It's a great line, that, isn't it?
I haven't hit the gong yet.
Exactly what he means.
I haven't hit the gong yet, unfortunately, John. I might do it at some point today. Chris Knightley will win. He's the GOAT. Plays at Rocky Poker, so he has the knowledge. Says AMW. So David here just ripping over the open from Joel. And this is a bit of a mistake here from Joel Tower. Choosing to open off of this stack size here with sub 10 bigs with the A6. And I guess if he's opening to call off, well, he had 11 bigs actually, open to call off then, I guess, but personally I think we can just fold the A6 under the gun and wait for a better spot. Yes, the blinds are going to come through, but we still got going to have nine big blinds after the blinds go through, and still a stack that we do have fold equity with and get the shove through. But once we raise here with the A6, just chooses to call it off here.
Yep.
And in bad shape versus David. So Joel Cooper at risk here, going to need help. $984. 8 of spades on the turn. So Joel needs a 6 and only a 6 to survive for Joel Cooper. But it's
not.
The 8 of diamonds, so we lose another one. Joel Cooper in 38 for 1,590. Everyone now locked up £1,710.
Well done, Joel. Congratulations. Do we know when the tickets will be added for the closer? Sometime this afternoon, we've been told.
Tom, confirm with me, they will be in at some point this afternoon. Never stick your hand out to shake someone's hand when you've just given them a bad beat. Richard, how we doing? Says, come on, Matt. Binky Wink says, come on, Geeks, lad. We're down to 37, Brad. We have lost Joel Cooper, Dean Wright, Maris, Hato Passu, David Miga and CM so far today. 37 players remaining. And PK's working hard on the floor for us to try and catch the bust outs from the outer tables as well, or the all in and calls. They won't all be bust outs, there may be some double ups in there.
Yeah.
How we doing? John Bonadies, great stream, guys. Thank you for the hard work already booked for next year. We good to see you next year, John.
Is there a shot clock today? No, there isn't. Confirmed, no shot clock. There's a lot of people already booked for next year once we gave the dates out.
Yep.
It was bizarre. I think a lot of the hotel chains now are doing book now and pay later kind of thing, so yeah. That's what they're doing.
How we're doing, Bridge. How come some players only have their initials on the list instead of their full name? Basically, you get given a bit of paper to sign, GDPR. If you want your name, picture to be used, you just tick the box. If you don't tick the box. And if you see their initials, it means they haven't signed up to having their name posted on social media, having their picture taken. Mm-hmm. But however, we only have 2 of them left in the field, only 2 GDPRs left in the field, so hopefully
we really want them to finish first and second. really
no, we do not, Tower,
not in the slightest.
The commentary is live. What happens is we get the pictures filtered through to us on a 30-minute delay, then Tower and I commentate on the pictures live on that 30-minute delay, so we do interact with you guys in the chat box.
The only way we can interact with you is to watch it exactly the same time as you're watching it. Next year's date's 27th of July till the 6th of August.
And we got Peter here. So it makes it 1.3 million with the pocket jacks. Hefty size in here from Peter Tower. And we want to get action with jacks. 4th best starting hand here. We want to just be making this 600, 650. This is way too large here from Peter. Just not going to get any action from any hand. Like even 10s might even find it hard to continue here, but just pick up blinds and ante, and as that happens, guys, we are going to head over to an outer table because there's been an all-in and a call.
Oh, is at risk.
So we have got, who is that, Tower?
Yeah, love the 7-8 against the ace queen.
We've got ace queen against 8-7.
Okay, so ace queen for Kaya Wayman and 8-7 for John Lowe. And John Lowe flops a flush draw and a gut shot. What a flop that is. Any 9, 7, 8 or diamonds. Oh, but the queen robs us of the 7 and 8s. So 9 or diamond needed. And it's the 5 of clubs, so we do lose John Lowe in 37th place, meaning we are down to 36 players.
What did John collect for his efforts?
John took home £1,710.
Very nice indeed.
We are down to the last 36 guys. We'll get the ticker updated for you as soon as possible. 36 players remaining. As Peter once more, Tower. It's just too big. Too big. We want action. We've got a premium hand. We want to keep worse hands in there. Just goes for the full 4x again. And like Chris here, like Chris, this is the thing. Like he's probably not going to take a spot now here with the freeze, and like still probably may not a shove versus gun for 18 big blinds, but might have seen him call and potentially could have got action from the small blind. But versus this size here, Tao, I just can't see how we're going to be able to continue here as Chris. It's as simple as that. And speak about it a lot. Guys that are watching the stream that want to learn, like, it's just going to be a big error to start at this stage of the tournament opening this sort of size. It needs to be a lot smaller. Like Peter maybe just seeing his hand and not wanting to go post flop and just happy taking it down here, maybe not confident in his abilities to go post. But Chris does still take the spot with a pocket threes tower. Wasn't expecting to see it, and he's going to get snapped off once he comes back round to him. And there's the call from Peter. So threes of Chris out in front, but Peter slight equity favourite here. So Chris Knightley, the player at risk.
Lines up next hand. Will Chris still be there? That's the question. 7-9 Jack.
There's no help there for the ace king. So threes are holding. Can Peter find an ace or one of those? King of hearts on the turn.
Turn does it.
And now just fading a 3 to win a big one, and we're going to lose Chris Knightley.
And there we do.
5 of spades on the river. So Chris Knightley out in 36th place, taking home £1,710. But the threes there from Chris. Surprised he went for it tower over the 4x open, but maybe he felt there was a lot in the middle and wanted to go with the pair. Personally, I think off 18 bigs we should be folding the threes there. Maybe if Peter opened a legitimate size, a 2x size, and then maybe take the spot because we are 7-handed. But still wouldn't have minded fold even against a min click. But I think against that 4x sizing, Peter's just not going to have any folds versus our jam. The good thing about jamming them small pairs, the fact that we do have fold equity, and the times that we get it through and pick up the raise past the blinds and the ante.
Sean Hayden's here.
How are we doing?
That means a trick.
Oh, look, what we doing?
Oh, we've got to do something for the last time. Are you entertaining everybody today?
Well,
working on a Sunday.
Well,
working on a Sunday.
That's what it works.
You've never done that before either. Come on, son. Straight away.
I've not even got anything.
Well, I'll put you on the spot.
For you.
Well, last day we'll see you for another 12 months. We never get invited to your shindigs. They're always on cruises and everywhere. What will do it after?
We'll do.
Right, Sean's just, he's not set, he's not ready.
Prepare magic or anything.
He's got to prepare magic, yeah.
He's gonna give us one last trick round the live stream before he goes back and entertains the troops, because there's 900 people going to be playing poker today.
No, we've got 900 playing.
Yeah, there's going to be 300 in the seniors, 300 in the turbo, and 300 in the red tooth. That makes that. That means 900 people.
So 9-8 off here, blind on blind for Matthew. Like, still fine to complete here for 200k, even off of this stack size here. Especially, I think, against most players in this tournament, they're not going to be attacking small blind completes as much as they should be. A lot of the time, they're just going to check their option and then just raise their stronger hands. 3 deuce 5, 2 diamond board here. And check. Peter could have potentially fired here with his gutter ball, 2 overcards, but just going to check behind with the jack 6, 2 on the turn. Not changing anything, and love this from Matthew, taking the initiative here. Just going to lead and just go after all the king highs, queen highs. Getting these type of hands to fold is great for us here with 8-9 high, king of clubs on the river. Is he going to fire the double barrel here? No, he's going to give up. There's the check, and jack high will be good for Peter. And Matthew going to wish he went for the other barrel. And we're going to head over to an outer table, guys. Let's see what's going on. We've got another all-in and a call. We have got Stephen Allen and Mo Bodie in the hand. Stephen Allen with a 9-10 and Mo with the king-queen. Player at risk is Stephen. Going to need a 9 or a 10.
There's the 9.
There it is. So Stephen on route for a double up, just fading kings or queens.
No draws. No jack or a 10.
But it's a king on the turn.
Again, king on the turn.
So 9, 10 needed, 9 or a 10 to survive, and it's the 4 of spades. We lose Stephen Allen in 35th place. Great run from him, taking home £1,710. Well done, Stephen.
Well, here he comes.
Right, you prepared, Sean?
Here he comes.
Here we go.
Last time on the live stream of Goliath, day 603 in the Goliath house.
Day, is it 363?
That's what it feels like.
Tower, hold out your hands. It's going to be. I normally do this trick at weddings, so we'll do it on YouTube.
Oh, bless you.
Tower, hold out your hand, and Jay, just put your hand on top like this.
Oh.
Okay. What a beautiful moment. Now, Jay, just tell me a small number.
3.
3. And Andy. Mr. Booth.
Andy.
Mr. Booth.
Andy.
Andy. What's your favourite card? Look at everybody involved. Like a magical three-way on the screen. 7 of hearts. The 7 of hearts. Imagine, Jay, if under your hand, third card down was the 7 of hearts.
That'd be pretty weird.
That would be pretty weird. Lift up your hand. I don't want to touch him because you said the number 3. And he could have said any card. I don't want to touch him. Captain has the third card.
Can I move the first 2?
Yeah.
Move them away.
Yeah, you can show the camera as well. Show the difference. 1, 2, and.
Nah.
3. 7 of hearts.
Well, you said the number 3.
Yeah,
your hand was there. What's this? He said the 7 of hearts. It's the power of love, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I'm not having it. We got an all in the call. Ace-9 looking like they're going to double. I'm not having that one. I'm not having that one. You've gone and spoke to Boovie out there while we're doing the hand, and I always say 3 bet on stream. So you knew I was going to pick 3 because I always say the word 3 bet. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. So the Ace-9 of Warwick does get the double here versus David.
Oh, well done, Warwick. Second against Florian Dutra in 2019. He's still in. He is still in. Hey dear.
Not having that, Tower. That's just how. When's the wedding then?
Don't forget to book a magician. I know a good one.
Oh, brilliant.
God, honestly, I have no idea how he done that, guys. That's ridiculous. Andy's picked a random card. I've picked a random number. The deck hasn't moved from in between Tower and I's hand, and somehow that's blown my mind, that one. To actually be here and see it visually and know that there's nothing, it's just blown my mind.
Who was second against Florian? Seat 5.
Yeah, Warwick
Brindley. (2018) Florian Dutra winning, Warwick Brindley second.
Yeah, we just had another bust out. Unfortunately, PK didn't manage to catch this one for us. John Black busting in 34th place for £1,830, which means we are down to 33 players.
Wow. 3 and 3, 33. All the threes, 33.
Top right of your screen, Jose. Owning 20 poker. You guys work so hard for us viewers. We all appreciate you both. Big love and positive vibes for the rest of the year. Hopefully I'll get over to these. Cheers 20. Thanks for coming to join us this week as well. Nice to have you in the booth. I'm going to quickly jump back to the action here because Matthew shoving as he should be for 7 big blinds. Not much we can do here as Matthew. This is pretty standard for us. And David just finds the kings in the small.
As you do.
So to the flop. Matthew going to need some help here. And there's no help there. 3 diamonds, but neither player with one. Does pick up a couple of extra outs. Both jacks working now for us as well as the 3 aces. To the turn. Which is the 4 of clubs, not changing a thing.
No, with the ace jack right there. We need ace of jack to survive. And it's not. It's the 5 of clubs.
So we do lose Matthew Telfer.
Well done, Matthew. Great effort.
Yeah, 33rd. What a run from him. And that means we're down to 32 players. So going to be getting a couple of new faces on the feature table. Seats 6 and 7 will be filled shortly. Can I run through today's bust outs, please? Of course, Ricky, I'll run you from start to finish. So first out today was CM GDPR, then Dave Meager, then Marius Hatapasu, Dean Wright, Joel Cooper, John Lowe, Chris Knightley, Stephen Allen, John Black, and then we've just seen Matthew Telfer bust in 33rd. So very shortly we'll bring some players over and we will have 4 tables of 8. So David back up to near where he started today, 12 milli, and it looks like he's going to make it a milli for 250k chips. Makes it 1 million to go into the big blind of Jade. Adams should be getting out of the way here with his Jack 3 suited, and does, and Jade makes the lay down as well in the big blind with the Queen deuce off, as she should be doing. Unfortunately not Colin, the book is now closed. How we doing, Eddie? Jade for the win. I want a lady to win. She's played well. Was watching yesterday. Today she's done nothing wrong. She deserves the final table at the least. Jordan Lee Dobbs says put a little bit of money on Gary in seat 3. Played with him on Wednesday and he was a really nice guy. Just the 2, Frank, Mr. Green. We've got Jade on our featured table and the other lady. Let's see if I can find where she's sitting. Do you know, it was 2 ladies coming back today, wasn't it, Tower? Or was it just the one? Because I know we had 2 left in the back end of yesterday, but we didn't have our system, so we might have...
Vicky was eliminated late on yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, really late on.
It might just be Jade left in the field. I'll tell you what, I'll quickly go find out.
Oh, you might as well top the waters up.
Oh, great. Yeah, Donna says 2 ladies left. 2 ladies left. I'm pretty sure there's 2.
You can still top the waters up, though.
Okay. Oh, I thought I got out
Good
of it. Sorry. I'll be back, guys.
And he'll clarify if there's 2.
I'm zoning out. It's a very long day.
Oh my days. Something must have just happened on the outer tables, because Mo right there, who took out Stephen Allen, Mo Boffey, had chunks.
I saw it.
And he's just come to the table with about 5 stacks of reds.
I saw it, but I didn't catch it. He was all in. He called, shuffling, Queen
Queens. Oh, wow. So Mo is down to absolute fumes. Like fumes. Wow. Mo Batty. So David in seat 9 raises to $1 million. David, who went from 3 week blinds on the feature table yesterday to 13 million. And we're going to see a flop. Warwick Brindley, second to Florian Dutas. They're on 10 mil. David's on 12. Jack 9. Sorry, Jack 10 against Ace 9. Whoa, what a flop. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Up and down for Warwick. Gutter ball for David. David's going to continue. That's just a splash of the 250k chips. Bets 2.3 into 2.6. Wow. Bet 2.3 into 2.6 with 2 overs and a gutter ball. We've got an up down straight draw as Warwick. And we just splash the 250s in the middle. Jay's just joining us. A really interesting spot on this hand.
What's happened here, Tower?
Well, we raised pre in seat number 9. Defended we ace 9, and then we just splashed 2.3 into 2.6 with the overs and the gutter ball. Yeah. And Warwick calls with the up and down draw.
Yeah, open pre from Dave, fine. Maybe we can go a bit smaller, 2.5x. A board where, ooh, can he find the shove
We've
here?
got the diamond draw and the gutter ball.
Oh, I'd love to see a rip here from David. I don't think he's going to do it, Tower, but like against big blind range here, like I think Warwick's just going to go with all his 2-pair plus at this stage of the tournament, unless he's got like a super nutted hand like 9, 10 of hearts.
Yeah.
So a lot of the time here, Warwick's just going to be capped at 1 pair. We'll have hands like 7, 9, 7, 10, 8, 10, 8, 9, 6, 9, 6, 5, all the hands that are like pairs and up and downs here. So if I'm David, I'm just going to set this in, and Warwick's obviously caught the ace, we can see that, but I would love to see a rip here from David Tower. It would be beautiful if he could find it. But Warwick maybe thinking about leading this spot here on the turn.
Well, he does check. There's Warwick.
Yeah, and I love this Tower. I am a big fan of this from David here. And Warwick probably got a hand that he is going to call off, but what a play this is from David Tower. I'm a big fan of this. Warwick shouldn't really have too much ace-x unless he's turned aces up, or he's got something like ace-9 or ace-x of hearts. So we just go after all the 8-9, 8-10, 7-10, 7-9, 7-5, 6-5, all these type of hands with pair and like gut shot and up and down have to fold versus this jam. Unfortunately for us at David, Warwick has got that part of the range that has caught an ace on the turn and does have the up and down straight draw to go with it. For a bit of backup, but this is nice from David Tower. Don't get me wrong, we can probably check flop on this board versus big blind range, but if we do elect to continue after we bet big and shove in for over pot here, this is actually a really nice play from David, just understanding that this ace is so much better for us than our opponent, and the times that we do get called, we've got the equity.
He's called. He has made the correct call
after some thought Warwick does pay, and this is how it goes sometimes. We run into it sometimes. So I'm a big fan of the line from David. I like it with a Jack 10 of diamonds, just shoving on the ace of diamonds turn there, picking up diamonds to go with our gut shot, plus it's good for our range. However, Warwick has one of the hands that he's going to have to call off with, and does make the call, and a 23 million chip pot, guys.
This will be chip leader.
It will be 23 million in the middle. This is huge. It's the Queen of Diamonds. David Reed continues the river run. He does it again. Yesterday it was every river after every river. David could not miss, and it continues for him again today.
Wow.
It was down to 3 big blinds yesterday, and I think he caught 3 or 4 rivers in all-in and cool situations to stay alive. And once more, he does it again. Finds the Queen of Diamonds.
Jeez.
Oh, God.
3 bigs.
What a hand.
To 25 mil. Wowzers, unlucky Warwick.
So we lose Warwick Brindley in 30th. That's because Brad Davey come 31st and Joseph Lucas come 32nd. So we're down to 29 players, Tower. 2 and 9 at 29.
2 and 9, 29. 2 and 9, 29.
God, I'm glad I come back from the waters in time. 29 left. Are they like noise cancelling here? Yeah, they're good.
Well, they obviously work. Oh. 2 and 9, 29. 29, great effort.
Yeah, like 80, like approximately around, I reckon 70-80% of the time we're just going to fold out. So many hands there, like all the ones I went over, guys, the pairs and gut shots, the pairs and up and downs, the front door heart draws, just the bare 9x. Like there's so many hands that we just fold out with that rip with the Jack 10 of diamonds that are ahead of us, and the times that we are called, we've still got heaps of equity to get there. That's why that becomes a really nice shove spot there for David, and the fact that he actually realised that and still took the spot this stage of the tournament, fair play to him. I'm unfortunate for Warwick. He's made the good call, the correct call. Does have one of the hands that just probably going to have to call off in that spot faced with that shove. But David got there, and there's not much we can do when someone gets there, and David's up to 25 million. This man was down to 3 big blinds yesterday, but he had a power hour, bagged up about 5th in chips, and now probably chip leader in the room. Please don't scream, my cat just lost her life. How are we doing, Jacob? Good afternoon all. Great hat to jump on. Tickers coming across the bottom for your Super King, as we see Mo here in with his Jack Deuce suited, was forced all in the big blind, less than the big behind. Jade deciding to peel the 10-8 of spades in the cut-off. We see the ace-8-4 rainbow board here, so middle pair here for Jade, flopping best. Not much going on for Peter, so Jade just firing here, trying to get this one heads up. We're going to see she's in great shape to bust Mo here, who's going to need some help.
300k, all in with the blinds at 400.
So Mo Batty, the player at risk, however, is very short here. They're going to need to find a jack, and only a jack now on this turn card.
Any jacks about, says Mo. It is not, it's a queen next door.
Yeah, so Mo Batty out in 29, 28 players remain. We could be at a final by 6 PM, guys, at this rate. It is flying. Come back with 42, down to 28 players.
28. Unlucky Mo, we didn't see the hand, but it was queens against ace king that took him down to 1 big blind. Huge.
Binky Wink says Geeks.
Geeks. He's on the outer table, and when we get to the first break.
You've been watching the last 10 minutes?
No.
No?
What's happened?
Have a little look and see.
Oh yeah, he's just come to the table. I knew that. I knew Geeks were on his way.
Young Soo Yu.
He came across
in seat 6.
He's covering his face like Leo McLean. Oh. That's what he's doing. You see. I didn't see Leo. He said he was on his way.
Brad, I said earlier, I reckon before 10, but I think we could be done between 8:30, 9:30, that sort of time. That's the level that I've calculated with breaks and the clocks when there is 60 big blinds in play. We should hit the 2 million, 4 million level around that sort of time. So that's what I've calculated it as. I think we'll be definitely done before 10, but I'd say between 8:30, 9:30 is where we're going to finish up today.
Incoming.
Here comes Frankie.
Is he playing?
Imagine if Frankie just sat down.
Just sat down with them chips. Oh, brilliant. Hello.
This game is sick. Sorry, but it's disgusting. All these rivers and everything.
Yeah.
Mad as out.
Eddie, you're not wrong. Gigs. What time are we announcing the free roll password? When we get it. What time is the free roll?
6 o'clock or 8 o'clock.
Hopefully 6 o'clock. We were done for 8. Well, close to. As soon as we get it, Jordan, it'll be later in the afternoon. It's going to be around about 4 o'clock, something like that, when we give out the password for the free roll.
So Alexandru comes to the table in the cut-off and finds an ace first hand. And the cut-off here may choose to come in for a still, make it 800k off of our 18 big blind stack. But folding, I could definitely get behind folding as well at this stage. He's going to choose to open and take the aggressive route. Lemonade, hello from Rio de Janeiro, from Brazil.
Good morning.
Watching all the way from Brazil.
Very nice. How's Rio this fine morning?
How are we doing, you chunk? Big up Jay and Tower. Jay Scott, what dates are the Goliath next year? Did you say they are the 27th of July until the 6th of August? Up top in the 3 roll, there's a £110 closer seat. You can also win yourself some £30 tokens, £5 tokens. Jay, to be playing 100 to 150 pound tournaments, what amount of buy-ins and bankroll would I ideally need? I think anything, I'd say about 1%. You can go as small as 0.5%, so between 15 and 30k. That would be my advice to you if you are grinding that sort of buy-in. We're not sure yet, Daz Blues. We expect it to be very similar, the structure next year, the buy-in.
Yeah.
But obviously nothing will be confirmed yet. We've just confirmed the dates. So fold round to Geeks on the button here and going to open this one out. Look at the stack of David Reed and C9. Look at
when
them
do
chips.
we bring in the 250k ones?
I think it'll be after this level. After he's going to need some chipping up to do for that, man.
Yeah. Well, it's the Millie chips next, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Millie chips.
So we got Geeks opening 800 and David with a lovely little one to defend here with a 9-7 suited. So Queen 8 board. Really surprised not to see Geeks continue this one tower. Sorry, the graphic said check there. But he is continuing. Good to see from Geeks. And chooses a small size as well. And this is just straight away you notice that he's an experienced player, Geeks. He's choosing correct sizings, correct opening sizings. He knows on this board we can choose a size smaller than our opening size. And just little things like this. Just going to chip up nicely and potentially build stacks, but there's the bet, gets it through. Love the sizing choice, 600 into 2.2 between third and quarter. And gigs up to 9.4 million. Gary, our short stack at the table. How are we doing? Jay, fantastic, thank you. I have to say, good luck to Adam Green. Rio's a little bit cloudy. Sky with sun heat, says Lemonade. On Twitch, thanks for tuning in. Razor Kev's all booked up for next year already. Dan Booker says, so busy this year, not looking to have more day ones next year and play 2 day 2s. I don't think there'll be.
Yeah, that means the final will be on the Monday, and
yeah.
it'll move into an extra week of renting, I suppose. It'll be all down to the CBS Arena itself.
No, the final day, Binky Winks, will be the 6th of August. It's the 27th of July until the 6th of August.
Final day 1 will be the 3rd.
Nice to see Frankie Boyle supervising the table in his nice blue suit. Says Dennis Spacey, our Simon.
Yeah, the final day 1 is the 3rd of August. Will it be the 4th? Final day 1 will be the 4th of August.
Yep.
5th will be the day 2 and 6th will be the final day.
Yeah, and Gary shoving here for his final 6.5 bigs with the King Queen, and Alexandru King 10 suited here versus a 6 big shove. Letting it go, good from him. So over to David in the small blind. He's out the way. And action on the big blind. It's a snap call from Adam, as it should be, with ace queen.
Yep.
So Gary is at risk here. Gary Staunton, with 28 players remaining here in the Goliath, can still find a king to survive. But right now, so far behind, and going to need some help. And
8-8-2.
And there is none of it there. No runners for us. Only a king directly or running 2s to chop is going to do this one for us. 4 on the turn, so down to just the king to survive for Gary.
The king needed. Well, we lose another.
And it's a 4, so the ace high going to play. We lose Gary Staunton in 28th place for 2,320. Everyone locked up 2,930 now, Tower. Just under £3,000 locked up for everyone. Is any of you coming to Killarney Island end of the month, says Big O Boom Baby. I won't be going.
Well,
I'm guessing there's a festival there.
Same week as Leeds, unfortunately. Leeds GUKPT is on. I'd love to come to Killarney.
The tournament's open to worldwide players. Lemonade, you can come from wherever. £150 buy-in. £150 to potentially win £200,000. Like, you even look at the final table payouts. Look at 9th down there, 14,630 for coming 9th. Nearly 100 extra money for just making the final table. It's £150. That's all it costs to enter this one. And now we are at the final day, and they are dropping thick and fast. That's Peter just limping in the cut-off here with the 10-8 of clubs, and Jade with the ace-10 here in the big blind. Just going to choose a checker option. Could have definitely raised this up as Jade here, made it like 1.2, 1.3 million. Try and get value from our ace-10, but maybe not wanting to bloat the pot as much, being out of position to the limper. And King-Queen 3 2-spade board is the flop. So not much here for either player. Jade does flop a Broadway draw, but Peter looks like he's going to take the initiative here once check to. And fires for 800k, and Jade does have a gut shot here, just under 4 to 1 on the call. Would like to see a call from Jade, take one off here, and as well ace high can still be the best hand, and this can happen on the turn. Just gets the gin of all gin turn cards. Imagine a 9 on the river. Wow, she's put the check in. Well played, girl.
Very nice.
Gets the bet from Peter on the end and snaps it off. Very well played. Nice check on the end there from Jade. Once a flush completed, maybe thought Peter, whether he had it or not, would represent, and he did. So Nice pick up from Jade there, up to 30 million. Lovely little check for her on the end there, Tower. Wouldn't have got anything if she elected to lead.
Yeah.
But once more, guys, we are going to head over to an outer table because we've got another all-in and a call. We have got Sunil with the 7s and Gareth Cresswell with the Queen Jack.
Here's 6-8 flop.
So
good for the 7s.
Yep, Sunil holding at the moment.
Oh, turn
What
cards
is it
today.
with the turns and rivers recently? It needs a 7 and it's a 10 of diamonds, so we do lose Sunil from the tournament.
Ouch.
And Gareth Cresswell takes a small one. There we are, guys. Sunil Baines out in 27th for £2,930, and that leaves us with 26 players.
Wowzers.
Is there any set for the main in Leeds? There will be online on the client Miller Plays, and we will put the schedule up for you after this hand. I'm sure there'll be a cash out satellite on the Thursday and Wednesday, as there usually is at the GUKPT festivals. But obviously, always satellites running online on the Grosvenor client. How are we doing, Jim Marlowe? Afternoon to you, mate. I don't think it will, Mark. It will definitely not be over by 4
Thanks for that, Mark. You know now it's going to be a 12, don't you?
He's just boxed
Cheers,
us.
pal.
Thanks,
Mark.
for
that. Yeah, I sat there eating your chicken curry and your sausage curry or whatever you've got today. Yeah, nice, thanks. Anybody have a little flutter on the players today? 40-1 on Mr. Cresswell, says Chip Daddy.
Who had money on David Reed? That's what I want to know. With over 10% of the chips in play.
I know.
So we'll be getting 24 players, all the tables will be redrawn. So again, be redrawn.
Alexander, a good player, lived in his pocket in Aspers for a while, says Jim. And Kevin Anderson's off to play a local to play a bit himself. Good luck, all. Good luck, Kevin.
Good luck, Kevin.
Thanks for tuning in. Down to 26.
I would think that if it happens the same, it was meant to be, but yeah, it's kind of.
How many ladies left? There are 2 ladies left in the field. We've got lovely Jade on our table here, and Camille is out in the field. Camille Pearce is out in the field. So there's 2 ladies left to answer your question. And Steve Ashley had a bet on Jade at 16-1. She's had a good start. What's the furthest anyone's travelled to play this? Do we know? There's few that fly in from overseas.
Yeah, absolutely. There'll be a few from overseas.
This is fine here. Jade just opening. Maybe we've gone a bit too large. Can open smaller here on the button, but maybe choosing a larger size because it's Geeks in the big and maybe not wanting to go post versus him. And Geeks just shoving with the ladies and Jade knowing she can't be calling off for the King 10 out the way.
Fitz says he'd rather be in the box than dragging a tanker up the A1.
Off we go again, Tower.
Oh,
Off we go
again.
We've got GDPR, HN all in with the Ace Deuce, and Trevor Yu has called with the Ace 10. I saw the Deuce, but there was a 10 next door. So HN gonna need to find a Deuce, and only a Deuce now.
7!
And it's a 5.
GDPR! Ta-ra!
Tower loves it when a GDPR bus. HN is out of here. There's only 1 GDPR left in the field. We are down to 25 players.
25. Amazing. Amazing.
How are we doing, Shruti? Hi, Jane Tower. New to Goliath, but enjoying it and lots so far. Thanks for the hard work. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. It's what we're here for.
Absolutely.
Trying to keep you guys entertained while we watch the poker. How are we doing, Lewis Brain? Chesley, someone travelled from America to play. And Victoria says, come on, ladies, on Facebook, rooting for Jade and Camille.
Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff.
Because he likes to be able to interview people at the end. And if they're GDPR, they can't have an interview, they can't have a picture taken.
Yep.
So if we get to a final table and there's still a GDPR in there, we obviously would prefer someone that's showing their name to win it. So they get the interview at the end, the proper trophy presentation. That's why he loves it.
That's exactly correct.
Yeah, it's their right to be GDPR. But we think, why would you not want to tell all your mates, tell all your family, have your name up in lights everywhere about how well you're doing? And
I don't hate anybody, like ever. Hating's a bit strong gambling.
Yeah, like if you play an EPT or a WSOP event, it's not possible. You have to have your name out there. You have to. However, in the Grosvenor circuit, you do have the option not to have it out there. So. Yeah, GDPR equals if you're owing people money. Is Charlton Torino still in? Ask Lisa. I can have a little check for you.
Charlton Torino, that's a name.
It is a name.
Love that.
Yep, Charlton Torino is still in.
Geese with ace 10. Blinds up next hand.
Back 3 players and now they're all on the featured table.
Very nice.
Brad says need to change the policy, all names should be shown.
Binky winks. We only have it at Goliath, we don't have it at any other tournament, we're alright.
Yes, James Hill is still in. Gully.
Imagine Ray Vaughan wanting to bang the gong. Ray Vaughan, it's time to bang the gong. Just remember, kids, defend your ears.
To be honest, Span, I don't know the answer to that question, why these festivals don't have GDPR option, and then we do here for ours. Just going to jump back to it here. And Jade finding a bluff here on the end. Going bet, bet, bet. However, we've gone tiny here as Jade Tower. That's the problem. So she's just found the random 3-barrel here, but the sizing choice is just so small here, giving Giggs nearly 7.5 to 1 in a call, and meaning Giggs only needs to be right like around 12% of the time here, Tower, 12-13% of the time. But there we go, he does pay it off. And a good call from Giggs with a 10, and Jade says you're good.
Yeah.
But I think if Jade sized up there and chose a legitimate size on that river, actually going after it like a half pot, 2/3 pot, like 3.4 million, 4 million, it probably would have worked for Jade. But unfortunately for her, she just opted for a size which was a bit too small, giving her opponent a really attractive price on the call, meaning that he only needs to be right a small percentage of the time to make that a good call from Giggs' perspective. Yeah, it can be perceived the other way that she's eking out for a call, but then he may think she might be doing this with like a king 10 or a queen 10 as a little block, so potential not to fold out the 10x, because then they might veer into that remit of starting to beat some value hands as well. Well, not value hands, but some hands that Jade might choose really small sizes with, so that we're not faced with a bigger bet against our opponent.
Lewis Brown came 57th yesterday. Great effort. Pete was on the feast table and knocked him out. He's a very nice and funny man. Hope he wins the trophy. Rooting for Pete. Nice one, Lewis. 57th is a fantastic effort.
We don't make the condition gambling gong, I don't think. It's to do with something in the UK, isn't it? All the GDPR.
Yeah, it's
nothing to do with Grosvenor.
It's common law.
Yeah, it's law. That's the problem. That is the problem. It's not us that make the rules.
It's common law in the UK. What we're down to, Jay?
We are down to
26?
25.
There's a full redraw at 24.
Oh.
A full redraw, so it'll be about 5 minutes when the redraw takes place, when we lose one more player.
Yeah, we're going to be going on first break in about 40 minutes time as well. This first session has flown by.
Yes.
GDPR is EU law. Lot is the presumption that all data is private unless consent is given to use it. There we are, Graham. Right, lads, I've put you on the Bluetooth to keep me company this afternoon. Can't watch the screen, obviously, but we'll enjoy the comms. Cheers, Mark. Hope you're enjoying the coverage.
Obviously driving his tanker down the A1.
If I was sat in the middle of divorce proceeding, I'd be GDPRing all day. That's a good point, Rob.
Wife just came into the lounge. Not watching this again, are you? She's just left. CGC Popper. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, that's a really good question, G Bocking. I actually was thinking that myself. I know there's an EPT coming up in a couple of months. Whether it's going to apply in London, I'm guessing it will.
Assuming next year's Goliath will be even bigger, says Kevin Jones. If looking like struggling for dealers again, would 2 day 2s work? Hard to see how it would, as day 2 is when the payouts start. We don't. Yeah, we do a pure bubble. We don't get down to a certain percentage of players. If the Goliath gets too big, maybe that's something they might have to think about. We had 1,075 coming back for day 2 this year, and it just about worked. Just about got on the top end of it. 1,000 got paid. We lost 75 runners, and we were in the money and all in the same hole. I'm pretty sure they'll look at the facts and figures for next year and make some kind of decision. We don't ever get involved in the discussions regarding day 2 pays and playing down to a certain percentage of the field. I'm not sure.
They just put us out in front of a screen and say talk. That's basically it.
Here, there's your jacket. Get it on. Talk a lot, and that's basically what we get done. So yeah. If there is any changes, they will be very frontal about it. They don't hide behind anything. Everything's transparent with what Grosvenor do. They're very good in that manner. So if that's what they do, it may be something that might have to come in running forward. Pay down to a certain percentage of the players, and a day 2 would have an exact number. So, but we love the bubble. I know it's not nice for the person that actually bubbles, but we love running round and getting all the tables involved. But it might change.
He's been eliminated. Eliminated the guy in seat 3 car, Gary Staunton. That was sat there. Mike Bay says amazing number of runners growing every year. Lawrence asks, is Neil still in? Neil, let's have a look. Neil's still in. Neil Marshall is still in.
Nelly.
Having a Matesh, enjoying the final day stream, boys. Prize pool is crazy. Do you think it will be more to the winner next year, as it seems to be getting exponentially bigger each time? I think it will.
Everything's in a percentage. I think it was 16% to the winner this year, and around about 9.8 of the field paid. So 1,000 players got it, and you more than doubled your money for the first out in the money. The mean cash was more than double your money.
What's the rationale behind the redraws? There's none at 36, Harvey. The redraws was there a redraw at 36 yesterday? There wasn't, was there?
No.
The redraws 24 and 16. It's just been changed. I don't know why.
Yeah, 24 and 16.
We're doing 4 Baker Ruffles, rooting for Geeks. I predicted day 2A and a day 2B will be necessary in the next couple of Goliaths. Says Kyle, it may have to be, but we will see.
Absolutely.
It's a good problem to have.
Yeah, big stack, let's see.
don't know who's got the Goliath blues. Not us yet, Donna. Not us, I can tell you that. Maybe some point next week, as Peter makes it a Millie raise and take. Goliath needs a system where if you bust out you can rebuy and be seated fast instead of going back of the order list. If this was possible to guarantee go through the roof, I would be willing to empty the clip with bullets, but it was impossible. I think 160 tables and dealers would cover this. That's the problem.
I think you're right.
But
it's certainly 160 tables.
If we can get the dealers, we would. It's the thing. We've got
if you can find them, let us know.
Yeah, we've got every dealer in the country that wants to deal this event. If people don't want to deal it, you can't force them to deal it. So it's one of those really. It all comes down to how many dealers are available, how many we can get. We've literally drafted in every single dealer in the country that wants to deal the event. It's as simple as that, and that's what it comes down to. If there's not enough people dealing that we can get in, then there's not much we can do. We're not going to just throw random people on a table and deal your cards, because obviously our freelance dealers, most of them that we draft in, top quality dealers, and that's the great thing about playing this comp. £150 buy-in, you don't just get a chance of winning life-changing money. You get a dealer dealt tournament with top quality dealers. Yeah, so the dealers, the wage they've got at the moment, so they get 2% of this prize pool between them. Literally, probably more than me and Tower are getting for this event with what's been in the prize pool. So they are getting a pretty good wage, to be fair. Yeah. This particular event, because what comes out, what's the prize pool? 1.2 milli. So 2% of that is what 24 bag going towards some 100 odd dealers. It's a pretty decent wage if you ask me. Now that's been changed. And 2% from the prize pool does come out for those valets, everyone working.
John Bin says he's just caught up. Did Tower say a sausage curry? Yes, Mark Fizz, who drives a tank up and down the A1 for a living, watches the live stream all the time, and somehow he eats sausage curry. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, plus the original wage. Grand, so whatever they get, £15 an hour or whatever it is, plus that split between them. So it's a decent pay packet at the end of the week if you've been working this for 10 days as a dealer. All the hours you put in, probably like well over 100 hours. Like probably come and work for 10 days, potentially earn 4 or 5 grand. If you tell me that's not a decent shift, then let me know where you're working. I might go chuck the CV
in. Yeah, John, not me neither. Not me neither. Just been told to pause the deal, so that must be some kind of redraw.
Yeah, that's because we have had an all-in and a call. Tower.
The face went down.
Yeah, Trevor Yu with the ace of clubs, 5 of diamonds, and Gareth Cresswell with the 8s. So going to need some help here with the ace-5. Can we find an ace?
It's usually on the
or a still will draw.
What a flop.
Oh my word, how many outs do we want? Any club, any 5, any ace, any deuce.
Wow, how on earth do we miss? Too many outs, man. Too many outs. So that means there is a redraw. It'll take about 5 minutes for the full redraw. We'll leave the pictures on. I'm off to fill my cup of I'm off to fill my cup there. I'm going to fill that with lemon and honey. That's exactly what I'm going to fill that with. What are you doing?
I'm going to...
Just going to sit there?
I'll just...
Entertain the troops?
Sit here? No, I'm going to go for a little bit of fresh
I know exactly what you're doing.
15-minute break.
Is it what it is? 15 minutes. So we'll leave the pictures on? Oh, no. We're going to put a break on because it does take 15 minutes to get the redraw done. So we'll be back at 1:15 with the final 24 players. They are going to flick around, get a new seating draw, new table will come with us. We'll find out who the players are, And in 15 minutes' time, we'll start again. See you then.
Cheers, guys. And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in seat number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a 3-bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size, because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan. Just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered. So this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally, could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call Tower here. So Keith, happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop. Another pot brewing. Queen 2 3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot, Tower, already 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that. Somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these 3-bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley, and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of spades, Jack of diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8th on this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, King of diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this, Tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously this King's supposed to be a lot better for the R range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some King Jack here, some Jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this King of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than King Queen specifically. Ace King's going to 3-bet pre, King Queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, King Queen, the hand that Keith has here, and Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some Queen Jack, Ace Queen that didn't 4-bet, as well as some Queen 10 suited that could be in there, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited. So it's a really nice bet that targets that proportion at Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the Queen X, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river, Tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace 5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he's can have like some 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds, but with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a free bet with. Let's say, for example, king, queen suited, king 10 suited. These aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with a chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be free betting some ace 4, ace 5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here. And I think with a jack of diamonds, Tower, it's pretty gross, but
it's a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like 9s here or ace 9, so if he elected to free bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace 9 with a 9 of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario, and Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here, and notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tower. It's what we've been waiting all day. Yeah, exactly. He's just trying to, if not, try and put the heart rate down, perhaps try not to give anything away. And Keith here in a really tough spot because yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Sal, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace x of diamonds. He could have plausibly double barreled as a bluff with the bare ace of diamonds. So this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. The tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big pot, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan, though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this. Free bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift, if you like. I know this time it may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain calibre of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable of that, and if Keith's aware Dan is one of those that can have these bluffs, he may veer more towards call. But this is a fascinating hand, guys, and Dan Gormley just running it for chunks of equity here on the mystery bounty final table and putting Keith in the blender. What's he going to do, Tower? What do you think?
He has a second nuts. He can only put him on the ace to fold. He flicks it in. It's the call of the final so far.
And he does make the call, and Dan went for the lot, and he's going to be down to 11 big blinds now. But credit to Keith, come in with a chip lead, extending it to 8.1 million chips. And what a hand that is. That is a highlight of the week for me so far in terms of hands played. Everything that hand had. Really nice line from Dan. Unfortunately, we just run into it. It works if Keith doesn't have the jack of diamonds, if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds. This is probably going to work, but unfortunately for us, we've just run into it. And Keith up to 8.1 million chips, third of the chips in the play going to that man, and Dan now sitting with 11 big blinds.
What a call.
Never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, Phil, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink right here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, you take the card. This is my favourite one, so you print it like this. You take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it, just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard, and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. The online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths? I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
All flopped.
Queen High, King High, Ace High.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the Ace of Hearts, Tower, and not the Ace of Diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a Jack, with a King, with a Jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No, KK just flattered with his Queen High flush.
Oh yes,
and now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the King High flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raise to 5k from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, "Oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?"
Does he call?
I think I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against the set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his Queen High? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the Ace of Hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up.
He's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
He's in.
And they're both drawing dead, aren't they? Wow. This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you
at
later.
Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it? Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
Low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set?
Big old stack of gold discs.
That is sexy.
20 minutes for you.
You share it. Can I get how poker works, is it?
So as you can see right there, they had a massive colour up as well, not just the table redraw. So I'm guessing the next break that was scheduled for like 10 minutes after this would obviously have been taken at the time of the 24-man or person redraw and the massive colour up. So I'm guessing the 1 million chips are in play now.
Yes, little mini balls coming in.
Just out here, those scouts are Calv.
How are we?
Everton fan.
Unfortunately.
Not that we've seen fist pumping on the stream before.
There's not a fist pump about this season at the minute. I don't think we've even had a win yet.
You got a draw yesterday.
Just catching up on the chat, guys.
It was,
Daz, yeah, I literally forgot to divide it by 10. I made a miscalculation. It's as simple as that. I've been here 9 days looking at a screen for 16 hours. My brain literally just made a miscalculation. I forgot to divide it by 10 at the end, and it is obviously a lot less. Emily, can we not tell lies? That's not true. I did not advise my girlfriend not to deal with this event, please. Simple as that. I didn't. It's not true.
She's quit,
and yeah, she's not a Grosvenor dealer. Badgery. She is definitely not a Grosvenor dealer, my Alice.
Main event, but no more.
How's it been, Chris? One of the unsung heroes.
How are you doing, Peter? Peter Gisby.
Enjoyed it.
You know what? It's been really good. You know, I knew it was going to be crazy busy.
Yeah.
I've never dealt anything like this. Even though on the tour, it's just not the same, is it? It's just a very unique event, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just its own thing.
It is a one-off event.
But it's been enjoyable. It's been tough the last couple of days, obviously. I think the amount of hours you do really catches up with you. But, you know, the players are still dead happy. The atmosphere is amazing. So I think that keeps you going, to be honest.
Nice one. Coming towards the end. Be a few drinks with the dealers as they sign off tonight.
Yeah, everyone's really looking forward to it. Little karaoke party, I think.
Is that what you're doing?
Apparently so. This
awesome.
is what Mike says to us, which is, I think it's the blowout we all need.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be a one side.
Well, I hope we can't hear it because I've heard your singing.
Share mine tower. Just as bad. How are we doing, Sabrina? Guys, afternoon. Just want to say an absolutely amazing job you're all done putting this event on. Such a massive event for the UK poker community. Glad you enjoyed it, Sabrina. And Mark Fizz says, Calvert lad.
Mark Fizz, hello mate. And Daniel as well. You love to see the love, don't you?
Can you guess his breakfast this morning?
Huh?
You don't know Fizz's breakfast this morning?
Oh, it's probably something really disgusting, like a curry.
There you go! In Bimon, baby! Here there you go! You know Fizz as good as anybody else!
So we've got them Millball chips coming into play now, guys. You can see in the stack of David Reed, he has got a column of them yellow 1 million chip chips.
Yeah.
Leah says, hi Chris. Random entity goes, oi Pete Norton. On the rail, the cyber rail. And the detective from the Bills back from yesterday's hour. Same seat as well.
Tosh Lines. Chris won't Chris won't know. Well, he was in the 90s, the bill, wasn't he? He was Tosh Lines is in seat number.
Callum K as well. What's happening, mate? Nah, we chopping Luton last night. You love to see it.
There he is, Tosh Lines. From the bill. He only lives his. Well, there's no Tosh Lines.
Well, Robert, Bob, with the aces and 10 big blinds, just going to choose to open off 10 bigs. Could definitely just shove this one. Makes it 2.5 million. So putting in half his stack here anyway with the aces. And just going to get that one through. Sean out the way in the big blind. Jackie Sherwood says, come on Jay, how are we doing? John Scott, great week guys, well done to all involved running this event, managed an FT and top 200 finish in the Goliath in my only 2 tourneys, South Weight Services, so halfway home.
Well done Johnny Casino, I'll be in touch because I've heard there's a game of golf that might be up for grabs. Yeah, he's been in chat box most of the week, old Colin.
He's a really nice lad.
Yeah.
Used to deal to him quite a lot.
Loves his football, doesn't he?
Really does.
And he's betting.
Is he United or City? I think he supports one of the Manchester clubs, I think.
Yeah, Simon, it's just one of them things. We try and answer everything in the chat box, but if something's not true, then I'm going to address it. It's as simple as that. Like, we've got 1,500 people watching just before the break, and it's like you're going to get a few. You're going to get a few like that in the chat boxes. It's as simple as that. It only takes a couple of seconds to get rid of them out of the chat box.
Absolutely. Macapac just about to start the W Coupe grind, so he's only tuning in for an hour before he starts his job. Good luck, Macapac.
Right, cheers. Cheers, Chris.
Chris Calvert, you've been a star, man. Top man. Enjoy tonight, you've deserved it.
It'll be great. Take care, boys.
Karaoke party for the dealers as they start to sign off later in the day.
Yeah.
Well done to the bosses for giving them a karaoke party. I just don't want to hear them singing.
Little free bar for them as well, I think.
Awesome.
All money behind the bar for the dealers.
Yeah. Good stuff.
But yeah, I did say, like, we obviously all had that discussion before the break. I just made a miscalculation. It happens. It's been a long day. I need some sleep. Nearly there. Brain's not working at full potential at the moment, and I just forgot to divide the figure by 10, and that's why I sent an amount that was a bit more than obviously what it was. But we are just concentrating on the action. Thanks to everyone coming back in after the break.
Coming for one more hurrah, the seniors. Gary Wilson starts at 3 o'clock. Enjoy it. We're down to 24. We are guessing that the break incorporated the seat draw and the chipping up. That's what we think. Not being told concrete evidence, that was the plan, but we think it is.
Yeah, Donna dashed a shot and back, so it was good break time for her.
Perfect. John Lowe did bust.
Yes, he did. Yeah, so just before the break we lost Trevor Yu, which left us with 24 players.
And that's the one we did the redraw.
Over / under 60% of seniors feel having a nap before 5 p.m.
Brilliant.
How are we doing? Dino, Rob, afternoon, Jan Tower. You boys got your money in the last 24. It's got to be David Reid. The way he's been running, cannot miss a river at the moment, that man. What's your curry order, lad? Says Sam. I'm basically, I get the same thing all the time. I don't even, it's not called a curry apparently. Chicken tikka masala, that's my usual.
Is it?
Yeah.
It can be a little, if it's done correctly, it shouldn't be red. And it's actually a very nice dish with a lot of onions and tomatoes.
Yeah,
but me, I'm a. To be fair, I don't really have a. I like a house special, so I know it's cooked like the chef would eat.
Yeah.
So I do like a nice house, but my preferred meat would be lamb. at all times in a curry. Jay says, make sure the seniors are near the toilet.
Joe just raise and take there with the ace queen, up to 14 milli.
It will be checked back.
South Indian garlic chili chicken if you like spicy. I like spicy. South Indian garlic chili chicken. I'm gonna Google where does a South Indian garlic chili chicken next to me the next time I have one, which I'm guessing now will be sometime in the week.
There's oohs and ahs I can hear in the live hall.
Oh, there is.
So Jade ace 4 here, just gonna amp up the aggression here. Opens the ace queen and now gonna choose to open the ace 4. Much better size and choice than what we've been seeing from her as well. Just over a min click. Oh, but Geeks with the boots, with the kings here, and gonna be 3-betting this one from the looks of things, and does opt to 3-bet. Guys, a friend is interested in becoming a freelance dealer. How would I even start that process? I think best thing to do, Michael Stevenson on social media, get in touch with him, Sam, and Sabria, and just get drop him a message.
Yeah.
And that's probably the best way to start. So Jade's just going to have to let this one go tower, faced with his 3.1 million free bet from Geeks. This one's going to have to go in the bin. Went for the steal with the ace blocker, but now just going to have to let this one go. Then Dave Knowles, enjoying the coverage, been a great week, all the best to the finalists. Be glad to get our dealers back at Walsall though. Well done Sam and the boys.
Yeah, that's what it's been all about. All hands on deck from the estate.
Yeah, top right of your screen is how many are left. We're actually down to 23 because we have just lost Jack Harris from one of the outer tables. So we are down to 23. Everyone locked up £4,150.
23. Do you know how to flick it?
I don't. It's gone.
Did you see it as well?
Jig is up. I didn't have 7-2.
Hey guys, great stream as always. I've just got home after a 5-hour drive after busting 289. Couldn't manage to hold any longer. On to my 5 big, says BRM. It's still a good run, BRM. You got in the money.
Yep.
Cash for you.
Ladies flop ace queen 6, 2 diamonds. Peter has not, unfortunately, can't see the cards.
4 deuce. Looks like Peter had.
The old 4 deuce.
My pal is really fussy about his curries. He has to do a pick-up because he gets the rice from one place and the curry from another.
No way. Wow. And you live in Bradford, the home of.
What are the tickets? They're just the receipts so when the player busts, well, they'll go to one of the floor staff. They'll give him the place that they finished.
And obviously we just had a seat change as well. We had a redraw, so they needed to identify themselves.
He is the tournament director for this event, Sabria. That's who it is. Geordie Mike, you may know him as, and Stevenson spelt with a PH.
Michael Stevenson. I think there is a page on social media. We'll have to try and get him up to give us a shout.
that's how this is going to be getting in here. We've got Sean with the jacks and we've got Geeks with the ace-queen suited. So Sean's going to be moving all in once it comes back round to him. Geeks will make the call. And we're going to be off to the races. John Scott, Greg's demolished, back on the road, home in time for the closure and the wife waiting for her 10%. Yeah, so Sean here, we're just going to have to move in here with pocket jacks and not much we can do here. Starting the hand with around 17, 18 big blinds. Jack's just going to have to go in the middle and Geeks will be calling it off. It's going to be a big flip at this stage. Please don't fold, Sean.
No, please don't fold. Please don't fold.
And this is what it can do, like, this is a snap jam tower, this is as standards as it comes. 17 bigs, we open, we get 3-bet, we got jacks, yes. Not loving our life, but it just has to go in. Like, Geeks can still 3-bet some, he can have some bluffs here, some ace-10s, some 10s, 9s perhaps in there as well. So this is just a fist pump jam for us here as Sean, and maybe it's the money factor tower. You can see what's up top. You don't want to put all your chips over the line and be at risk. You know you're getting close to life-changing money, but Jack's just way too strong a hand to ever even contemplate folding here in this scenario off of the 17 big blind stack.
Really sorry for fold. Uh-oh.
We don't like to hear that.
You know what that means?
Oh wow, it's hit the mark.
It has hit the mark.
With the ace-queen suited, 3-bet just gets it through versus the jacks. And look at Sean now, just 15 bigs tower. Are we going to find a better hand than pocket jacks? Yeah, and this is what the money can do, guys. This is what it does to people. You start making big folds that you shouldn't be making because you can see you're getting closer and closer to life-changing money, and they just want to survive for as long as possible and keep laddering and keep chipping up that ladder. Like at the moment, if we throw the prize ticker on for you guys, you'll see the pay jumps. Like at the moment, everyone's locked up £4,150, but just like outlasting another 3 places, that's another 600 quid, which effectively is 4 buy-ins. So it's the money, it's all it can be, and the other thing as well, like what could be going through Sean's head, if he just waits until 10 more players bust out, he makes himself another 6k at 12/13th, and that's what he can do. But I think if Geeks is aware this is what's happening tower, I think Geeks can run the show here. If he's aware that people are folding way too tight, we could potentially see Geeks build up a stack and make a run at this.
Yeah. Absolutely spot on. Eight, 7, 10, 2 clubs.
How we doing, Mikey plays poker. Afternoon, Tara and Jay. Good luck to the remaining players in the tourney. So 10, 8, 7, 2 club board here, and it's checked over to Robert, who is going to fire here with his middle pair. And with the king jack, with the king of clubs working here, dependent on size, well, he's gone fairly large here, around 60% as Robert. So Geeks may not choose to call this one. I think he's going to pick better spots here. Like if Robert elected to choose a smaller size, like third or quarter, would have probably seen Geeks call that one. But versus the 60% sizing, just going to get out of the way, find a better spot. Yeah, of course, Gully, we're not going to win the tournament folding jacks like that. Like, we still can, obviously, but it's a lot less likely. But you obviously have got to play for the win at some point. But like I say, like 6k could be, like just lasting 10 more players is going to earn you an extra 6k. It can be a defining factor in how short some of the stacks are on the outer table and a couple on here.
Camille is 7.
Yeah, we've just lost another one, Tower. Adam Green has gone on one of the outer tables, so down to 22 players. Just losing Adam Green on one of the outers, 22 players remaining.
We've just been given those. At the, they've obviously done that during the chip up.
Yeah, that must have been during the
so
break.
We've just got that. 24 mil, 24 mil. Then all the names. We'll come back to that because I'll show you that straight after this hand again.
£6,000 is the electric bill, says Fizz.
Well, there we go. So Geese, 16 mil. Still in 15.5 mil is Saeed. He was 1075th out of 1075 yesterday. Kaiwai Man still in. Neil Marshall down at the bottom on 3.7 mil. Now needs a bit of help.
Next year, if possible, would there be 2 day 2s help improve the structure? It seems a bit punty considering the amount they are playing for. I understand so many players have contributed to this. It's just how the structure's always been for the Goliath. I know when we do get to the back end, it can get a lot shallower, like at the moment. Like even at the moment, though, guys, average stack is 14 million. So average stack's still 28 bigs, 28 big blinds is average stack. I think that's still a pretty healthy average stack to have at this stage of a tournament. For £150 buy-in, we're at level 35 of the tournament. And to be at level 35 for £150 buy-in and still have an average stack of 28 bigs, I think that's got to be, because the structure is really good. For what you're getting, you won't be able to find another £150 buy-in tournament anywhere that has a structure as good as this. Yes, when we get to the later stages, it can become a bit more spinny, but right now there's still plenty of chips in play, and we have got an all in the call here. Camille just shoving here with the 10-7 suited, and called by the 6s, and look at this flop.
Any 8 spades around? So just for the FT?
Camille
on the beach table?
Needing an 8 or a spade. 10 doesn't change anything. 8 or spade needed to survive. Otherwise we will lose Camille from the tournament. And it's the 2 of diamonds. Great run from her, Tower. 22nd for £4,150.
Well done, Camille.
Really well done, Camille Pierce. Which leaves us with 21.
21
well done,
players. Camille.
Another way to think about the jack fold, would the 3-bet come from 10s or 9s? Surely you just call, and the flip. So best case scenario is 2 overs, a flip. Worst case scenario, repair resulting in less than 50% chance standing in the tourney. 10s and 9s should be in there. Giggs as well is capable of 3-betting light. He's probably one of the few players that is going to have a legitimate 3-bet range and have some bluffs in there, have some ace-10, have some suited wheel aces. 10s and 9s as well, I think, are going to be in there at some frequency. Obviously, we also fold out some hands like King Queen, which is great for us equity wise, a hand that we're flipping with. It's just always got to be a jam there, Marvin, with the pocket jacks. I understand where you're coming from. Some of the time, or most of the time, we may be in a flip scenario, but just versus range and our particular stack size, we're not like going to get a better spot to get our 17 bigs in with pocket jacks. And probably one of the few opponents as well that could have a bluff in that spot as a 3-bet, so even more reason to be shipping it in with the jacks.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
So Peter there just rips the pocket threes. Bit optimistic, but he'll have his reasons, I'm sure. Maybe not wanting to see a flop, knowing that there's always going to be overcards. That could be the thought process. Obviously, we don't really want to be open shoving for that amount at this stage, but he'll have his reasons, guys. He's made it this far.
Indeedy, indeedy. So raising to 1.2 with a small, pretty standard raise and a call. So Geeks 25 mil, David 23 mil. Oh, run good, David. Do 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 do. Giggs is playing well, good player, isn't it? I think it was about 10 to 1 today on the book, so I heard. How is Derek Green getting on, says Man at Straw. Adam Green's bust out, but I don't know if that's, but Derek Green will still be in if it's a different person. Must be. Blinds 200, 500,000, $500,000 big blind. Wowzers. $500,000 big blind. News of the outer tables coming up very soon.
Oh yeah. Ooh, yes. Yes. Temporary.
Oh. Sean now in with ace queen. All folding round in turn. Round to David with King Jack, who won't be calling. Till 4. Yeah. Yeah, push with ace queen, but wouldn't get it in with jacks. Let Nick the blinds and the antes. And now under the gun. Hey Sean, no, there's not 24 left, we're down to 21, I do believe, aren't we? If we just 21. That'll get sorted very shortly. Yeah, easier to push than call off your stack. 22, not 20, 21. 22.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, did I? No. The standard of the Goliath. Real mighty high standard.
Lines up in 3 minutes.
300, 600k level. Don't say that very often.
What if it goes on to level 44, like we said yesterday? What would the blinds be?
2 mil, 4 mil. Yeah, 2 mil, 4 mil.
Wow.
Oh my god, what a flop. 10-2. Big blinds, I'm not sure if I'd actually raised, it would have been gone.
Who's the guy that looks like Super Mario?
That is Robert Kipling in Slip 2. Mr. Kipling. Looking for the cake today. 200k up top. Robert's still amongst it. Sam Golden rooting for Jade, and so is Gareth. Thinks she's played very well from what I've seen today and last night. Not afraid to take a spot. Robert calling the ace-8 off in the hijack here after Geeks raising the queen-jack. Makes it 1 million. And king-high board here. Probably going to be going the way of Geeks here. This is a board that should just be c-betting. We can go fairly small. And it goes for 1 million, so just south of third, and Robert going to get out of the way with the ace-8 off. So there's the fold, and we are going to head out to an outer table, guys, because we've got an all-in and a call. We have Stuart Southern with kings and David Rowe with jacks. This is a huge pot, guys. 26 million chip pot. The kings are at risk.
In front at the minute.
Oh,
that's what you don't want to see.
Oh no! So David Rowe finds a jack. Ace of diamonds on the turn. This is ill.
We need a king to survive. Do we hit it? Oh, we lost another.
And it's the 7 on the spade. So they're going to clarify chip counts here because it's very close, but they believe the kings are the player at risk. But 26 milli chip pot that. Kings versus jacks. Jack on the flop.
Wow.
Let's see what we got there. 10 million.
50. That's so quick with all these new chips in play.
Yeah, just,
I'm still going 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it's about 13 and a bit million the tower. 26 million chip pot.
Was he out?
We can tell you that Stuart is left with a few big blinds.
Whoa,
tower.
that's all right then.
Stuart Southern.
Wow.
Didn't bust. He is still in, so he can still spin up.
Chip leader pot.
Oh. I was playing 15-minute clocks. I would very welcome that. Yeah. Well, I see that.
Hercules from the Twitch chat just coming in, giving us some nice treats.
Thank you very much indeed. So we're on fumes, but not out.
Jay, as you're on this table with Geeks and he is bossing it like this, how do you change your approach? Maybe play back a bit if he's opening a lot, like we saw him open Queen Jack off under the gun. Like, have some lighter free bet shoves off of 20 bigs. If you're more than 20 bigs, have some light free bets versus him. Slow him down a bit, set that dynamic up, make him open a tighter range if we start free betting us on the left. But I don't think we're going to see it, personally. I think we're just going to see Geeks sort of have a field day, be opening, no one's going to free bet him unless they have top of their range. As we see Sean here shove the ace queen as he should be doing for 13 big blinds and gets that one through. When it's the final table, we'll be interested to know which day ones they all qualified for. Ask Jordan. I would love it though if, like, say for example, David Reed, he's got chips, he's 2 to Gigs left. He's just started putting in some lighter free bets, maybe with some like ace blockers or some suited connectors. Once Gigs opens, just sort of set the dynamic. And I don't think we're going to see it, but I'd love to see it. Because Giggs has really chipped up and built a stack this session, really gone after it, like I said. And I think if you do go after it in this sort of tournament at this stage and you're not worried about busting, and you can potentially build a really good stack and put yourself in contention to potentially take this one down. He's still in, the man that had the chip lead at the start of the day, Alan. And Donna would love to know how many ladies played the name. Yeah, reality. Yeah, like maybe even ace 10 off, like would be fine to free bet Gigs open with, like, as David at least, someone that is 40 plus bigs deep with him, and there's more wiggle room. So I'd love to see it. Whether we see it or not, we will see. But exactly what I'm talking about, reality. Just maybe mixing in some lighter free bets with some ace X, some suited connectors, some king jack, king queen, these type of holdings, rather than just choosing to flat them and take the initiative in the hand. And we see Geeks limp in, and just a shove for the sixes for Robert. Well, not a shove, makes it 3 million, so raising just under half his stack. Yeah, it says 22 left, top right. However, we did lose, where is it? RB in 21st and Camille Pearson 22nd off each table. So there's actually 20 left. We'll get the ticker updated for you as soon as possible.
If there's ever a jinx.
Owen Hodkin just got home, had a brilliant time. Looking forward to next year. Good to speak to you, Tower and Jay. And then Mickey Graham says, I love how that guy has gone from sitting down for day 2 thinking I need to survive the bubblewood, get back in the money, and now sat there at 200k up top with the chip lead. It'd be final tables at some feet. It would be some feet. Stack sizes are next to the names. You can see like Jade with 14 million in the blue, Geeks with 24 million. We've got Geeks in 1, Robert Kipling in 2, Peter in 3, David Reed in 4, Jade's in 5, Sean's in 6.
At the last break we gave you the full chip count from all the remaining players.
So Jade continuing with the Jack 10 suited, and Geeks going to have to call once here facing 1 overcard. And Geeks will know Jade's capable as well. I know she only went 6th pot the time that she went for the 3-barrel versus him on the river, but I think Geeks will be aware that she will run it in some situations, so may decide to call another street here as Jade throws the bet in and gives him the stare down. 1.5 million into 7.7, so she goes with 20% size in here after picking up the flush draw to go with her top pair. Sophie, it will be in your account at some point today.
It will be, Sophie. What time does the closer start? I've not checked today.
Yeah, so Geeks calling once more, and this may have something to do with the fact that he knows Jade is capable of not having it after the hand they played about an hour ago. And a king of spades on the river, so just gets better for Jade here, backdooring into the 3rd nut flush. And there's 11 million in the middle, and she finds a check here on this king of spades.
She's done that before.
Oh wow, and she, imagine if Geeks went for it there. And the flush is good for Jade. I don't think Geeks would have called it off, but she loves a little check on the river.
Oh my days, she didn't realise she's hit the flush.
She didn't realise she had the flush.
She didn't realise she's hit the flush.
Imagine if Geeks went for it there and she didn't look back at her hole cards.
She thought she'd only got the jack.
Yeah, we did have a good sleep. Still tired today, Sophie, but we're soldiering on. Nearly there for the Goliath for 2022.
Yeah. Thought she'd only got the flush. So the closer tonight starts at 8 o'clock. £110 in. All your tokens that's been won over the weekend will be added, and you will be playing it. Plenty going on tonight on Grosvenor Poker, but the closer starts at 8.
Mammoth shift this week, guys. Great stuff. Glad you've enjoyed it, Tim. It's weird, like at the end, brain starts going. I go to sleep at night and honestly all I can see is the screen I'm looking at all day. I close my eyes and all I can see is just the stream. The brain is frazzled. So
there's a lot of shouting and screaming.
Any mistakes, anything I say incorrectly, I will correct myself hopefully in the end. But it's not just the hours, it's constantly thinking every day. You're thinking what to say, you're thinking about the hand. It's basically like I'm playing 9 days of poker when I'm trying to break down every hand for you guys, or at least the hands that are interesting. Very taxing on the brain, but we're nearly there, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. What an event it's been, what a turnout, and someone is going to have a massive pay down come the end. Payouts coming across the bottom of your screen there, guys. £200,000 for the winner. Jake Marston, get the violins out. To be fair, I got Jakey yesterday. You know, Dean, we saw on the feature table to start the day.
Oh yes, yes.
My mate Jake is a spitting image of him, and I was like, "Good luck in the last 100 of the Goliath, mate." So he's due a bit of payback. He is due.
Cheers, Mozza. Tremendous job, both of you.
King 9 of hearts for Geeks and the hijack, making it 1.2 million. And Jay defending in the big ace jack deuce 2 spades board that Geeks going to have plenty of bets on here, being the pre-flop opener. Either or, I think here. I think we can either go third, or we could even choose a 2/3 size on 2 spades here. And Geeks just continues in a quick fold from Jay, taking that one down with King Height. How you doing, Andy? Doing a great job. I'm sure I've improved my game from listening to your hand analysis over the past months. Big thanks, Andy. Glad that it helps you out at the tables. That's what I'm here for. Do you think these £30 tickets will be in to do a spin for 110 ticket into the close room time, John Bins? I'm not sure. I'll tell you what, I'll drop Tom a message now. I'll ask him when the closer seats are going in.
Yeah.
And then I will be with you guys and let you know. Average stack at the moment, still 15 milli. It's a 25 bigs average stack for this stage of the tournament. You'll remember we're in level 36 of the tournament now, and it's still a 25 big blind average stack for £150 buy-in.
Yeah.
Like, yes, it may be shallow if you're used to playing your 2Ks, your 3Ks, your 5Ks with really, really good structures, and you're going to be like 40, 50 bigs deep, potentially average stack at this stage. But for £150 buy-in, for the average to still be 25 big blinds, I think it's great. And still give these guys some play, some post-flop play as well in this tournament. 1-1 Brighton beat Leicester, says Ash after 10 minutes. I heard you mentioning to Bowie how you're planning to hit the MTT straights in the near future. Will this be live or online? Probably live, Gully. I like the travel aspect. I like travelling the world and playing poker. I think that's the part I like about it. Seeing new places. When you get a day off, you don't have to play poker. You can go and do some new things, try some new food, different cuisines. It's I think it's more about that for me. Yeah. What was that about there, laugh? Mac and cheese. New food. New food.
New food. Mac and cheese. How many times you had it? 7.
7 this week.
7. Talking new food. Hercules has been in.
Well, talking of nil, we're going over to the outer table, Mark, because we've got a 3-way all-in, and he is involved. We've got James Hill with Jack 10, we've got Neil Marshall with Ace 8, and we've got Saeed with the pocket queen. So a 3-way all-in here. Saeed having both players covered. Jack 10 for James Hill, Neil Marshall with Ace 8.
Is this Saeed? Bottom of the pile, Saeed.
Yes, it is bottom of the pile, Saeed. So Saeed with the ladies. Potential double knockout here. So Jack 10 for James, Ace 8 for Neil, and a Jack on the flop. Doesn't help. Does bring in a direct out now for James with the Jack 10. Yeah. Queen still fading an ace as well. 5 on the river changes nothing. If we don't see a Jack or an ace on this river, it's going to be a double knockout. And it's a king. It is. So it is a double knockout. So we lose James Hill, who had less chips in 20th for £4,760. Neil Marshall getting a ladder, £6,100 for 19th place. So just from having more chips there, earns himself an extra £1,400, and we are down to 18 players. And we've got an all-in as we come back to the featured table. Kai Wireman is all in with the ace-jack suited, and David is cool with the ace-4, and this is the man you don't want to be up against in all-in situations.
Not the river.
I've not seen David lose an all-in a call since he had 3.5 big blinds tower. Always on the river as well, but Kai Wire in great shape here to get the double up. Oh, but there's a 4 on the flop, and David Reed finds it again. Kai Y gonna need a jack to survive Goliath 2022 to the turn. 7 of diamonds, no help there. Sakai needing a jack and only a jack.
And it's not, it's a 9 of spades.
So 3 bust outs in the space of 2 minutes of each other. Kaiwan Man in 18th place for £6,100. We have 17 players remaining.
Wow.
£7,440 locked up for everybody. This guy on an absolute heater. Surely David can't lose this, running like God. This man wants to stick me a lottery ticket on. This guy is blessed. I'm rooting for him. Oh, God.
When you're blessed, you're blessed.
It's weird, isn't it? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, but even now, come on, man. Like a grand jump when we're the last 20 is just so hurtful. Yeah. Wait, is it finished? What? New deck. Running 2 Did you ask for a new deck? We're running that good. What a life, man. I should have been slurping it.
How are we doing, Lemonade? We love Jade to win this tournament. She's very good at poker. Ash says, I'm calling for a 4. Michael, oh my God. The chat went wild.
I have extreme envy right now, I ain't gonna lie.
Life's all about good and bad timing, and David's timer is better than injury time. Liverpool 1-0 up and the ref always about to blow. Says Ash, no free roll tournament on the client. It should be there, Preston Pixie. I haven't given out the password for that yet, but if you go to free rolls, or maybe it might be under the Goliath tab because it's Goliath weekend, but it will be there. We have been told there is a live stream free roll for you guys today. If you're in the chat box watching and you don't have the client, it's easy to download. It's free to play and potential to win a 110 closer seat. 4 bacon ruffles, team gigs, oi oi. And yep, Sean folding the jacks has made him an extra 1.3k so far. But the thing is, it also might have put him to 4th or 5th in chips in the field if he managed to get the hold. So we see Robert here with the 5s, making it 1.2 million to go. Robert here, pocket 5s off of this stack size, starting with 14 bigs. Probably doesn't want to be opening the 5s here, so much better to just shove. And then Peter just chooses to shove the ace jack here over the top of the open for 18 big blinds, and the 5s get out of the way. Shout out to the Scram van outside of the main entrance. Yeah, done some lovely food there. Uncle Monty's Tapas. I think it will be back next year at Goliath 2022. That's some good words. Got the pulled pork mac and cheese, was epic, like, says Bacon Ruffles. I think a lot of people have had that this week. I put out the recommendation, I think, second day we were here, and a lot of people have come up to me and said, I had your recommendation from the food truck, and really enjoyed it. Grover have paid out all bets on David already. And Alan Bennett, good luck to AK. Scott in the old boys won today. Scott Thackeray will be playing the seniors. And Tom's just got back to me, head of online, and he says that the closer seats will be in at some point this afternoon. So if you are waiting for your closer seat when you want the giveaway at some point this week, that will be in at some point this afternoon. As we see David here, all the chips, 28 million, raising it up. Alexandru Jerker's still in the field. He's on one of the outer tables, so I'm not sure how he's getting on, Alistair, but still in the mix. We'll let you know when someone busts, and PK's out on the floor with the camera, so he is trying to catch any all-ins and calls. Towers treble is 3 desserts, says Mark. I think we might have to knock it on the head in Leeds. I think it might be boycotting the Towers treble in Leeds. We'll see when we get there. That's where we're off to next. Why isn't this table 7 or 8-handed if 17 are left? How many have we got on here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 6. So there's a 6 and a 5. We're 8-handed table. So there's this table's got 6 on it. Another table will have 6 on it, and another table would be 5-handed. Balancing the tables as they bust. So everything's correct here, John. We've got a table of 6, a table of 6 and a table of 5 remaining 17 players as we see Robert move all in here with the ace-10 over the Giggs button open, shoving for 10 bigs, and Giggs with the king-10 probably just going to let this one go. Could definitely open this one off of our stack size, but Robert, good to see him take the shove spot, facing a Giggs button open with 10 bigs, ace-10 just going to be well ahead of our opponent's range here, and Giggs thinking about putting in call here for 20% of his stack with the king-10. But does make a good lay down, and as he makes the lay down, here we go again.
Not again.
Heading on out tower. Who is it this time?
Let's have a butchers.
Well, it's Alexandru Yurka, who is all in. He's the player of risk. He's got ace-10, and he's going to need to find an ace versus the ladies of Saeed.
We've got a 10.
So has picked up a couple of extra outs here. So 10 or ace needed. 9 of hearts on the turn. Terrible card for us, robbing us of the ace of hearts. So offsuit ace or 10, but it's the jack of clubs, and we do lose Alexandru Yurka from the tournament. And just like that, we are down to 16 players, guys. So
that means another redraw.
Yeah, I think very shortly it is going to be another redraw. And that man, oh, it wasn't Saeed. Who was that? I thought it was Saeed that was all in. Let's find out who that was.
I thought it was Alexandru. You said Alex, didn't you? Go on, Super Mario, says Hod Bodkins.
So I'm guessing after this hand it's going to be a pause of the clock tower, and we're going to do the 2-table redraw. For all Grosvenor events now, we are having 3-table and 2-table redraws, so there'll be a quick 10-minute break. I'm not sure if we're going to go or we're going to stay and chat.
I'll stop.
Yeah, I might.
You have 5 minutes.
Yeah, I might have 5 quick. Go and get some bread that someone's brought
Amazing
in for us, fresh bread.
In. Hercules, the man.
It's worth every penny. Fantastic food, says Kev. Yeah, it's great stuff out there. Everything I had was delicious. So 5-3 here for David, flopping second pair. Going to do well to win this one against the 5s. You've got to remember yesterday as well, David was all in for his 3 big blinds, 5-3 off versus 6s.
Yeah.
And he hit, he comes 7-7-3, and he found what was believed to be the case 3 on the turn to give him the double up, and then he just went from there. And Jade here loved this from her tower, just going after some 7x in our opponent's range, potentially representing this ace, double barreling on a card that's going to be very nice for us to double barrel as Jade up to 23 million. And Simon's going to come over now and say pause the deal, we're down to 16 players, we're doing the redraw. Tower's going to do some karaoke, and I'm going to go get some fresh air.
Try that bread. Fancy having a nice fresh loaf brought in for the team. I'm pretty impressed with that. Thanks, Hercules. He's in. Olive oil, balsamic vinegar, fresh bread. Woo! Does it? He said it smelled amazing. There we go. So we're at final table 60. Well, we're on to 16 players now, so we'll do a full redraw. So the redraw will take place. So we're on. Who will we get on our table? Who will we get? How is it, Jay? Oh yes, the thumbs are up. The thumbs are up. So we're on 16, 17th. We've just seen Alex Jerker £7,440. That used to be a final table slot in the Goliath. Kaiwai Man, 6,100 for 18th. Neil Marshall O'Nelly in 19th. James Hill, I wonder if he's called Jimmy. And our final GDPR, Mr. RB, running bad. 21st for 4,760. So we are on 16 players. Which table will we get? Which table will we get? Here's the Mad Turks, nobody cashed. He did cash the Mad Turk. Yes, he saw him walking out actually. Said, you've had a good week. He went, I've had a good week. Sorry. Sorry.
7 on this table, please.
Here come the players straight away. We have Super Mario's off. Super Mario is off. In fact, he's moving seats. Don't forget, we're only 8-handed, so you can pick. I think the dead space is 5. So Jade's off. Jade is off for the outer table. Well done, Jade. Keep it going. Keep it going. So we're going to have Sean Quinn in 1. Luke Cheslin in 2. Dave Reed in 3. Saeed Yoma in 5 or 4. Depends which one they decide to sit in. Stuart Southern in seat number 5. Geeks is back in 6. That looks like 7 to me, but there you go. Rob Kipling, Mr. Kipling in seat number 8. And in seat number 9, it is Peter Norton.
Attention all players who are registered for today's tournament. Your seating plan is on the screens. We're using tables 20 to 35 on the left of the main doors. Could you please start taking your seats? That's all turbo players. Please start taking your seats.
So we're off. The only problem is that the action tracker now has to input 8 names, and 8 chip counts. So Mikey's got a job on his hands. Big up Peter Norton.
Big ups in the Goliath field play. We continue with 300,000, 600,000, 600,000 in the night.
That was seamless, I'll tell you. Well done, Trig. Great effort in Goliath, my friend. We thought it was going to be the one. We thought there'd have been a party to end all parties, but unfortunately, busting out. I think it was about 67th, wasn't it? Great effort. Good to see you, young man, as always. Keep smiling. And we'll see you at the poker tables again very soon. We are just about on the way. Seamless redraw. I do think the only problem is that nobody's actually told the action tracker the players and seats and the chips. They're just doing it now. Any names of the other tables? Yes, the other table. I'll run through the full 16 very, very soon. In fact, let's do it now. Seat 1, Sean Quinn, Luke Cheslin in 2, David Reed in 3, Saeed Yoma in 4, Stuart Southern in 5, Yusen Yoon, which is Geeks, in 7, Rob Kipling and Peter Norton. And the outer table that's just changed is Kyle Jeffrey, Sean Hopkin, Gareth Cresswell, Belan Vasilica, Jade Walker, Georgianne Georgescu, David Rowe and Charlton Terimo. They are the final 16 players. Average stack is 16.5 mil. 16.5 million.
Okay, all players in the turbo. We are going to play 8 to 15 levels and a 15-minute break for later registration. Later registers until 4:15 PM. You can enter as many times as you like.
I've not got the chip counts from the outer tables, unfortunately. We'll get them at the next break. We'll stick them on. We'll make sure that there's a full chip count from all players
Your blinds are going to start off at 100,
at the next break.
No ante in play on the first level. Dealers, if you have 3 or more players at your table, please begin to deal.
Big up the Dudley Massive. Massive from Dudley. The Dudley Massive. So, the final 16 players in Goliath 2022. Final 16. Who's going to win it?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Over. So we've had the seed draw, we've had the redraw, 16 players, down to, I think that, I'm probably guessing that the next break might even be the final table. Charlton Terimo and Manchester Reg. Thanks, James. Any information on other players, just let us know. Is Nelly still in? No. Nelly finished in 19th for £6,100. You know, Nelly. Sean's picture is wrong on the feature table. We'll soon sort that out if it is wrong. Sean in seat 1. No, it is. Got the wrong short. Two says Woolly Bully. 2-2, I'll tell you what, that's some first half.
Big shout out to Hercules. Just had a bit of his bread if he's watching. I don't know where you got that from, but that is really nice stuff.
That's homemade.
Yeah, that is.
That has to be homemade.
So 16 left, guys. We'll get the ticker updated shortly. And we will let you know about what's going on in the outer table. If there's any bust outs, we will try and catch them for you. Player who took me out is still in, I see, says Cameron. Top player. How are we doing, Vicky? Come on, Stu and Gareth, take it down. Yeah, big game today, Cameron. Yeah, you're right, Man U Arsenal.
Yeah, I put Man United 2-1 in the Super 6. I don't know how the rest of the me things do. I don't know why every football fan doesn't do Super 6.
So Geeks here, it's going to have lots of bets on this board tower. We can go like one big blind on this board if we want to, 9-9 Deuce Rainbow. It goes for 1.3 million. And David pulling out the float with a Queen 8 of Spades. And catches the 8 on the turn, this man.
Unbelievable.
We don't know what Geeks has got here, but has to check this one behind, I think, Tower. Once David calls flop here, like, range is pretty condensed. We don't really expect him to float too often. So, like, there's going to be some 9x, maybe some Deuce X. It may call another street. And David does fire river, and I'm guessing Geeks has rivered a 10 here, Tower, that when he snaps it off. That's all it can be. Let's see where the pot's going. There it is, ace 10. That's all it could be when he snapped it off like that. And Geeks now up to 26 million. buying for this £150. Sorry guys, just had to mute them out. Someone's popped in to see the tower, so just muted the mic quickly so it doesn't come over. The mic buying is £150 though. Jay's an incredible player. Is she the only girl left in? Asked James. Yes, she is. How many players on FT? It's a 9-handed final table. What stakes are usually on the live stream with you guys? Usually the cash games, at the Vic we usually have a 25-50 PLO. It depends on location, like the Vic, Manchester, like the bigger games, like probably like Edinburgh, Leeds, Reading, for example. They're like just 5-10, optional 20 straddle games potentially. So they're always on the Wednesday night before the live stream kicks off for the main event. But we've had 25-50, 4-car PLO games. So if you get the right lineup as well, they can be a really fun watch. But currently left with 16 players, guys. £200,000 for £150. Can't really say no. If you have the opportunity to come and play this next year, make sure you're here. Dates are released already.
For all you old people, and for all you people that have followed GUKPT around for years and years and years, I have just seen and spoke to Mickey Wernick. He won't have a clue because he's really old school. He started years and years and years ago. Mickey Wernick has just walked in the building. He has not been well, as he says, for 10 years. And he's walked in looking like he could do a marathon. He looks fantastic. And he walked in with Johnny Texas, Johnny Houston, also a Birmingham lad. If you're old school like me, you'll know Johnny Houston and you'll know Mickey Wernick. And Mickey Wernick looks fit as a fiddle. And they've come to play the seniors. Can't believe Mickey's just come. First time he's been. Johnny Houston came round to see him, and he says, "There's a game in Coventry. Do you want to go?" He went, "Yeah, go on then." Oh my days! There you go, Ange. Absolutely unbelievable. Mickey Wernick just stood there. Dina fetched him in, and my eyes lit up, and Dina went, "I knew you'd react like that." Oh my days.
Yes, Dan Rogers, Gareth Cresswell is still in. There we go. Tom Hudson, all £110 have been added for the wheel and your giveaways.
Boom.
Bar those who have account issues, the £30 aren't in as of yet, but all the 110s, if you won a 110 this week, they should be in your account now.
I forgot to spin the wheel. What do I get?
Nothing.
Oh. Ian Needleman, Mickey Wernick, the real legend. You are not wrong. Wow, I just couldn't believe it. Dina says, I've got something here to see you. I'm thinking she smelled the bread. I thought she smelled the bread and she wanted a piece. Wow, just amazing.
I think it's the most skillful game out there, Mark, personally. When you get 1,000 big blinds deep or more, I think it becomes one of the most skillful forms when you are that deep. It's just an opinion, but I don't think people realise how much actually goes into the game when you're playing deep poker. Yes, when you're playing like 100 bigs deep, 50 bigs deep, and people are just getting it in pre and spinning it, but when you've actually got the ability to go post flop in PLO, especially 6 card, and you're playing super deep where stacks are just never going to get in, that's when I think it does become a really skillful game. I've got to stick up for the format that I mainly play as well.
Yeah. Sean picture is still wrong because we're on a 30-minute delay and PK's changed it already, but obviously we're on that 30-minute delay, so when you told us, we told PK straight away. He's changed it, but we still haven't run that 30-minute delay.
No, Jade's not out. She's on the outer table. We've got 2 tables left. 8 here on our feature, 8 on the outer. we will go over to the outer table if there is any all-ins and calls.
Mickey Wernick was sponsored by Blue Square when the GKPT first started. He was indeed. Mickey the Worm. Can of cancer to Del Boyo takes us, Johnny. Do you know what, Dave? Dave Knowles, I saw Pete the Bandit on the first weekend. He came to play Cash, and I think he played the 1K. I saw Pete the Bandit. He was hobbling through the. He's obviously got a little bit older as well. Pete the Bandit when he was on telly 30 years ago.
Dan Peacock says Wernick's Hendon mob goes back to 1990.
Yep.
First Cash in 1990.
Yeah, absolute legend of the game. And a lot of people have said he's not been really well at all. He's just said I've not been well for 10 years.
Yes, Gully, that's literally the only Hold'em I play nowadays, and that's the mini mains. Before the festival starts, it's going to be the Mystery Bounty and Leeds. That's the only chance I really get to play Hold'em. Obviously, I was in Vegas this year, WSOP. Played a lot of Hold'em out there, to be fair. But yeah, mainly just not Hold'em anymore. It's either DC or 6 card.
Wow. That just took me back.
Yeah, I was like, I muted the mic because obviously all the ruckus that was going on. I was like, who is that? You don't usually get that excited when someone comes in tower. I thought it must be someone proper special.
Mickey Wernick.
Would I mind listing the other table? I can let you know who's out on the other table. So the other table is Charlton Tarimo, Kyle Jeffrey, Sean Hopkin, Gareth Cresswell, Jade Marie Walker, Georgian Georgiescu and David Rowe.
$29 for Sean, 27 for Giggs. David's got 23 mil. Luke's got 23 mil.
And things are really slowed down, Tower. I think this is the longest period of time we've gone without a bust out all tournament. And the dates for next year are the 27th of July to the 6th of August.
Lee Coffer. Good that I missed it this year, but I've been tuned in around the poolside in Turkey throughout. Whereabouts in Turkey are you, Lee? Still be about 35 degrees. Early September.
So Queen Jack 4 Giggs. He's at 1.6 and Robert Ace 3 of diamonds here. I'd love that. This is where we just want to be shoving as Robert. Like Giggs is going to be opening so wide here in the cut-off, and these are the spots that I want to see players take. Maybe thinking because he's just not got much fold equity, which is the case as well, which is true. Giggs is put in 30% of our stack, so would probably have to call it off if we shove. So maybe not taking it for that reason. If we had maybe 8-9 big blinds, would have much preferred to see a jam, because then obviously we do have the fold equity in there. The times and we win the pot when our opponent doesn't make the call.
King 9-7, all hearts.
Yes, unfortunately, not much going on for Sean. For us, Giggs flopping gut shot, second up flush draw, really nice board for us to see. Bet on king high as well. Oh, the only player, I've just got a message from Tom Hudson.
Yeah.
If you're watching, Lisa9292 gave me their username, and unfortunately it's not coming up. So I don't know if you've given me the wrong username for the giveaways, but the only player we cannot find is Lisa9292. So if you're watching, Lisa, you won a £30 token earlier on this week. Tom Online's just messaged me saying that username's there's not a username. That's Lisa9292. Just get in touch with me and we'll get you sent the ticket, but we can't send you a ticket if your username isn't correct. And don't forget, guys, as well, even if you're not playing tonight on Grosvenor Poker, we got the closer. It's a 50k guarantee for a £110 entry. So get yourself into that. If you can, obviously there'll be a satellite running before if you want to get in for cheaper, but it's 50k guarantee tonight for it being a Goliath. So going to be a big tournament on Grosvenor Poker Online. So if you fancy getting involved with that, that all kicks off, I believe, at 6 p.m, which usually is start time for the closer. It might be 7, I can double check that for everyone, but £50,000 guarantee on that tonight. So I think that's going to be a big tournament. Hopefully we will get the 500 entries needed to hit the guarantee. But even if you haven't won yourself a closer seat and you can play it and you can afford it, it's within your bankroll, or you fancy a little flutter, that's going to be a biggie tonight. Potential to turn £100 into 5 figures depending on what's up top. So just to let you all know, the closer is on tonight on Grosvenor Poker and the guarantee has been doubled. Is there any regular supporters of the tour whose names are still in? I don't think so, Cardsmith. I think Lee Wang was the last one to go yesterday. He went about an hour before we got to day 3 yesterday. Lee Wang, one of our regulars on the circuit. But other than that, not really too many notables, and that's what's great about this tournament. We get to this stage of a GUKPT, and between us, Tower and I, would probably know 90% of the faces. But here at the Goliath, like, it's the first time seeing all of them for me that are still left in now, and that's the great thing about it. I'm unaware of who these people are, unaware what the money's going to mean to them if they do happen to bink it, and that's why this tournament's such a good watch. As we see Sean here, the King Queen of Diamonds has to call here Tower. Should just flat because we got David in the big blind behind us who has us covered. Well, it looks like he is going to pick up the call-in chips and he's going to flat for 5.2 versus Robert Kipling. Oh wow, and David here is just going to move all in with the Ace King. And now we have to fold as Sean, and this is why we flat as Sean, because of David's stack size in the big. This is why we find the flat here with the King Queen, and we don't go for the ISO because it's a disaster for us to shove and run into a hand like this at David. So now we get out of the way, and David with the Ace King. I think since he had 3.5 big blinds yesterday, Tower, he is 100% for all in and call situations. Let's see if he can keep that record alive. Robert Kipling at risk. Already seen a king go into the muck, so he is slight favourite here. However, David Reed has been running hot in these all-in situations.
Does Mr. Kipling get the cake? Or does his super run come to an end?
Oh, it could, but I'll say it could be coming to an end. He's been hitting the turn and river all the time.
Well, that's true. It's never on the flop.
But great flop for the sixes to see.
Yeah.
Just fading Ace and King, Queen on the turn. So now Ace King or 10.
Ace King or 10 to fade.
Can Dave do it again, or is the streak over? It's a 10. He can do it again. David Reed is unbeatable. Give that man the trophy, Tower. Give him the trophy, give him the money, we might as well all go home. He does it again, and on the river again, more importantly, on the river again. David Reed is on fire, 34 million chips now, and he's just unbeatable in all-in situations.
Wow.
God.
Unbelievable.
How does he do it, Tower?
Super Mario gone.
He loves the river, that man. And David Reed busts out Robert Kipling, 16th for Robert, £7,440. Everyone locked up £8,780. And if you stayed with us yesterday evening, guys, for the last session of the day, David, that man there, he was down to 3.5 big blinds. He then went on to win every single all-in a call situation where I think he didn't have the best hand once. and hit, I think 4 out of the 5 all-ins was every time was the river card. And then today already twice before that all-in, he's done it already twice today, and he continues. 3rd time today he wins an all-in and a call. But I think it's just his day, Tower. It's his couple of days. David Reed at the moment, he just cannot lose an all-in and a call. And if you're not losing your all-ins, then it's just going to be impossible to beat you. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, Dave says unlucky Tosh. Tosh lines. Oh, Tosh lines and Super Mario. Oh, brilliant. Amazing.
The sun run is real. Put his pants on eBay, I'll bid for them. Lucky pants he might have on, says Willy Bully. Like the Beatles song, all you need is luck. Everyone knew the ace of king on the river was coming yesterday versus Jacks, this guy's destiny. Yeah, all from the 3-5 versus 6s. What a run for David. And this is what I mean, it can just happen. It can happen.
Yeah.
If you keep getting it in bad, and you can still just get there and keep getting there. And I know in that situation he was flipping, it was standard, it was always going in, but David Reed has just caught a bit of form at the right time, exactly when you want to catch form, when you want to run hot, this stage of a tournament with this amount of money up top, as we see Peter here with the King Jack choosing the 1.8 million open size here off of just sub 20. And Saeed 10-9 of clubs. Easy to fend for Saeed in the big. Be very shocked if we didn't see Saeed defend this one. 10-9 of clubs, great playability. Heads up, equities running fine pre. Getting a really attractive price on the call. Wow, he just folds the 10-9 suited there, Tal. I'm really shocked to see that. That is a hand we need to be defending. But Peter just going to raise and take. Yeah, he even got an extra 5 milli, didn't he, of course, from the flat. Gully points out. How are we doing? 18-0. Hi, brilliant Goliath. Didn't get to day 2. Question on etiquette. 2 players all in pre-flop. Aces versus 7s. No one left in before the cards are dealt. The other guy goes, I folded 7s. Oh, no. Yeah, the thing is, this is the thing. When people first play this game, like, it's all very overwhelming, and if people have only been playing for a couple of weeks, couple of months, they're not aware of this. They're trying to get involved, tell the table what they folded and whatnot, and they don't understand that sometimes mentioning someone else's outs is not what we should be doing, because from the person that's all in perspective, they want to just know their cards and the opponent's cards they're up against and no dead cards, so they still think their outs are lies, so you still got that bit of hope. But as you get better at the game and as you play the game more of experience, like, you just don't want to be telling people cards in all-in situations, potentially mentioning one of their cards that they need to hit. But the problem, I will say, like, it may not be they may not be doing it maliciously, but they're just wanting to get involved and tell your hand. If it's a really inexperienced player, they do this a lot. They like telling players what they folded. They like saying, I had this on this board, or when there's an all-in, they'll be like, I had one of those. And that usually goes with experience. Once they start playing for 6 months or so, then they start to realise, okay, like, I shouldn't be doing this. If I was in an all-in situation, someone had my outs, like, I wouldn't like it. So I think a lot of it is down to an experience.
Absolutely correct. And again, in an event like this, we can forgive them.
Let's have a look on the database for Mr. David Reed. Let's see what he's done before. David Reed, here he is, Tower. It's not that David Reed. Well, that is definitely not him. We've got one David Reed from the UK on the database, and his best live cash is 3,812.
And he's from Cardiff.
And his total live earnings just under $10,000. Got to go out soon. What time are you telling the free roll password at? I'm going to get it for you now. Let me just drop Tom a message.
I've got it.
Oh, you've got it? I don't need to.
I've got it. No.
Don't forget, guys, not just the free roll, but
I think he's at 7 tonight, the free roll. The free roll password is, think of a number.
Yeah, and we've got an all in here.
Straight to the tables. Geeks with the 10s.
Yeah, standard shove from Stuart though. Blind on blind here. Tower want to be shoving this one.
Yeah.
And Geeks wakes up with a monster blind on blind. However, we do pick up an extra 4 outs here. Broadway draw for the Queen 10 of Stuart. 2 on the turn, not changing a thing. So we need to find a king or a queen as Stuart to stay alive in the Goliath. But it's the 7 of diamonds. So we do lose Stuart Southern. In 15th place, he's taking home £8,780, which means we are down to 14 players.
Well played, Stuart.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have reached one of the tournaments in 1, 2, 3.
Shouldn't have been me, the king would have dropped. That's what I'm saying. Stuart, as in, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I'm very, very scared of you right now. Very, very scared. But you keep firing ammunition, I've got fighting talk. No, there's no substance behind it though. It's just pure fear. Like a little child, like swinging.
Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, entries 10,584. Poker's all about learning, says Sean. It's all about the process. Obviously, you can learn, you can get better, but a lot of it is just understanding the process, why we're doing what we're doing, and knowing that sometimes you could have a month, you could have 2 months not winning, and you're doing the correct things and you're running bad and things aren't going your way. But it's all about trusting the process. That's the most important thing. Trusting that if you keep doing what you're doing and you keep doing the right things, then you get there eventually, and that's when you will start showing a profit in the game. But the thing is, nowadays it's getting so much tougher at the top level because everyone's so clued up. Everyone studies hours and hours a day. Like you go back to 2004, Poker After Dark, watching Doyle and Sammy Farha all play. They wouldn't have gone home. They wouldn't have ran hands with each other. They wouldn't have been breaking down these hands. They would have gone home, gone a kit, woke up, done the same again. Like now, it's a completely completely different day. It's literally a profession for a lot of people, and you have to put the work in off the table. And don't get me wrong, I don't play a lot of MTTs now, and I'm pretty lazy when it comes to doing work off the table because, like, sometimes being a cash game player and you're playing in the same pools, a lot of your decisions come based on the sample size you have on that opponent. But like with MTTs and tournaments, when you're going to be playing against new people all the time, you need to go away, you need to put the work in, you need to understand why you are doing what you are doing and how that is going to work for us in the long run, whether it's going to make us money, whether it's going to lose us money. Farha was in the lab every night. I won't hear a word say otherwise.
Darren Raper. No, I can't find it either. I've just been checking for the free roll on the in the lobby.
Have you gone to the?
I've gone to 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock.
Have you gone to the free roll tab?
I've gone to the Tony Home tab.
So if you go to games, is it games, or if you go to buy in, just free roll.
There isn't an option for free roll.
There's usually
all it should be. That means every game.
Is there a tab for the Goliath still?
Nope.
Have they taken it away?
Yep.
Okay, I reckon they put it in the tab for the Goliath and that's not showing at the moment. I'll message Tom quickly now, guys.
I'll tell you, I did not have
I think he said it was 7 o'clock, but it's not there.
Kings there, like, very similar.
Yeah, if you use this box for me, please. Yeah.
Alright, Tom said he's going to do it shortly. It's a 6 PM start. He's going to let me know when it's in there. He's going to put it out shortly. Jade's still in, the Man of Straw.
Thank you.
She is still in the mix. We have 14 players remaining. Things have slowed down.
Is Ali Malou still in? He can only be in the seniors. He can't be anywhere else. And I do believe the seniors has got nearly 300 runners. Seniors started with 227. 227 in the seniors.
We've got Saeed here with the aces, making it 3 million. Just too big tower. I talk about this a lot. Sound like a broken record this week because I've seen it so often, but people choosing these extortionate sizings with their premium holdings. We want defends out the big blind. We want to go post flop with our hand. Like Luke there, he's got Queen Jack. If we just open min, Luke defends, it comes Queen high, Jack high, we potentially win a monster pot, Saeed. Like, do we not want that?
No.
Are we worried about potentially our opponent flopping 2-pair or better? Do you know, it's so difficult to make 2-pair plus on the flop. It just doesn't happen very often. And when we've got such a monster hand, we just want to be clicking it up, raising 2x, get the defend from the big blind, then play accordingly on flops. And like there's a classic example. The Queen Jack would have defended facing a min click, but versus 4x has to get out the way, and we just leave too much value on the table. Yep, is a record for the Goliath man, a straw 10-5-8-4. Blind on blind here, Luke completing in small, raises to 2 million. So 2.5x size in here from Luke, and David here. Oh my word, I was just about to say he's not going to do it, but he is going to do it. How's he find this shove tower? This is lovely from David.
Just the 21 million.
Like this is really good. Blind on blind, effective stack here of like 22 bigs tower. Small blind raises it up, and King Jack of clubs is a nice one when we have Luke covered and Luke sitting in the middle of the pack to just go after him with the money that's up top. And getting close to the 5-figure payday of the final table, or 10th in 4 spots time. So David just picks a really nice hand to shove there over the raise for 22 bigs effective, and I'm surprised he found it. I hope he found it for the right reasons, but really nice shove there from David, and just using his stack to his advantage there, knowing he's got that player covered, know they're sitting in the middle of the pack and they're sitting comfortable, and just going after it there. So well played to David Reed. Yes, he's been running well, but credit where it's due. That's a pretty lovely shove from him with the King Jack suited. Didn't think he'd find it, Tao. I thought he was just going to see a call and go post, but manages to get the shove through. Yeah, like just 2x, Sean. Like maybe 2.1, but like you might open like 2.1, 2.2 from EP, and then 2x from LP. But it's just basically the norm nowadays. At the like 1k average buy-ins live at least, or better.
Yes, Colin, the free roller will be in the lobby within the hour.
Yep, he did come back with day 2 with 19k and ran it up.
Absolutely.
How good must you have ran that day though, to come back with 2 bigs and spin it to 15 mil? It must have been some hands in that.
He said raise. Yeah.
So, just making sure that there's no discrepancy with the raise. VAR doesn't have a clue what's happened now, Apocalypse. What's happened now?
I just like these random TV ones. Any angle. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Geeg is not Greg. Geegs. Geegs. That's his name on Facebook. And he plays in the Newcastle area, and yes, he was in Edinburgh. Geegs, his name. Geegs YS. Oh. So we're on 14. Stuart Southern last out, locked up £8,760. Delicious.
And we're going on break in 12 minutes time.
Are we
guys.
really? Oh, okay.
20-minute break, so it means we'll be back around 20 to 4.
Yes, we do have dates for next year's Goliath, Cameron. 27th of July till the 6th of August. The free roll is not in the lobby just yet. As soon as it is, we'll give out the free roll password. And it's at 6 o'clock.
Any ladies still in? Yep, one lady remaining, that is Jade. She's still in the mix. Yes, the final table will be live, Alan. We wouldn't stream for 9 days to get to the FT and go, right guys, that's it, been great, we'll see you next year. We will be streaming the final table, don't worry, Alan. What time are you expecting this to come to a close? I don't think it will go on later than 10 personally, Joe, just with the chips that are going to be in play at that time in terms of the level that it's going to be around 8:30, 9. I think that's when we reach the 2 million, 4 million level, which means there's around 60 big blinds in play.
The free roll is in the lobby now. Is it? My God, I see it.
Well, there we go. He must have just put it in. There we go. Got the thumbs up.
Beautiful.
6 p.m.
Not on mine.
Maybe you have to open and close it again. Sean just faults the sixes under the gun here. 7-handed. I can get behind it. And David with all the chips.
Yes, I found it. I'm going to use the password and register myself.
Raising tape for David.
Would you like to guess the password? Or try?
Goliath X.
I'm going to give you the clue. Think of a number.
10.
That's relevant to this week.
I hope you guys are staying over tonight because you deserve a Lion Monday morning. Got to check out, that's the only thing, Gary.
Boom, it works.
What's the password, Tower?
Think of a number that's relevant to this week.
10.
Why is 10 relevant?
Goliath X.
No, that'd be an X.
Still
Think of another number relevant to this week.
2.
4 people have guessed it already. 5 people have guessed it already.
What am I missing here?
Think of a number that's most relevant to this week.
2022?
No, 8 people have guessed it. You're the brains of the team.
1, 2,
No.
3, 4, 5.
You won't get it till the end of at 6 o'clock, let me tell you. If you went in order. 12 people have got it.
10,584. Is that the password? There we go.
Yes! Get this man a banana.
10,584 is the password. There we go. Oh, It would have been funny if I did go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It'd have been after 6 o'clock when you got there. Password for the free roll at 6 o'clock is
I should have just looked at the screen. Everyone was saying it in the chat. I should have just looked at the chat box, to be fair. God, I'm a nightmare.
Oh,
it's been a long week, guys. Long week. A really long week. Tired. Brain's not working properly. Not at 100% brain functioning. So thank you for your help.
Cheers, chat box.
Song is in.
Think of a number, X.
The password is Towers Treble, but only works 2 out of 3 times. I said while you were starting this morning and doing the film and running around that I think I might have to boycott it in Leeds, but we'll see. Because I want, before I put it on, I'm going to ask you, I want reasoning, I want to see the breakdown, I want to see all the working out of why you chose these teams.
Okay.
So Saeed, once more, big open size, 3x this time. And Sean here with the 9s versus Saeed, stack size here. That's a good shove from Sean this tower, really good from him. I didn't think he'd take the spot personally because of 14 players being left and we're getting really close to the money now, but does find the shove. And really good to see this from Sean. This is excellent from him, having Saeed covered here, shoving for Saeed's effective stack of 20 big blinds when we're sitting here 7-handed at the table, and 9s is just a shove here for us, and really good to see that Sean understands this. And the King Queen probably can't call here, Saeed, or shouldn't be calling, but we've seen some things this week.
Where is the free roll? I found it in the events, but it's now on the home page of tournaments. Right at the top, it's pinned right at the top. It says Goliath livestream free roll. It's pinned right at the top. Just below it is the closer that starts at 8 o'clock tonight, which you'll get a ticket for if you win it.
Jim's put the password out in Roman numerals. I can only count to I can't count to 158 in Roman numerals, Jim, but when I get to 159 it just clicks.
Oh.
A Roman numeral joke for people out there. The Roman numeral fans in the chat box.
Like it. Like it. That's actually very good. That's actually very good, that.
Because CLIX
CLIX
in Roman numerals is 159. That's why I'm in a place. Clicks. I was here all week.
Brilliant.
The Roman numeral. The Roman numeral fans are going wild. Only reason I tune in. Yeah, it's on the Grosvenor client, the free roll. If you haven't got the client, just type in grosvenorpoker.com, download it. It's free to play. You will need to set up an account, but you don't need to deposit anything. Luke shoving blind on blind here versus David. Just going to get this one through.
So we're on a break soon. When we're on a break, Jay?
5 minutes time.
5 minutes.
It's a 20-minute break, guys.
Is it? 2 tables left.
Guys, for next year's Jokers March, you've got to come as Laurel and Hardy. They are jokers and they are laugh for laughs. I'm glad I didn't put my silver three-piece on. You had your gold one. Remember when Booby was showing me, I went, I'm not wearing that. The tower.
You got your waistcoat on,
yeah.
Just behind you if you want to.
I'll leave the dressing up to Tower. It's a King Jack for Saeed defending the big blind after Sean Open cut off with the ace, and just going to continue here on the ace high board, and that will be that. Saeed can't do anything but get out of the way with the King Jack, just going to have to check fold this spot. 1,000 people got paid Crazy Flicks. We are down to the last 14. I think they've all got locked up around £8,000. I think it's £8,780 locked.
John Barber has Frankie got every colour possible for his shirts. Yep, he's had them all. I did like that mint green one.
Yeah,
that was a great one.
Yeah, top right of your screen is how many are left. Callum, £150 buy-in, £200,000 up top. What more is there to say? It's incredible. And if you missed out this year, we will be back in 2023 with probably an even bigger and better Goliath, if that is possible. When we come back after the break tower, blinds are going to be 500,000, 1 million.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
The password is 10584, Louise. Free roll starting at 6 PM. .40-minute levels. We're on a 40-minute clock until we get down to 5-handed. Then the clock is reduced to 30 minutes. And Saeed here in the small line just moves all in for 14 bigs over the open, as he should be doing. Peter fairly loose open from this position with both David and Sean on our left there. Maybe a bit wide with the Jack 10 from Peter, but hasn't got involved for a bit, so maybe just a little bit itchy feet. Just wanted to raise it up. Next year, do you think the ladies' event will be at the start again, so the Thursday? I don't know, Katie. I can't give you any information on schedule. We know the dates are set, and that's obviously when we're going to be booked up for 2023. However, when the schedule comes out, that's when we have the set days for when each event's going to be. And because I remember going back to 2019, I think the ladies was on the Saturday when day 2 was on, so it might change, we're not sure. Probably ask Katie. If you've got Katie Swift on Facebook, which I'm assuming you have, maybe just drop her a message if you're looking to book your hotel for the week already. Just ask her if she has any idea when they're going to run the ladies for next year's Goliath. If you offered 10th, 15th place 10k at the start of the week, they would have snapped your hand off, but they'll probably be gutted now if they bust. Yep, Tom, that's the thing. Only one person ever happy in a poker tournament, and that is the winner. If you don't make the FT, didn't make the FT. If you lose heads up, you're like, I should have won. It's one of those games that you can make a lot of money and still be very disappointed. And Saeed there, personally, I could have taken that spot with the ace-9 there. It's a cut-off open from David with all the chips.
You think he wanted his break?
Yeah, maybe that's a good point, the old break. And Geeks here defending. Any 70 million chip pots about Tower before the break for the fans?
King Jack 4.
Yeah, not on that board, just going to be check bet. Probably fold. If it's a small size in here, Geeks can definitely check call with ace-9 high versus LP open from late position with this ace of diamonds working as well. Dave opting for half pot here, so maybe just not going to want to tangle out of position here as Geeks as well. We're sitting very pretty and does make the lay down. We are back at 3:45, guys. with the remainder of day 3. 14 players left. I'm pretty sure we're probably going to get to an FT next session. See you in 20 minutes.
See you in 20. Kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace-6. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace-jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so it's
my
word.
word.
What's there? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be
I'd be folding ace-queen here, suited as Radu. I'd already have hit the muck. But this is... I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low-frequency 4-bet here with the ace-10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace-king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No way.
Is he going to 5-bet? Has he picked up on something here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace-10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling war between the two players.
He's doing it
again!
No way! He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet roll that, baby! 10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace-10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace-10, folding the ace-jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How do you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow, wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in seat number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a 3-bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size, because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 700-800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan. Just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered. So this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call Tower here. So Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop. Another pot brewing. Queen 2 3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot, Tower, already 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that. Somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these 3-bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of Diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of Spades, Jack of Diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stacker Keith.
Whoa, King of Diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this, Tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously this King's supposed to be a lot better for our range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some King Jack here, some Jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this King of Diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than King Queen specifically. Ace King's going to 3-bet pre, King Queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, King Queen, the hand that Keith has here, and Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen and then the 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So it's a really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range, the pocket pairs, the queen x, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river, Tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So, over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace-5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he's going to have like some 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, ace, jack of diamonds, jack, 9 of diamonds. But with these particular diamonds on the board, the king, 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a free bet with, let's say for example king, queen suited, king 10 suited. These aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be free betting some ace-4, ace-5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace-6, ace-7, ace-8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here. And I think with a jack of diamonds tower, it's pretty gross, but
it's a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like 9s here or ace 9, so he elected to free bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace 9 with a 9 of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario, and Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here, and notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tao. It's what we've been waiting all day. Yeah, exactly. It's just trying to, if not, try and put the heart rate down, perhaps try not to give anything away. And Keith here in a really tough spot because yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Sal, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace-x of diamonds. He could have plausibly double-barreled as a bluff with the bare ace of diamonds. So this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. A tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big pot, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan, though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this. Free bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift, if you like. I know this time it may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain calibre of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable of that, and if Keith's aware Dan is one of those that can have these bluffs, he may veer more towards call. But this is a fascinating hand, guys, and Dan Gormley just running it for chunks of equity here on the mystery bounty final table and putting Keith in the blender. What's he going to do, Tower? What do you think?
He has a second nuts. He can only put him on the ace to fold. He flicks it in. It's the call of the final so far.
And he does make the call, and Dan went for the lots, and he's going to be down to 11 big blinds now. But credit to Keith, coming with a chip lead, extending it to 8.1 million chips. And what a hand that is. That is a highlight of the week for me so far in terms of hands played. Everything that hand had. Really nice line from Dan. Unfortunately, we just run into it. It works if Keith doesn't have the jack of diamonds, if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds. This is probably going to work, but unfortunately for us, we've just run into it. And Keith up to 8.1 million chips, third of the chips in the play going to that man, and Dan now sitting with 11 big blinds.
What a call.
Never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right, before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this, okay? Now we're going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay, so stick closer, stick closer. Okay, you're gonna help with the trick. I'm gonna give you this card, John. Okay, that's yours for me. All right, John. What I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink right here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Yeah. Take the mirror card like this. Because it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. The online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen High, King High, Ace High.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of Hearts is out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in tower if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the Ace of Hearts tower and not the Ace of Diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a Jack, with a King, with a Jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No, KK just flattered with his Queen High flush.
Oh yes,
and now Kieran's it's on Peter with the King High flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raise to 5k from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
David with all the chips. I'll still never get over it. Come on! Yeah, I've got David.
My time.
It is, I mean, yeah. If it's not your time now, it will never be. I don't want to add pressure on you. Yeah.
2.5 million chips.
Well, yeah, you need to get through the yellow wall first before seeing the pigs.
Right, we're back, guys.
Hey up, everybody.
Results.
Results. That means chip counts. 45 million.
He's the one to win.
45 mil.
He's the man to beat, Tower.
Giggs, Young Seo Yoon. Giggs YS, as we have been asked to call him, because he's in the Newcastle poker scene and plays up in Scotland as well. Down at the bottom, Balan on 2 mil, which is now 2 bigs, because the blinds are $1 million.
Yes.
$1 million.
So
let me tell you.
Only actually 5 stacks above the 20 big blind remit. I think Balan is going to have to do something special, Tower, to keep himself alive in this.
Yeah,
but we're concentrating on our feature table that we've got for the remainder of the session until we get to the FT. It should be this session at some point. I'll run you through who is on our feature. So in 1 is Sean Quinn, 2 Luke Cheslin, 3 David Reed, 4 S Yama, 5 Balan Vasilika, 6 is Yong Soo Yoon, also known as Giggs, and 8 is Peter Norton. And the kind of says go Jade. Jade is on one of the outer tables. Done very well, she's holding her own every time she's been on the feature. Slowdoke says hi Tower, you coming to the IPO in Dublin?
Yes, I think we are.
Huh?
Confirm everything at a later date, but the IPO at the end of October.
So Balan finds a spot to get his last 2 big blinds in, and Sean's got a flick in a big with the 4-5. So Balan at risk, but does have the best hand. Potential to get back to 5.5 milli.
I'll tell you what, there's not been many double ups. There's not been many at all.
Could be one coming here though. It's double plus more, closer to a triple this.
Yep.
9 on the turn, not changing a thing. So just fading 4s and 5s.
Yes. 4 9s with an ace.
Quads over quads.
That's it. Don't get that very often. Quads over quads.
How are you doing, Keith? Let's go, Young. Great week for the Scottish contingent down at the Goliath.
Certainly yes, Keith. Well done to you, sir.
Cool, I can't get away from quads.
And I refrain from calling you my favourite airy biker. Well done, Keith. It's super effort. Well done. How many is in the free roll? 164. Closer at 8 o'clock. 50,000 guarantee on the Sunday. This is today at 8. Normally Monday, Tuesday, but this week it's Sunday, Monday.
I won't be there, man of straw. If they do go to the IPO, it'll just be Tower up flying the flag by himself.
$45 million. 45. How many chips you got? 45 million.
And there is 265 million in play, Tower. 265 million chips in play.
Because nobody's been eliminated for a little bit, average stacks dropped down a little bit now to 20. It'll build itself back up soon.
Close the tickets in John's account, saying thank you. No worries, John. Well done.
Nice one. Enjoy and good luck. Enjoy and good luck.
So pocket 8s for Saeed under the gun. 14 big blinds. In they go. But then we're not seeing players take these spots actually in this tournament. Like, should be a shove here, 7-handed, but not been seeing enough players make the correct play off these small stack sizes, shoving the right range, and looks like he's just going to decide to open here, Saeed, rather than opt to rip this one in. Much prefer to see a rip here from him and Saeed, working with just shy of 14 bigs. He's potentially going to open off 14 bigs here, Towel, which I guess, okay, he's just going to fold the 8s under the gun, and this is what it does. Being this close to big money makes us play tighter than we usually would. And Ballon here, 8 big blinds, Queen Jack, 5 players to get through, fairly close, could potentially shove this one, but then again, same scenario, approaching the final table, which would be massive for these guys. 200k up top, but is going to take the spot here, Ballon. Only been gone an hour, lost 10 players. Well, has Jade been knocked out? No, Jade is still in.
Yes.
And Sophie's got her ticket as well. Thanks for a great week. Cheers, Sophie.
$326 as we're talking about numbers.
326 is...
We're talking about numbers. 326. What? Until the start of Goliath 2026.
Oh, okay. 326 days. Okay, we should have done it to the chat box, see if anyone got it.
326.
Yeah, next Goliath days have been released. 27th of July to the 6th of August.
Oh, is Neil Marshall still in? No, he's not. Must out 19th.
Well, on GBR breakdown, it says if they get to 8-handed, they could do an even chop 8-way for what would be £41,500 each if they wanted to.
That's not right. No way is that right. There's 350,000 first 2.
302.6 split for top 8.
No, that was the 326. That's what he was saying.
Oh, he put a pound sign in front of it. That's what's done me over there. Okay, I get it. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. 200k up top, 330. Yeah. They could chop it heads up for 326k, just under.
I think they can chop it 5 ways for 100,000 each.
5 ways for 100k each.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I think that's
that would be unbelievable.
Yeah. There's no schedule being talked about until March next year, but 27th until the 6th of August are the set dates. So we start on the Thursday, which will probably be in the casino like it was this year, and then the final day it will be the Sunday, the 6th of August, which is 12 months. Or just shy of. So basically one Goliath to the next, the Sunday. 9-handed final table cookie on Facebook, on Twitch. 9-handed final.
So that Saeed shoving here, blind on blind for 12 million, 12 bigs here in Balan, 8 bigs here, King 9 suited. In like a normal scenario in a tournament, this would just be a snap, but we've got all these components to take into account. how deep we are, how close we are to life-changing money, and players are just not going to want to put it in these situations as much as they usually would. But good to see Saeed shoving here, having Balen covered, Queen 10 here, nice shove in the small for 12 bigs, but 8.5 bigs effective. Yeah, of course, sitting there as a short stack though, Balen in the field with his 8 big blinds. Yeah, I don't think folding would be bad. All about the ladders now, if you have a little look. So 14 left, and everyone has locked up. I think it's £8,780. So, like you say, it's a £1,600 ladder, guys. That's 10 buy-ins effectively. So it is a huge ladder at this stage, and because of that, Balan might just let this one go and wait for a better spot. Prefer to be the player shoving, so we got the fold equity there as well. Chance to just get it through, pick up blinds and ante, rather than the player calling off when the cards are going to be on the back and we will be at risk. Yeah, the thing is, Crazy Flicks, this is the 150 Goliath. There won't be a single player left in this field that has even looked at ICM, or maybe not even, they wouldn't even be able to tell you what ICM means, tell you what it stands for. So they aren't thinking of that. They're not delving into it that much, I don't think. And that's how we got to look at this tournament. It's £150 buy-in. Yes, what you're saying is correct in terms of if we playing what we usually do the commentary on. But I don't think these guys are going to be too clued up on that part of the game, and I think that's what we've got to take into account as well. Yes, Brad, thank you. Thanks for your help, Brad Simpson.
Cheers, brothers. I thought it was my job in Reading last year. The ice cream magnet.
Ice cream magnet. Ice cream man.
That's it. You used to get told when they used to ring the bell every time they come outside the house. The ICM, the ice cream man. Every time he rang the bell, they'd run out. Never got one.
Man of straw. I'll have a look now. Is Chubby still in? Who's Chubby? Chubby. There's no surname or first name, so I'm going to say no. Man of straw. See, I'm not sure they will, Tom. I've got friends and staff that play like small buy-ins and recreationally and like little £13-40 comps, and we did come and play this, and like they wouldn't know what it means. If you ask them, they wouldn't know what it means, and they'd just think they're here at the final table and or 2 tables out trying to play and potentially run as deep as possible. It did fold eventually. Oh, it's someone in the chat. Yeah, Jade is still in. How are we doing, Alicia? Sorry, Alicia. How are we doing, Alicia? I know she corrected me the other day. It's because I know someone with the name Alicia. It's spelled exactly the same way, Tower. So as soon as I see it, my brain goes, how are we doing today, Alicia? As David raises the 2.5 million. Saeed here with the King Jack. Probably just going to get out of the way here. Not going to flat off a 14 big blinds. And there's the fold. David with all the chips. These two, Geeks and David, first and second in chips.
Yeah, closes tonight, final day tomorrow, starts at 8 o'clock.
Just got a notification on the Poker Live app as well, saying Goliath X online closer 50k guarantee tonight at 8 PM.
There we go.
Players and dealers of the serious event, we have a new blind level. The blinds remain at 100, with 100 big blind empty coming into play. So next time please, 100 big blind empty. Thank you.
No pocket jacks here for Luke, just ripping for 13 bigs, perfectly fine here from Luke. In they go, and Geeks with the King Queen off here. And just out the way.
So here's King against Jacks. Luke's at risk against Sean. Luke's at risk. Starts stood behind his chair. Three, 3-2, good for the Jacks at the minute.
Yeah, lovely flop here. Just fading the 6 outs at the moment. 4 or 5 would bring in the wheel draw.
Yeah, well, it's looking like another all-in player is going to double. That's the trend now. And does.
So short stacks doubling now. Went for a period where every single time the short stack would bust, but Luke gets the double there and up to 27 million. Massive pot for Luke there to win with the pocket jacks, and going to leave Sean with just sub 8 big blinds.
Hey up, Mr. Jim.
Still 14?
Yep.
14 for a long time.
It has been 14 for a long time. Good numbers in the seniors.
Well, we knew they'd be there at the start, didn't we?
That's exactly right. Exactly. And we have 2 players playing in the building.
Yeah.
One of them not seen for over 10 years. An absolute legend of the game. Lives locally. Yes. Yes. How did I react when Dina fetched him in?
You were so excited, Tao. I've never seen him like that before with someone.
Proper legend.
Yeah.
Proper.
Mickey Wernick standing at the door behind Johnny Texas.
Oh, Johnny's here as well.
Aye. And Dina walked in. We'd just been delivered the bread with the olive oil and balsamic vinegar. And I says to Dina, I says, "Oh, you smelt the bread, have you?" She says, "No, I've got somebody to see you." I went, "All right, who is it?" Anyway, Johnny stood there and then moved away, and there was Mickey. I'm like, wow. And first thing he said to me, "I'm not dead yet, Tower."
yeah, I remember I did hear that bit, actually.
You knew how to play the game before anyone knew how to play the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And his end of mug goes back to 1990.
I think Chandler beat him that week, though, didn't he?
Yeah, that was in the 80s, wasn't it? Yeah, that was in the 80s. Yeah, Mickey Wernick is playing the seniors. First game he's played for years and years and years. And he looks good.
16
Yeah, Mickey Wernick, such a legend of the game. He couldn't tell you what ICM is, let me tell you.
Leicester lost 5-2 to Brighton. End of Brendan. Do you think Tower from Max Alley?
I said he was favourite last time we did a stream to be next out, but then we lost the. Who got sacked the other day? Somebody got sacked the other day.
What, in the Prem?
Was it not in the Prem? Yeah, when they lost 9-0.
Bournemouth manager?
Yeah, he's gone.
Didn't even know that.
Yeah. Yes, JD's still in. Scott Parker. Cheers, chatbox. Thank you very much. Cheers, chatbox. Scott Parker.
Oh yeah, Scott Parker. I didn't actually realise he'd gone.
Yeah.
We're doing George Robbie. Wish I could play in this. I'm a pro rugby player, and my only time off all year is October, where I have the time to come back on the day to struggle. But hopefully one day we'll be able to. And don't necessarily have to play this, George. We've got other events throughout the country that you can play. You've got your 25-25s, your G400s. There's deep stacks, GUKPTs. $2.4 million with the Ace King, and Luke here with the Ace 10 on the button. Peter choosing to open here off of 11 big blinds. Could definitely just open rip this one as Peter with the Ace King, but wanting to just choose to open off of 11 bigs. And Saeed here, 4-3 off. Not going to be defending this one in the big blind, just out of the way. Free roll password, guys, is 10584 for those of you that are asking.
10,584 runners this week.
And free roll is starting at 6 PM.
Get in.
But don't forget the biggie. We have the closer online kicking off tonight at 8. National leaderboard points for that. £110 entry, potential 5 figures up top in that one with a 50k guarantee, assuming 20% does go to first place. Guy that watches the stream called Hercules. Baked it himself, I think.
Absolutely lovely.
Yeah, it's beautiful, ain't it? Really nice bit of bread. I think that's a bit harsh, you know, Spurs. Scott Parker was terrible for us. Sorry, N17, but I thought he was alright. I thought he'd done his job. He used to sit in front of the defence, he used to run like a headless chicken, and he'd literally never be afraid to just put his body in front of the ball. I think that's a bit harsh. I thought old Scotty Parker had done a good job at the time he was at the Spurs team.
Around like an headless chicken.
He would not stop.
His body.
Yeah, he literally always used to sit in front of that back four, just run his socks off, and just always want to get in front of anything. But Ace-9 of diamonds for Peter, making it 2.8. Saeed 7-8 here. Just going to let this one go over to the big blind. Last bust out tower.
Yeah.
Stuart Southern at 2:30.
Wow. An hour and 40 minutes. An hour and 40 minutes since the last bust out. Wow. Wow.
We stream everything Grosvenor related. That is a Grosvenor Presents event. Well, the GUKPTs at least. We also do some work for 888 Poker as well, do some of their streams, but mainly Tara and I are doing all the GUKPTs. You can see we're off to Leeds in a few weeks' time for the £1,000 main event. Tara and I will be there for 5 days of live stream. Same with Luton a few weeks later, and Blackpool in November, and then back end of the year, grand final. We're probably going to be down there for 3 weeks, so potential 9-10 days of streaming going on for the grand final this year. That one last year got a milli prize pool, so potential another £1 million prize pool at the grand final this year.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah, the old 360 turn old Scotty used to do. Yeah, I remember that. Alan, how are we doing, Emma? How many left? Top right of your screen, 14 players.
How is he getting away with vaping at the feature table? He shouldn't be. There's no vaping in the hall. And that's a CBS law rule, not ours. So maybe it needs to be told.
40-minute clock we're on God6223 on Twitch, and this level currently is the 500k 1 million level. Blind's going to be going up in about 12 minutes time. That will take us into the 600k 1.2 milli level. Cheers, Danny, glad you enjoyed the stream.
Thanks, Danny. Afternoon, Ange. Yeah, vaping in the casino, they relaxed. You're not allowed to vape in the CBS arena. That's what we've been told. And the CBS arena don't allow it. And obviously the casino is a Grosvenor concern, not the hall.
Pit bosses for vaping in the casino. I guess others saw that and took through to the main floor. He's not vaping, that was half hour ago.
Okay, coach. That's cool. I don't even know which one it was. I've not seen it myself, to be fair. I must admit, I've not seen it.
Thank you for deconstructing hands. I'm still thinking of the Ace-9 versus Jack-10 suited. It's good knowledge. Good to take it on board. 8ing Zero Man on YouTube. That was a fun hand as well. I was very impressed by David Reed, that hand actually. They actually took the spot. If he took it for the right reasons, like he may have took it for the wrong reasons, but it's a really nice jam from him. Everything in that hand was really nice from David. So credit where it's due. So Ace-10 for David. Big bigger sizing choice here, 3.5x, maybe a bit too large here, but maybe not wanting to go post, take it down here. No one seems to be dropping Tower. It's got really cagey. Not seeing many flops, just lots of raise and takes. Yes, Crazy Flicks, you can rebuy in this tournament as much as you want up until late reg closes. There were 7 day 1 flights, so you had 7 opportunities to bag up. Hey guys, if GPS comes back on, would you do commentary for them? Probably would. If they come to us, we'd happily do it for anyone. Tower and I, we enjoy it. All you guys help out. They're always tuning in the chat box. We've got literally thousands of you watching right now, and it's great to see because we're not even at the final table yet, and still plenty of people tuned in to watch this one play out. Wouldn't be able to do it without all the viewers that are tuned in throughout the whole week. We've had plenty of you that have been watching all 9 days of the coverage, been in from the morning all the way through to the evening with us. And for those that are just tuned in today for the final day, welcome. Make sure you do drop us a follow on Facebook or Twitter at Grosvenor Poker, and for all your live stream coverage /GUKPT on Twitch and YouTube. And if you are watching on YouTube or Twitch, if you just hit the follow, like, subscribe button, whatever it is on that platform, would be great for us. You also then get a notification every time that Tower and I do go live and the stream is about to start. So social media, Facebook at Grosvenor Poker, Twitter at Grosvenor Poker, and if you are watching on YouTube or Twitch, just like, follow, subscribe. It would be great for us. Yeah, top right of the screen is how many is left. We're on a 30-minute delay. David is a good mate of mine. You couldn't meet a nicer guy. Done a huge amount for Ukrainian refugees, including hosting a family. Totally deserves this. When he runs like God, he doesn't stop.
Love it.
That is a great story.
Love it.
Cheers, Momentum. Great stream, but off to watch the Arsenal. Thank you very much.
How much is a pint at Goliath? Very reasonable. I think it was like $4.90.
Yeah, and Ballon here going to be doubling up Tower. Are we folding top pair with 5 big blinds here versus a lead out the big blind? Luke's just led into us here on Ace King 5, and what this probably is from Luke, he doesn't expect Balan to open off of 8 big blinds with any Ace X. So from his perspective here, Tower, this ace might look like an effective brick. So from his standpoint, he may thinks that he's just going to have top pair here because he expects Balan to shove 7, 8 big blinds with his Ace X rather than open them, and that could be the thought process of Luke here. But Balan, who was down to 2 big blinds, if he gets the hold here and just fades a king or backdoor spades, he's going to be back up to 18 million chips. He was down to 2 million. It's the tournament of spins.
His mates come to the table, rushing onto the stage. He's all in with ace deuce. Oh,
just deads it.
That'll do it nicely.
That will do. Back up to 18 million. 2 big blinds to 18. This really is the Goliath of spin ups.
Absolutely.
So Balin right back in it, and Luke down to 18 million. Cheers, Sam. Glad you're enjoying it. 920 watching on YouTube, but only 39 likes. Poor from the people. Like, sub, and to subscribe to Jay and Tower. They're the bees news. Thank you very much, Sam. And thanks, Alicia. You two do a great job. Love watching your commentating. And 2 times Peroni bottles for £6. Help Daz in the joke as wild, he says.
2.5 million chips in the pot before we start. Before we start every hand. It's great. Are we still covering all the calls on the other tables? Yes, we are. Nothing's happened. We're being 14-handed. Well, we're being 14 players for 2 hours. Just short, well, 5 minutes short of 2 hours. We had 14 players left at 2:30, and we've got 14 players left at 4:30. Say hello to my wife Magda. She doesn't believe you read the messages out. No, we don't read it out. Afternoon, Magda. I hope you're well. Enjoying the coverage on this Sunday afternoon. David Reed is my granddad. Very proud of him. What a great guy, and he deserves it. That's Evan Wells. Nice one, David. You've got a lot of fans in the chat. A lot of fans. And he's chip leader at the minute on 44 mil. Giggs is second on 30 mil. And Balan, who Jay says was down to 2 bigs, is now third in chips at the table, which is brilliant. Well done, one and all. Good to have you all on board watching the Goliath 2022. First one back for us in 3 years, and it's been amazing.
Yeah, it's just exceeded all expectations. The turnout, not just for the main event, but for the side events. Mystery Bounty, over 800 runners in that tower.
Absolutely,
The 1K, over 500 runners in that. The high roller got over 100 runners. The seniors today, it's nearly over the event, and people are still turning out. When we got 250 odd in the seniors today, it's just crazy numbers. And we had the conversation in the chat yesterday about the juice and stuff for the events, but people aren't fussed about that. They come in for the atmosphere, the event, how well it's all run, to get a professional dealer at your table pitching you the cards and everything running so smoothly. It's just a great event, and if you've never been here before, I can't recommend it enough to book it up next year. You know what the dates are. Put a block in the diary and get yourself down to the CBS Arena for Goliath 2023, because it's only going to get bigger and better year in, year out, and wouldn't be able to do it without obviously all the players and the runners, but all the staff, the floor, the dealers, the F&B, all put on a shift. They're here for just as many hours as Tower and I each day. So credit to everyone. How are we doing, Dan? Next year's tournament, 27th of July to the 6th of August. Any tickets about if we get 500 likes, says Sam. I'll see what I can do, Sam. I might be able to wangle something. Phil's already picked the time off work for next year. Dan Wong says worth every penny, great experience. Karen says minimum 15 billets next year then. And the buy-in for this is £150. They're playing for £200,000 up top. You can see top right of your screen, 10,584 entries. We are down to the final 2 tables. We've been stuck on 14 players since 2:30.
Is in the Goliath new buy level 600,000, 1.2 million, 1.2 million, big blind ante, that's 600,000, 1.2 million,
600, 1.2 next.
Free roll password, Tao just gave it out. I'm guessing that was a question he was reading.
10584.
Yeah, with such a massive player pool, you've got to run good.
Cheers, Johnny
Says
boy.
Crazy Flicks. Cheers, John. See ya.
John
See you,
Mansfield,
Leeds.
Widow, Skint. Well done, Johnny boy. See you soon.
And Stuart Singleton says, can I just have a massive shout out to everyone involved in this event. The staff have done an amazing job, well run. Dealers deserve a bonus. They work in non-stop and never have ever had a bad one. Great stream again and set up well done, Mikey and PK. I know you, Jay and Tower, I know you guys work silly hours, what you do between events. Most of the time I'm just playing. I'm not sure what Tower just plays golf. He's a man of leisure. He plays golf 3 weeks and then he does a bit of commentating for 5 days, goes and plays another 3 weeks of golf, gets taken all around the country, all these nice courses, knows all these people that are playing at the Belfry and all. Where was it? Carnoustie. Where was the other one? St Helens, was it, or something? He's going to take to. I don't know what it's called. St something. You said. It was. I can't remember. I can't remember. We're going next. But he just lives a life of leisure, old Tower. When he's finished the commentating, always on the golf course.
Bread. That was it. It was the nicest bread I've had this year. It was amazing. Bread. Hercules brought it in and we thank you.
Here comes the Demon Dealer final table within 30 minutes. She's put some cruel ones out there this week. She has, you're right, does Dan. Will you be getting rid of the Pearl and Dean song going into next year? I don't think so, Big Johnny. Tower explained why that was yesterday. Something to do with rank, weren't it, Tower?
Yeah, rank organisation, own Grosvenor Casinos, rank organisation, the film, used Pearl and Dean music for starter, and every time you go to the cinema.
So Sean here, +1, just getting in his last sub-5 bigs here, and Balan in the small blind with the Queen Jack of clubs. Still got young Soyoon behind him who has him covered, but can't see him calling this one. Does let it go, and over to Geeks, who's not going to call the Jack 7 off. Well, he is going to put in an extra 4 big blinds here. Potential to shove double Sean up. He is getting a really nice price here. It's probably a lot closer than it looks, but I think maybe we can preserve 4 big sometimes and just let this one go. Chat's gone pretty mental last 5 minutes, guys. I'm probably going to miss a few questions whilst covering the action here as well. Sean, the player at risk, just fading Jacks and 7s. Oh,
wow, straight on. Jacks look like doubling up again. This is the session where everything gets doubled. The Jack 7 is good.
There we go.
There we go.
The King 6 of spades.
So now we need a king.
And only a king.
And it's not. So we'll check that. But we do believe the King 6. Yeah, Sean has been eliminated. He was a short stack. Giggs was never short. And he's now got 38 mil.
Will Robia says, no one thinking about future equity correctly here. Understandable given once in a lifetime spot for most, but a huge opportunity to run away with it if someone took the reins and factored in future equity, not just ICM. So what Rob's saying there basically, that like these guys probably never going to get to a spot like this again, so if someone just took the initiative, who had a few chips, started opening a lot more pots, started putting some pressure on, they could potentially run away with this and scoop the tournament and take home 200k. Kevin Quinlan, you're a vulture. You and Mr. Fisher, honestly, wanting to play me at Kaluki. Our messages woke up this morning. They were trying to arrange a Kaluki school for me tomorrow because I'd been away for 9 days. Unbelievable. Yeah, I do play it pretty bad, Kev.
That's why. Yep. That is why.
Shout out to the Brighton 5. We came, we played, we cashed. 6 days of great poker, food and entertainment. In my honest opinion, best tournament bar none, says Y.
Awesome.
WH Clay. Jade will probably be on next session or when we get to the final if she doesn't bust.
Yeah.
Eddie.
Indeedy, indeedy. So we lost one.
How? I didn't think we'd lose another one, Tower.
I know. So we're on 30.
It's been that long. Yep, it was Sean Quinn in 14th place for £8,780. You know what that means, Tower? It's 5-figure payday time.
Yes.
Everyone's locked up £10,360 in the bank for the remaining 13 players.
Placing the senior ranked new blind level 100, 200, 200 big blind ante. 100, 200, 200 big blind ante.
Balana's got ace king this time, after initial race from David. Afternoon, Debbie. Debbie is watching. Callum says, come on Carl, do the poise proud. Callum Beanie on YouTube. Room for Kyle. So like Balan here, ace king. Like I'd prefer just for Balan to potentially. Well, I guess because what we're talking about here, usually in a normal situation here, open from gun, we got ace king in the cut off, 24 big blinds. It's a slam dunk shove, but with all these factors to take into account, Balan sitting here middle of the pack, like could even potentially flat this one pre, but is going to choose to just free bet and back over to David here with the pocket fours. Oh my word, David's playing well, Tower.
Wow.
As the chip leader, he just sets Balan in with the pocket fours.
Call this, isn't it?
Word, well,
I'm calling this. I'm in. I'm saying good luck.
There's probably, I think, Tower, there's about 4 or 5 stacks that are 12 bigs or less on this table, on the outer table, but David just finds the 4-bet rip with the pocket fours. Wow, David just finds the aggressive route and just puts Balan in the bin with ace king here. And maybe this is one of the reasons why we can just 3-bet rip this. I know what you guys are going to say, the ladders, and should be playing tighter because of ICM being one of these middling stacks. But the thing is, like, we can sometimes have this happen with ace king rather than 3-betting to induce from like hands like this. Like if we just rip for 24 bigs, 4s aren't calling, 5s aren't calling, 6s, 7s, they're probably not calling either. So we stop this from happening. We prevent our opponent from 4-bet ripping one of these smaller pairs, and then we're going to have to be in a coin flip scenario. But over to Balan here, and what is he doing, guys? Do you think he's folding the ace king off of 24 bigs to start the hand in a 6-handed situation?
I'm in.
David's on fire. To be honest, it's a lot easier to put all your chips in the middle tower when you never lose an all-in a call. that makes it a bit easier to put all your chips in.
What are you saying?
It makes it easier to put your chips in if you never lose all-ins and calls. David doesn't lose all-ins and calls. We've seen it on stream the last couple of days.
That is true.
Thinks he folds. I think he's folding. 3-bet was bought. Yeah, Louis, in a normal circumstance, yes, it would be. It would be a snap call, obviously, for 24 big blinds, but this isn't a normal circumstance. It's the fact that the ladders, we're middle of the pack. We can probably fold to 7th, 6th place money here. Balan probably sitting, I reckon, around, I'd probably say around 6th or 7th for 13. So it could potentially lock up another 10k just from outlasting some opponents, and that could be what's going through Balan's head here.
I still think they're going in.
Probably close tower. I wouldn't.
No, he's fold.
He does fold it face up. Wow. Oh wow, even though he does fold it. He does fold it. There we go. He does fold. A lot of you were correct in the chat. I think the majority of you were saying he was going to let it go. Ace king into the muck.
Wow, wow, wow.
It's a sicko shove. It's a sicko shove. I just can't believe we haven't called tower. But like I say, guys, it's all down to this tournament. It's a 150 tournament. In one of our usual streams, you just see the call there.
and we'd be off to the races. But it's the Goliath. That's the thing. You've got these players, they see the money, what's up top, and that's what they're going after. They're not thinking about busting. They don't want to bust. They don't want to put all their chips in the middle and be at risk. And that is the defining factor, I think, guys. Like, you wouldn't usually see it in a normal competition, but he'll have his reasons, old Balan. Personally, I think we should be putting it in still. Could even just shove for 24 bigs, I think, Tao. I think that's probably the best line against the chip leader.
We can see the cards just at the table.
Once David opens, I think off 24 bigs here, we can just rip the ace-king for sure as Balan. We're only six-handed. Ace-king, six-handed, monster hand, and we're just going to get so many folds. But it is what it is, guys. I know a lot of you in the chat are going mental, but these guys will have their reasons for doing what they do at the table. Whether it's correct or not, they put their money in the prize pool.
Absolutely.
They play how they want, and that's the great thing about poker. No one plays each individual hand the same. It's what the money does to people. If I'm sat there, I would have had to get through this field first, Luke, but I'm obviously putting it in. To be honest, I don't free bet. I just probably rip six-handed, 20, just sub 24 bigs. Chip leader opens. I'm just going to rip it in there with my ace-king, like just picking up them 2.5 big blinds plus the big blind and the small. It's like picking up 5 big blinds with big, small ante and the open. Just picking up them 5 bigs at this stage is massive. So I personally would have just shoved for just sub 24 bigs. So I wouldn't have got to that spot. I don't think I would have been free betting the ace-king in that scenario. And this is what I always say as well. If we are making these decisions, like, we need to have an answer to what we're going to do. So when Balan free bets there, he should already be asking himself, if our opponent does set us in, what are we doing? He should make that decision before he puts the free bet in, because if he comes to the conclusion that if I free bet and I get ripped on, I know we probably shouldn't be, but I'm going to fold, then it's so much better to just jam or even flat maybe. But I don't think free bet fold is the right route to take. But Balan will have his reasons. As I always say, these guys have put their own money up. The guys in the chat, you can say what you want, but they're sat there and we're sat here. They're playing for £200,000. It's a lot of money. You don't know how life-changing that could be for them. Or maybe he's been watching the stream and he knows this could be it. He knows that David hasn't lost an all-in and call on this feature table. David is 100% for all-in and calls on this feature table. I think he's 9 of 9, and I think he's only had the best hand 1 or 2 times. And he's not lost an all-in and call on this feature table. That could have been the thought process. We don't know. He may have known he was up against the man who's running hot. Balan just wants to hear more Roman numeral jokes from the commentators. I hear they're phasing out Roman numerals, Tom. Not on my watch. A78 is the board, 2 diamonds, and David, after raising pre, going to continue here. Ace high, good for our range. Saeed here with just flatting off of, is this like, Saeed started the hand with 8 big blinds. Okay, so he just chose to flat the 10. David's made a mistake here straight away. Towel folds around to him in the small blind. We shouldn't be raising to 3.6 million. Needs to be a shove from us here with the king queen, having Saeed covered. King queen's just a fist pump jam. 8 bigs effective once folded around to us in the small blind, but he's opted to raise now, and Saeed has come along, so going to get to see a flop and just going to jam it in here. And this is annoying because we got 400k to call. He makes the call, but he is actually in front here. And is that record going to come to an end now, Tower? That is the question.
So Saeed 10-9 and a 7-8 flop.
It's a flip, Tower. Jack 10, 9, 6, 7 of spades on the turn.
So we need a 6, a jack,
9 or 10.
9 or a 10.
And it's a 9! Saeed doubles and...
David's lost one.
And he's human, Tower. He is human. You can beat this man in an all-in situation. He's like, oh, you can have the 17 big blind pots. I'll have the 50 big blind pots. And David, only a small chink in the armour of him, down to 45 million, but Saeed back up to 14 big blinds. David only likes winning the all-ins when he's behind, though. That could be the other thing. Yep, Saeed is the man that started day 2, 1,075 and 1,075. He had 2 big blinds coming back to day 2, was literally stone bottom of the pack. There was no one that had less chips than Saeed coming into day 2. He bagged up the chip lead for yesterday, and now he is still in the mix with 13 players remaining. Yes, we will, John Binns. PK's out there with the camera. Unfortunately, it has slowed down a lot. It took us
2 hours.
Yeah, nearly 2 hours to lose another player when we lost Sean Quinn in 14th. But if there is any action, we are going to head on to the outer table.
David's got the 10s this time. Saeed in the small, should just get out of the way.
Yeah, he would be.
Yeah. Always a fold. Yeah. They're going in the muck. They are going in the muck. And they do. Balan's got 3 deuce, and they're going in the muck as well.
Yep. And as we see, Balan let this one go, which he should be very shortly.
Yeah.
I think we're going to head over to an outer table tower, or the only outer table, and see what's going on out there.
Okay. Alright.
So we have an all-in and a call.
Oh, seats 1 and 2. Seats 1 and seat 2.
So fairly similar stacks it looks like here, Tower. We've got Sean Hopkin standing up there.
I'm checking the stacks.
So it looks like 7s for Sean and he's up against the King Jack, but these look very similar size stacks here, Tower. Remember they're 2.5 million chips there, the little pink ones.
Yeah.
Go on the 7s.
Oh, the pinky ones. What, they're the milli ones?
2.5 million. The milli ones are the
yellow
ones. You see in this stack over here, you see them little lighter pillar in the stack to the left.
There's a lot. They're not really. Why don't they just green, black, red, and yellow?
Yeah, I know.
Why not?
So, Sean Hopkin, not the player at risk here.
King on the flop for the all-in player.
Yeah, but Sean going to need to find a 7. Otherwise, he's going to be left with, I think, just a few chips, Tower. 7 needed to stay alive.
7. 2 hearts. 7.
And he's not 6 plus. Will not stay alive. He's left with less than a big blind. He's got a few 100k chips there, Sean. And very next hand, this happened.
Oh, this is Sean is all in.
Yeah.
Is that forced all in? Oh no, he's on the button. So just before the button.
Yeah, in the cut off.
Aye.
So Sean was in very next hand. He's live. Very live. Ace or a 9, Tower. And you can spin it up. But it's a 7.
Them 7s.
Clubs. So back-to-back hands there. And we lose Sean Hopkin from the tournament, which means 2 tables of 6. And we are down to 12 players. Yeah, Jay's still in the field, and Super Mario is not lemonade. Robert Kipling busted in 16th place for £7,440. And payouts coming across the bottom for those asking.
So I lost another one.
12 remain tower. I will get that updated.
Sean Hopkin out in 13th. Sean Hopkin out in for £10,360 for not getting to the final table. That's some money. That is some money. Love it.
1-0 to VAR, says Alan Bennett.
Oh, what's happened now?
So I guess Arsenal have scored.
And it got kicked out by VAR. No goal, was a foul all day, says John Binns.
So Saeed here, Queen Jack. Blinds now at 601.2 million. They're actually going to be going up in the next 6 minutes as well. We're going to be moving into the 800k 1.6 milli level. So Peter here just shoving the ace king for 17 bigs over the open. Nicely done by him, just moves it in. That's what we like to see.
So the final 12 out of 10,584.
You know they're deep in the tournament when everyone starts standing up after they shove, says Tom Mark. As Geeks here, legitimate hand to open this time. Ace Queen in the cut-off. Working with 23 big blinds. Stream finished just after 2 in the morning last night. Joseph McCarthy, nice little another 15-16 hour day for me and Tower. But luckily today, only the 11-12 hour I reckon. Nice early day for us.
You know the normal working hours, 9 hours, 20 minutes.
Is it?
The average working hour.
I wouldn't know,
working day. No, you're at 28, 30, 32, 34, till you got out of it.
Yeah. until the game's not good anymore.
Who just got knocked out as the number changed?
Sean Hopkin.
Sean on the outer table was crippled, and then he got his last big blind in, and that was it.
How many beers for you and Tower and this Jay? Got to be 20 plus. Yeah, it's probably, I reckon between us we're probably near 50 for this event. There was one night I had a few too many, stumbled up to the hotel room.
Did you?
Yeah. It was, what night was it? I can't remember. I think it was a Thursday night.
Okay.
So Luke's all in here with Ace Jack and 10 big blinds.
None of that for me.
And Saeed not going to be calling this one off in the big blind. Could have been different for Sean Hopking if he didn't raise fold jacks for 15 bigs. Yeah, I remember grow out falls. And everyone in the chat, I remember they were saying he's doing it for the ladders. But yeah, it could have been a different story if he didn't fold the jacks. He did actually make, what was it? It said Sean come 13th. That was when there was 20. He did actually make another little 4K for himself though, from folding the jacks in that spot. Obviously he was ahead, would have been flipping, but we're just going to head out, guys, to another outer table because just been told there's been another all in and a call, and it's David Rowe who is the player at risk, and it's a classic here. We got Ace King of Hearts versus Pocket Jacks. It could potentially be down to 11 players. So let's see what the flop brings. Dealers just counting the stacks to clarify what player is going to be at risk for the camera.
What did you have? On the nose? That's savage, isn't it? It's not even 50k chip.
So just counting the stacks to make sure who's the all in person. So the all in triangle is on the hooks.
Yeah, so David Rowe is at risk against the ace king.
Oh, he is now.
And
Wow.
there's an ace on the flop.
He is now ace 7-7.
Yes, and needs a jack and only a jack, running sevens for a chop, but that's the only other way out of this one. 10 of hearts on the turn, so 2 outs for us here as David Rowe to stay alive in the Goliath, and it's not there on the river, and the jacks.
The fist bump and shake hands and all
out.
that. Well done, David.
Well done.
It's David Rowe, 12th place, taking home £10,360. Everyone now locked up £11,950.
Anyone at chip leaders as Mr. Cresswell?
Yeah, probably is. Yeah, Mr. Cresswell. After taking that one, Gareth's probably well up there in chips tower. We'll see if we can get some chip counts from the outer table as well. Yeah, nice row there. Friends, family have all come down to support the day 3 players. I wonder how busy it's going to be when we get to the FT. King of Hearts on the river here. So check mark goes to David. Just improves to the nuts after Giggs fired twice. Now obviously going to be going for value here of our King Queen, and probably just going to rip this one in for just south of 80%. Around 3/4 pot shove here. But no, he's chose a really small size here. Slight graphic error here, guys. There we go, back to normal. Check from Giggs and David going for a really small size here. So maybe just going after some Queen X holdings here of Giggs perhaps. Maybe some 10s, jacks, 9s that get sticky. But against Giggs' specific hand is really nice sizing choice. 3rd pot here. Potential to get heroed. Fingers Giggs here though. We're not like we've seen David do some take some aggressive lines pre-flop, but I haven't really seen too much aggression from him other than the Jack 10 of diamonds when he ripped the turn because he had heaps of equity post-flop. But Giggs here may be thinking that we're beating some bare spade hands, maybe like some Jack 10. No, clutching at straws really. I can't really come up with a hand that David check calls flop. He's going to have plenty of flush draws in there. We have some ace X of spades, Jack 10 of spades, Jack 9 of spades, 9 10 of spades. And then he's probably not going to call the double barrel on the turn if he's still got like one of those gut shots here. So a lot of the time he can turn a flush. It was just a bit optimistic to call there with the 7s as Giggs, and good to see him let that one go.
Yeah, Gareth won the last ever student championships, the one where Jack Oliver final tabled at about 17 events in 2 days. Jack Oliver came 4th in that one. Well done to Gareth, moved on, and obviously still loves his poker, still plays very well. He's in the final 12 of the biggest event Britain's ever seen.
Yes, it is a 9-handed final table, Cameron. One thing missing from the Goliath is a merch store. I have a few t-shirts, hoodies for sale. I think it would be quite popular. I'll put it forward all in river. I
totally agree.
Going to do that anyway. Everyone's been asking me for these. They're saying I took all the hoodies tower. I only wanted 4. But they're nice. They're nice little Goliath hoodies.
They don't fit.
So Saeed showing the ace queen here for 11 big blinds over the gun open from Peter, and Balan's not calling this one off with ace 10 suited in this scenario. We've seen him fold ace king, so he's never going to be calling the ace 10 here. By the way, Tao, the guy in the Robocop glasses, no deception, 100% aggressive, lol, but when you said I had aces and it's a good fold there, could have been a 5 for a straight, internally it was hilarious. Top right of your screen, Imran, that's how many are left, 12 players remaining, and that is David, who had the 3 big blinds yesterday with the 5-3 versus the 6s.
By the way, Tony, yeah, the guy with the Robocop glasses. Oh, nice one. Nice one. Stuck behind you, said you got aces when you obviously hadn't. Luke's in with the Cowboys. They will be out the way with the Jack 3. When will the side events be announced? Joke as well, exactly. March. March is when they will be announced. Can we give a shout out to Lim O'Donnell, Carolina? We certainly can. Lim O'Donnell, hope you are good.
Any 9XL hoodies asking for a friend, says Sam. Oh, then winning. Watching all the way from Israel, Jerusalem. Dealer should let the viewers rabbit hunt. I will let you know how much Jade has in live earnings. She's still in the mix. Great run from Jade, last lady remaining. She's got $2,701 in live earnings. Yep, Goliath 23, dates are 27th of July to 6th of August, guys, as we see Balan here in the cut-off. And the Geeks here just shoving here with the pocket threes over the open from Balan for around 13, 14 big blinds here. And Balan not going to call this one off with a Queen Jack, choosing to open it here off of 12 bigs. And Geeks here just gets to shove through with the pocket threes. Nice from him, back up to 22 million. I think we're all hoping she does. Man of Straw would be great to have a lady on our Goliath final table this year. She's nearly there.
Players in the senior event, new by level 1. 100, 300 with a 300 big blind ante. That's 100, 300 with a 300 big blind ante. is in today's turbo. You have a new prize level 1,000, 2,000 with a 2,090. It's 1, 2, 2.
It's got to be certain events, Rob Adams. Only certain events go on Hendon Mob. Like, you can't go and play your local and it's going to go straight on. It's only certain events that will get added to Hendon Mob. That's why you may have cashed some tournaments at casinos, but unfortunately it's not on the website. Will next year's Goliath be called X1? I doubt it. It'll probably just be called Goliath. Only Goliath X this year because it is the 10-year anniversary. Any passwords about? Yes, 10584 is the password for the free roll. 10584. Uppercase, lowercase, it don't matter. First time we've ever had a number password. Jay, are you still doing unspeakable things with mayonnaise on your breakfast? If so, you need an upgrade to brown sauce. I might be Steve. I might still have the old mayo on the old fry up. It's the best combo. Alicia, who do you think will win? To be honest with you, David, just the way he's been running, he's got the chips, he's played pretty solid, and he's been running pretty hot, so would be nice to see David scoop it. Obviously, loads of people rooting for Jade in the chat box as well. But don't really know too many people that are left in, if any, to be honest with you. That's the thing. Usually we're commentating and we're very familiar with the faces and the players left in, but Goliath changes that. And like David here, should just be open shoving the ace-jack here into the big blind of Saeed when Saeed is sitting there with sub 20. Ace-jack just becomes a really easy shove here for David. Random Entity says Peter Norton for the win. Yep, that's the right password, Mick. Thank you very much. So Saeed here, King 8, just not going to be a call here at this stage of the tournament. Like, yes, we got 15 bigs, but 15 bigs is actually just under average stack at the moment. So there's the fold eventually from Saeed. And there's a stack sizes. David, 62 milli there. Nearly a quarter of the chips in the parlay at this stage. 51 big blinds for David Reed. You've got to remember yesterday, I keep talking about it because it would be some feat if he managed to come and win this one. Got it in for his last 3.5 big blinds with 5-3 off versus sixes. Flop comes 7-7-3. Leaving him with only a 3 to hit, and he just found the 3 on the turn, and then he just went on some mega spin. So if David managed to win this, what a story that would be for him. Well, just as you asked that question, James Keir, I've got some bad news for a lot of the chat box. I know they have been rooting. Unfortunately, PK wasn't out on the floor when the all-in happened. But we have lost Jade Walker in 11th place. Jade shoved the small blind for 8 big blinds with King Queen, and Georgian woke up with aces in the big blind and held. So great run from Jade, last remaining lady in the tournament. She still takes home £11,950, but Jade Walker finishing in 11th place. So that means we're down to 10. FT bubble. Because we did lose David Rowe before that, just didn't change the tick up. But nice payday for Jade there. And we're down to 10 players, guys. So final table bubble time. When we lose one more, we'll probably head out on a 20 minute break, maybe 15. And then we will be back for the final table when someone is going to take home £200,000 for a £150 buy-in. £150 to play this. And one of these lucky 10 people are going to be taking home £200,000, assuming there's not a deal. Obviously there is a chance of there being a deal in this tournament, being the Goliath, but we will see when we get there. But still may be a bit of poker to be played before we do get there. Going to be a real cagey affair now, trying to get to this FT.
I'm skipping my big blind. Very happy.
happy. Good luck. That one. You will be flying that way anyway. Eh? You will be flying that way. Yeah. You won't miss you. What do you mean? I've given so much chips.
Oh, this could be the year David actually does beat Goliath, says Karen. Yeah, never thought about that.
Yeah, yeah.
How we doing, Matt Jones? Good evening to you.
Don't teach him, man. You're not allowed to teach him. Why would I be teaching the guy there? Come on. I'm learning. You're not learning, you teach him, David. Moving these guys away, please.
Let's have a 6-2 for David. Opening up what we want to see with all the chips. This is what I wanted to see from the man. And back-to-back opens now. To be fair, this is a fine hand to open here with all the chips in the cut-off. Only thing I will say... Okay, blinds are up now, so I won't say anything. That's just made it just over 2x. Thought the blinds were still 1.2 milli big, but blinds have gone up. And over to Balan with the ace-4 here in the small. He's out the way. Peter's going to do the same in the big blind and just going to be raise and take from Dave. And look at this, 4 million chipping up. Just win one pot, raise and take 4 million to your stack. It's a real chance for Dave to really propel himself to a big chip lead for the FT. Give himself the best possible shot of taking it down.
The new one. Chip leader, I should say. I've been up here all day. I've done it.
Yeah, 200k up top. It's crazy for a £150 buy-in for a live tournament. This is the biggest live tournament outside of Vegas. There's no bigger poker tournament bigger than this in the world that is outside of Las Vegas. Obviously for the WSOP they have humongous fields, but for this here at the CBS, to get 10,584 entries, to create a prize pool of over 1.2 million, it's just been a great effort from everyone, and we're nearly there at the end of a long 9 days, and we thoroughly enjoyed it, Tower and I. And when the final is eventually on, probably an hour or so, we'll see when someone busts. I'm going to really look forward to covering that final table for you guys. David in pole position here at the moment, 42 big blinds. No, he's just been moved seat to balance the table, so it's 5 and 5 at gigs. He's not out. Yeah, it's a great tournament for recreationals, Crazy Flicks. It's who it's for. Like, yes, a few pros coming to play it, come down for cash or the high roller for the week, but mainly this tournament is set up for the recreationals. It's their Vegas. Literally once a year, everyone turns out in force and comes and has a great week of poker, whether they win money or not. Yeah, no hand for hand on the final table, Jonathan Brown. When we're 10-handed, we don't do hand for hand for FTs anymore. That's been the same for over a year. Yep, Jade busted King Queen into aces, 8 big, small blind on big blind. Didn't get there. Why are they 5 and 5 when comp started 10-handed? Out of interest, because basically when we get to a certain amount of runners we go 9-handed, and then when we get to a certain amount of runners we go 8-handed. I think when it's down to like 30 tables they all go 9-handed, then when it's 80 left it goes 8-handed, and then for the FT we always go back to 9-handed for the featured table. Same as GUKPTs, it's the same sort of Same idea as the GUKPTs. That's what we do in the GUKPTs now. I know we don't start 10, but when we get to 80 players on day 2, we go to 10 tables of 8 and then come back for a 9-handed final table. Jay, say hi to Ryan for me. He doesn't believe I'm talking to the telly. Got your YouTube stream on the telly. Hello, Ryan. How are you doing? This is live here in the CBS Arena in Coventry. And David here makes it 14 million with the ace-9 out of the big blind after Balan here just chose to limp the ace-deuce suited. Could have definitely shoved this one as Balan. 5 big blinds, ace-deuce suited, and he does decide to go with it, guys. So Balan moving all in, and David has him in a dominated spot here. This could be it. Balan going to need to find a deuce or some diamonds to stay alive. Otherwise, David is going to have a monumental chip lead going to the final table, unless there's been some carnage on the outer table. We don't actually know the chip counts on the outer table, just the players left in. But regarding stacks that are left on this table, David's going to have all the chips. But Balan, the suited wheel aces, very powerful hands. You can still see 34% equity here with 3 outs. Can he find a deuce or some diamonds? And it's King 10-9. That is as bad as it gets. Our only hope is that 1 diamond on the board. Going to need to see another one on the turn. And it's not. So that's going to be it, guys. Dead on the turn. And we made it, Tower. We got there in the end. Final table of the Goliath is going to be coming up very shortly, guys. It's about 25-minute break. So we're going to be back. I'll tell you what, we will come back at
5:30.
Well, how long's the break? 5:35.
5:35 with the final.
Yep. Woo! So, final table coming up in 25 minutes, guys. We did just lose Balan of Vasilika in 10th place for £11,950. The final 9. Be back in 25 minutes. Tower is going to be doing an announcement for all the players out on the floor, getting them all up to the final, making it all look good. And we will be back in the booth around 25 to 6. We will see you in 25 minutes.
Cool. I think I don't know, Tower.
Or is it, does he think he's up against
I just don't think he's... Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
and
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the second nuts and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded now.
They're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet, probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it? Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
Anthony.
Anthony.
Low sets, really disguised, aren't they? Yeah. And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. Let's think about it. Ace king, he can't have ace king. He can have king jack, Anthony can, and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? that set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace-6. He's got a call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace-jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so it's
my
word.
word.
Something there, 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm snap folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be
I'd be folding ace-queen here, suited as Radu. I'd already have hit the muck. But this is... I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low-frequency 4-bet here with the ace-10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace-king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No way.
Is he going to 5-bet? Has he picked up on something here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace-10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling war between the two players.
He's doing it
again!
No way! He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet roll that, baby! 10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace-10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace-10, folding the ace-jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in seat number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a 3-bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 700-800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan. Just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered. So this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call Tower here. So Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop. Another pot brewing. Queen 2 3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot, Tower, already 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that. Somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these 3-bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of spades, Jack of diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, King of diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this, Tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously this King's supposed to be a lot better for our range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some King Jack here, some Jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself, because from a range perspective here, this King of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than King Queen specifically. Ace King's going to 3-bet pre, King Queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, King Queen, the hand that Keith has here, and Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen and then the 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the queen x, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river, Tower.
Off to the river.
Fourth
diamond.
So over to Danny here will know that he's never going to be good here with the ace-5, but has he got the shove in the locker here, we're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he can have like some 7-8 of diamonds, 8-9 of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds, but with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a free bet with, let's say for example king queen suited, king 10 suited, these aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be free betting some ace-4, ace-5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace-6, ace-7, ace-8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here. And I think with a jack of diamonds tower, it's... It's pretty gross, but
it's a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like 9s here or ace-9, say if he elected to free bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace-9 with a 9 of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario, and Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here, and notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tower. It's what we've been waiting all day. Yeah, exactly. It's just trying to, if not, try and put the heart rate down, perhaps try not to give anything away, and Keith here in a really tough spot because yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Sal, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like, Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace-x of diamonds, he could have plausibly double barreled as a bluff with a bare ace of diamonds, so this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. The tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big pot, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan, though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this. Free bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift, if you like. I know this time it may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain calibre of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable of that, and if Keith's aware Dan is one of those that can have these bluffs, he may veer more towards call. But this is a fascinating hand, guys, and Dan Gormley just running it for chunks of equity here on the mystery bounty final table and putting Keith in the blender. What's he going to do, Tower? What do you think?
He has a second nuts. He can only put him on the ace to fold. He flicks it in. It's the call of the final so far.
And he does make the call, and Dan went for the lots, and he's going to be down to 11 big blinds now. But credit to Keith, coming with a chip lead, extending it to 8.1 million chips. And what a hand that is. That is a highlight of the week for me so far in terms of hands played. Everything that hand had. Really nice line from Dan. Unfortunately, we just run into it. It works if Keith doesn't have the jack of diamonds, if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds, this is probably going to work. But unfortunately for us, we've just run into it. And Keith up to 8.1 million chips, third of the chips in the play going to that man, and Dan now sitting with 11 big blinds.
What a call.
Never been done before, just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right, before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this, okay? Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay, so stick closer, stick closer. Okay, you're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay, that's yours for me. All right, John. What I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are.
Attention all finalists of the Goliath, please make your way to the feature table now. That's all finalists of the Goliath, please make your way to the feature table now. If we just ask all players to please line up in the front of the table first.
Shall I start at 4? And then go 8.
Chip order or 1 through 9?
1 through 9.
Thank you.
Ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, out of 10,584 runners, we're now down to the final 9. The biggest Goliath there has ever been, and a winner's cheque of £200,000. In seat number 1, can we have a huge round of applause for Saeed Yolmo with 16 million chips? Good answer. In seat number 2, he had 3 big blinds on the final session of last night. He is now chip leader with 77 million chips, Mr. David Reed. Good answer. In seat number 3, with 32,950,000 chips, Georgian Georgescu. In seat number 4, Mr. Kyle Jeffrey with 28 million. In seat number 5, with 30 million chips, it's Charlie Tarimo. In seat number 7, with 43 million chips, it's the one and only Geeks. You're in seat number 7. I didn't get it wrong. In seat number 6. In seat number 6, apologies, Gareth Cresswell, 22 million. He has not forgot about him. He was 42 this morning, I know him. Go on, Gareth. So in seat number 7, you might find Giggs. 43 million chips, good luck, Giggs. In seat number 8, with 15,200,000 chips, it's Luke Cheslin. And finally, out of the 9, with 14 million, it's priced in Mr. Pete Norton. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a massive round of applause for the final 9 of the Goliath 2022?
Okay guys, just to let you know, your all-in triangle now is part of your stack. If you put it forward, you are all in, okay? So do not throw it forward unless you intend to be. It's going to be in seat 6, like the initial seat draw. And we're going to continue with 800,000, 1.6 million. The clock will reduce to a 30-minute clock when we are 500 and beyond. Okay. Best of luck,
Here we go. We are back, guys. Just going to wait for the tower to arrive. Final table just about to kick off. All the announcements done. We have 9 players remaining, 10,584 entries. We are now down to the final table. Run you through, if you just missed the announcement, who is going to be where. Saeed Yuma in 1, David Breed in 2, Georgian Georgescu in 3, Kyle Jeffrey in 4, Charlie Torimo in 5, Gareth Cresswell in 6, Geeks is in 7, Luke Cheslin is in 8, and Peter Norton is in 9. And that's the FT we got ready, and here he is.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
He's got the FT outfit on. He's got the FT outfit on.
Oi, oi, oi. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
So here we go. That's what the whole 9 days have built up to. Final table time here in Coventry, Goliath X 2022. And we are playing for £200,000 at the bottom of your screen there. Everyone at this FT has locked up 5 figures, £14,630. And there are the payouts, but look at the ladders now. Just 3k for outlasting another bust out. As Peter Norton shoves under the gun here for sub 10, and David with ace jack tower.
Jack, David, he don't like folding now, David.
He's got the chips to make the call, coming in as big chip leader, but bit EP, still got the whole field behind us, so just going to choose to let this one go. And Will Watkins says, Georgian was on my table yesterday, only had 140k when the bubble burst, and now he's here. And 4s for Luke here. Luke sitting here with 7.5, 8 big blinds, but it's just too tough to call here, Tower. We basically hope we're calling for a coin flip, and then some of the time we will be up against a better pair and be crushed. On the rare occasion, sometimes might have some deuces and threes in here, Peter, if you're shoving in 10-9 suited, but I think we're going to see Luke let the pocket fours go here. I think he's going to wait for a better spot first hand on the final table. Thanks for the free live stream. Love the commentary. Glad you're enjoying it. How are we doing, Donna? Good evening to you. Good luck to my brother, says Patrick Healy. Go on, Jiffers, says Ated.
Go, go, go.
And question for the team, what's the total amount available for the final table? Well, let's add it up. Let's do a prop. 330, 420, 480, 520, 546, 566, 17,083. It's about 600k. 600k. So assume if they wanted to do a 9-way chop now, it'd probably be around 70k each, something like that. So
you're the big dog, Cal Jeffrey, says Ed Southwick.
Yeah, don't forget as well, guys, we have our live stream free rolls starting in 15 minutes time. Free to play, £110 closing seat up for grabs, plus some other tokens in there as well. If you want to get in that, it's free to play, lots up for grabs. And as well as that, we've also got the 50k closer, 50k guarantee closer on tonight from 110 buy-in from 8 PM. Double the guarantee because it's Goliath weekend. So not just here on the live stream, plenty going on tonight on the client. Password is 10584. The amount of runners we had in this tournament, 10,584. 10584 is the password.
Am I in it? Yes, I am.
So Charlie, ace, queen of diamonds here. And Peter's standing up, so that can only mean one thing, Tower. Peter must have shoved all in. And Charlie going to have to call, I think, when it comes back round to him. It's not Gareth that shoved here. It's Peter in the big blind. And what is this? 11 bigs. We got ace, queen of diamonds. It's pretty close, Tower. I actually I wouldn't know. Because of the stack sizes, this is a real unique situation, this Goliath event, when we get to this stage of the tournament with the payouts, what they are. Like, there's so many stacks. I think 7 of the 9 are 20 big blinds or less. And the pay jumps start to get really significant on the final table in terms of buy-ins and what we brought in for the comp here. So that's why Charlie hasn't snapped this off. At a different stage of the comp, this would obviously be a snap for just under 11 big blinds. But Charlie going to have to put in 2/3 of his stack here to make the call. I think we're still probably going to see him make the call, Tower, but he's just weighing up his options here. How are we doing, LF95? Bizarre scenario, having 2 pals to rail on the Goliath final table.
Wow.
Huge good luck to Charlie, Gambit, and Young Geeks.
We call with the ace queen.
And Peter with the pocket fives.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can all in and call on our final table.
And Peter Norton, the player at risk, but is ahead at the moment, not equity-wise. Looking up there, Charlie actually with 58% here. So guessing lots of all the aces and queens are live, and there's probably a 5 in the muck. The fact that his equity is this high with these 2 hands. There's a lady.
The queen shouted, the rail go wild.
No help on the turn for Peter. Can he find one of the remaining 5s to stay alive?
One soul voice shouts. Bless.
All 3 clubs on the ruler. So great effort from Peter Norton. What a run from him, making the final table in a 10,000 plus man field. He's going to take home £14,630 for his troubles. And now we are down to the final 8 players. Everyone locking up £17,070.
Well played, that man. Password for the free roll is 10584. 10,584. Anyway, how come you've not had that on?
Double hat.
Unbelievable. Won't take the rest off, won't put it on.
I actually remember when I used to play on the tour tower back in 2017. That was the year I played. I was on one of the live streams. I've been on it a few times that year. And you said on the live stream, apparently I go to bed with a hat on when I had that UT coach. I remember watching it back and my mum was wetting herself. Yeah, because she was like, apparently rumour has it Jay never takes the hat off, he even sleeps in it. Long time ago, about 5 years ago. But I wish I had a hat like yours, that gold hat. Might need to get one. Not bad for 3 days work, taking home 14.6k, of course. Huge payday for these players. And Charlie looks down at the ladies. Makes it 3.5 milli. Look at the rail. They're behind.
Awesome. They were on the shots before they started.
Were they?
Oh yes, 10 Jaegers please.
Darren Brown, why does the dealer wear headphones? She's wearing that headphones because she lets our action tracker know what the bet sizing is, whether a player's folded, calls, if anything needs to be corrected. She can just quickly tell our action tracker and then he will input it into the system for us to then commentate on half hour later. So it's just for the communication between the dealer and our action tracker. So say for example Mikey didn't know what the size was or he missed it, he can just ask the dealer what was the bet and she will let him know and he can input it into the system.
Where did Jade in Super Mario finish?
16th place was Robert Kipling.
And Jade?
And Jade finished in 11th for £11,950. Queen Jack of Diamonds for Georgian here, off of 20 bigs under the gun, 8-handed now. I'm just going to let this one go. Aware of the ladders, aware we're in the middle of the pack and we don't really need to get involved while we've got a couple of shorties around the table, potential to lock up another 5 figures if we would just wait for those to get their chips in and potentially bust. And we got an all in here. We've got Gareth,
oh my days,
shoving the 10s as he should be for 13, 14 bigs. And Geeks finds the kings behind. And Gareth going to need some help here.
We have an all-in and call on the final table. We have Gareth with Gareth holding pocket 10s. Re-raised all-in by Youngster with pocket kings. We have Gareth at risk with the 10s.
Gareth in search of a 10 to survive. There's no help there, no runners either, so going to need a 10 on turn or river, otherwise we're going to lose another one. 3 of clubs on the turn, river card is a 9. So back to back bust outs. Gareth Cresswell, great run from him, 8th place for £17,070. Really good showing here at Goliath X, but just like that, down to 7 players now, and everyone into the 20k remit for £150. It's crazy how you can come 7th in the tournament tower and earn more than £20,000 for your troubles. It's pretty crazy. £20,730. There it is for 7th. But now look at the ladders. There's 2 stacks there sitting with 7 big blinds. So full third, second in chips here. I've got to be fairly careful because it's a 20k pay jump between those 2 positions. So if we manage to just keep play tight and wait until these 2 7 big blinds stack or get their stacks in and perhaps double, then we can change our strat. But just from letting 2 players bust, we make an extra £20,000. It's huge money. Massive pot for Geeks. Must be a weird feeling getting that close to 200k and leaving with 17. Still a great pay, but you know.
Yep.
The famous saying, there's only ever one happy person in a poker tournament, and that is the winner. You always think, whether you come second or you just make the FT and bust, you always think, what if we actually closed it out? "2-1 United," said John Binns.
Alright. Cheers, Binsy. Time of the free roll. 4 minutes time. 4 minutes time. I'm going all in first hand. Whoever's on my table, I'm going all in first hand. Get yourselves in.
Let's say open shoving ace king, as he should be for 7 big blinds. Just gets that one through. Is there a bounty on your head again, Tower? Says John Binns. I'll tell you what, John, if you knock Tower out, come down to Coventry and he'll buy you a pint at the bar later.
There you go, John.
There you go.
I bet he's on the rail.
Tower's name in the free roll will be Tower in the House. It's been another great event, guys. Can't wait till next year, 2023. Cheers, Wayneo.
27th of July. It starts again. Password for the free roll is 10,584. 10,584.
Yes, this is the final table blue. And we've got Saeed. Remember, Saeed was bottom of the pack going into day 2, backed up the chip lead for day 3, and still in the hunt here. What a story it would be if he could close it out. Probably an even better story than the man sat on his left, Mr. David Reed, who has had some spin back in the day 2. So Saeed just getting that one through with the jacks, but increasing his stack by around 20%, just over, between 20 and 25, getting that shove through. It's just massive at this stage of the game to pick up blinds and ante. It really makes a big difference if you can just pick up one pot and orbit and just keep yourself afloat for a bit longer until you find the spot to get the goods in and hopefully double. I've never had that happen, Mel. What would happen if someone went all in and the opponent's cards were like mucked on top of the all-in player's cards with the hand be dead and the all-in player eliminated? I don't think they'd be eliminated because it wouldn't be been of their own.
It could ever happen, could it?
I guess
you have to be sat next to each other for a start. Then you have to be... No, I don't know. I don't know. Weird one. Let's hope that scenario never happens. Ever. How many chips are in play? 264 million. Did Jay read your whisper? Somebody's whispering to you again, son.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Right, tell you what you can do while he's just looking. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll buy everybody a drink with all the money I've got in every single pocket on this jacket. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unfortunately, they're all sewn up. They're not real pockets. They're not real pockets. Listen, start spreading the news. We're on the Goliath final. There we go. Somebody's going to get a bonus of 10,000 chips because we have to concentrate on the final.
Yeah, Paul, you're probably better asking or messaging one of the TDs because I'm not too sure on the ruling. I'm not as clued up, and it's quite a one to read. So I'm probably not your man. obviously if it's an accident, then sometimes common sense comes into play and wouldn't kill the hand, but I think you're better off asking someone that works floor or even a deal up.
Somebody watches the live stream on my table. King, always an ace. Come on, Swally, it's your turn to act. Out of the way. I'm all in because I've got to concentrate on this final. Somebody's going to get a 10,000 chip bonus right now on the feature, on the free roll. We're in. We are in. Yes, ready to calls in. Oh, ace 10, ace queen and 9-6. I'm bound to win. Oh, no, I'm not. Yay! I'm on 31,000.
Great.
We've just
lost tower for the next 2 hours.
Oi! First hand, 30,000. Thank you very much. Hope you're all in the free roll. It's in the lobby. It says Goliath live stream free roll. All in for geeks. 55 mil, shoving the small. And we get a call. Luke's call with Queen 9. Small and big.
And I guess Luke just knows how wide Geeks is going to be shoving here. Maybe think Geeks is going to shove any 2 and Queen 9 above the average hand, but obviously 6 bigs as well. That's what we're working with.
So, Queen.
Oh, what a flop! A couple of ladies.
When you're all in, what a flop. Queen 9 comes Queen 6.
Yeah, that's it. Dead to running aces tower. Only way we're going to bust now, and that's not going to happen too often. 10 on the turn. That is dead. So the Queen 9 will get a double up. Only a small one. It was only a 6 big blind call, but still will double.
D-Muck. If you go to the poker, go to Tony's. It's the top pinned one. He says Goliath live stream free roll. It's pinned right at the top on the free roll. 412 of us are in.
So, password is 10584 for those asking. 10584. Scorp says 3-1 United now. Tell Jake you start your own Twitch stream so we can watch you tomorrow. Gonna miss you after today finishes.
Brilliant.
So ace jack for Kyle, making it 3.2 million to go. Blind's going to be going up in 10 minutes. Don't forget at the final table, guys, when we get to 5-handed, the clock will be shortened to a 30-minute clock. As Kyle clicking it up. And Saeed in the big blind. 6-5 off here. I think could just let this one go.
Kyle. Got a load on the rail. There's Kyle. Loads and loads of fans around the rail.
We haven't got home yet, have we? Yes, I did pay it. He went chasing me around for like all day. I'll give you it.
You don't see it on the tournaments. There's no pinned option. I filter by free rolls and I still don't see it. Just click on all. Just click on all as a filter, because it's on my. All I can say is I click on all, and it's there.
Not had enough poker this week. What is the free roll password? How are we doing, Mel? Good to see you this week. So if you are just tuning in, guys, this is the final table of Goliath X. We're down to the final 7 players. We lost Gareth just a minute ago, and we lost Peter Norton first out on the FT, which means we're down to 7. Everyone's locked up £20,730. There are the prizes for those asking at the bottom of your screen. Ticker coming across, £200,000 going to the eventual winner. You can come second and still lock up 6 figures. Fourth's over a 50k payday, but everyone currently sitting on top of 20 large, and it's 6k ladder, and more importantly a 20k ladder between 7th and 5th. So last 2 more spots and you put an extra 20 bag in your pocket. This is a huge spot for these remaining 7 players here.
£71 mil for David in C number 2. That's 2 mil, gets a call and a king high flop. That'll do it.
For a space on the turn. So check mark going Georgian's way, but looks like David here is going to ramp up the aggression tower now that he's got some chips. 5 million, just double barreling here, and Georgian going to have to call once more. Never folding top pair here as Georgia.
Nope.
Now David's left an effective pot size behind. I wonder if he's done this on purpose to try and blast our opponent off some 1 pair holdings on the river, or whether he is going to give up, and he is going to give up, and Georgian snap turns over. The king deuce checks behind. Big pot for him. Gives it the old wave to the rail. Georgian takes a nice one. So Charlie has asked for his name to be changed to Gambit, so on the stream we do oblige.
Was he?
Why is that? I don't know.
Where on earth's that? Gambit?
So opens to 3.5 million. And Luke in the hijack here, ace 10 suited, just going to let this one go off of 13 big blinds. And Saeed thinking about it but never continuing with the jack deuce. David's going to do the same with the queen 3.
Yes, Charlie! Come on!
And just
Yes,
raising take.
Charlie, come on. He shouts.
Make sure as well, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, Twitch /GUKPT, subscribe, like, follow, whatever platform you are watching on. Always helpful to us. Stream is constantly growing. You can also follow us on Twitter.
Do we know how many binds they all had? Is that something we can find out?
Yeah.
Who had the most?
I can tell you, Tower. Got it here. So, you can. Oh, everything. So, Saeed, none. David Reed has one re-entry. Georgian is on his first bullet. Kyle had one re-entry. Charlie Torimo, that is Gambit as he's calling himself, is on his first re-entry. Unfortunately for Young, it's not coming up. Not available. Luke is still on his first entry as well. So there you go. There's not a single player on the final table that's had more than 2 bullets, Tower. That's not bad.
That's a right ROI.
In 1 minute's time, guys, blinds are going to be going up. Georgian satellited in for £30, says AC. And he's still on that
amazing
same entry.
Go on, Georgian. That's phenomenal.
The Anunnaki used tornado, hurricane and lightning.
Oh, is Barry back?
Barry. Is Barry the one that just posts random words in our chat every now and again?
Yes.
Barry Sanders.
Harmless.
And no, I've checked the database and it's all pretty small, like thousands of pounds, nothing substantial. So I think this, for all of them, is going to be their biggest live cash. I didn't actually check Young. I'll have a look at Young South. Everyone else had a little butcher's at before the final started. $23,000 for Young. So Young's biggest live cash is $14,000. So yeah, this is going to be every one of these players' biggest ever live cash tower. This is what this tournament does. It's great.
So 1 million, 2 million next.
So the Goliath new blind level 1 million, 2 million, 2 million big blind ante. That's 1 million, 2 million, 2 million big blind ante.
1 million, 2 million. Kyle's all in. Charlie in seat number 5 has got ace 9. And he's moved his stack up to 52 mil. We have called with the in fact the ace 9 folded. I thought Charlie stood up because he called it, didn't he? It's Giggs. Giggs with the ace jack. it. Giggs is running a bit thin.
Yeah, going to need to find something like a 9 on the turn here. Tower, that's the 4 of hearts. So a double up for the pocket 5s.
The pocket 5s double up. Giggs, you're going to be left on fumes.
He's still got 17 million. What is fumes in terms of the big blind? I say 17 million, or 19 million.
19.
But in terms of the big blind, it is only 10 bigs. Blind's going to be going up after this hand. We're going to be moving on to the 1 million, 2 million level. Odin Jacob says, go on Charlie. Odin J. Shellham, afternoon lads. Just want to say thank you to all the staff for a great Goliath. So pleased it's back. See you guys in Leeds. Finished 5th in the bounty and 162 in the main. Had a great week. It's good to see you, Jay, as always. Great run in both. And I'm sure you'll have another smash at it in Leeds. We will see you there. If you fancy coming to Leeds, guys, there's the schedule before we dish out this next hand. That is what we are up to in a couple of weeks' time. Kicking off on the 22nd of September,
where are we going?
All the way through to 2nd of October. Tara and I will start the live streaming on a Wednesday night. As always, we'll have a live stream cash game for you guys, and then from Thursday to Sunday, main event coverage for that one. And that's probably going to be a biggie. They keep growing year on year out, the GUKPTs.
Brilliant, yeah. That first weekend will be massive in Leeds. Massive. It will be huge. We've got the satellite for 2 tickets, and then we've got the mystery bounty. It's going to be big.
Showcase says, what a great tourney this year again at Goliath. Thanks to everyone. Free roll password, please. 10584 is the free roll password. There's a free roll every Sunday of the live stream. And Gambit here just shoves button. Yeah. Giggs is in with the pocket 8s.
Wow. So we shove the button and we could get all his chips back. Queen Deuce for Charlie. Giggs has got 8s.
Yeah, this is just awareness from Charlie Tower that these two with Saeed sitting over there short do have to call off tighter. But Giggs happy to just put it in here with the pocket 8s and in great shape to potentially double up, get back to near where he was before losing the flip. But Gambit can still find a queen. One of those.
Whoa, top one of
them. So Giggs now gonna need an 8 and only an 8 to survive here. King changes nothing, so Giggs down to 2 outs to survive the Goliath, and it's the Jack of Clubs. So Yongse Yu out in 7th place for £20,730. Really well done to him. That's a great run in this size field.
Well done, Giggs.
I'm sure he'll be disappointed, but the money might help a little bit tomorrow. You wake up, you're sitting on 20 grand. I think he'll feel a bit better then. And now everyone's locked up 26. 6k ladder for everyone. Haha, get in there. Yes, Charlie. Yes, Charlie. Go on, Charlie. Everyone's loving that Charlie's got there. Got plenty of support watching in the chat. And Charlie's locked himself £26,820 now. But look at the next ladder. 13k pay jump. Pretty massive tower. Nearly like a 80 buy-in pay jump, if you like.
Wowzers.
It's huge. It is huge.
Wow. 500 in the free roll. What are we rolling in the free roll? I think Charlie might win it. I think they're all rakes, aren't they? They're all rakes.
I don't think we got a single pro here, like a pro that grinds for a living and only main source of income is poker. I think this is all recreationals now. Obviously, we know Young Soo just busted. Is a cash game player. I'm not sure if he plays it full time, but probably the most experienced from everyone left in the field. But now Charlie in a really good spot to potentially chip up a bit more and put himself amongst it. Try and get the title and take home £200,000. I love the new Chips Hotel, the colours, the pink, the yellow.
How am I getting on in the free roll? I'm playing every hand. I'm down to starting stack.
Oh yeah, Michael Gale. Michael says, great coverage, guys. Average expected payout now 80k plus, so incredible. Each all-in flip now worth about 160k. Probably less than that in terms of equity, but yeah, you're right. It's worth heaps of money. Every all-in and call, these all-in situations are going to be worth chunks and chunks of equity within the price pool. So you're spot on in what you're saying. Every hand could be a life-changing one potentially.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they can do a deal if they want to. Big O boom baby. There's nothing stopping them from doing a deal. They've bought in with their own money, so they can discuss numbers.
The way the GKPT works, and I'm not sure if it is the same, but they can either chop the money and then play on for 10% and the trophy, or they can do an ICM with a chip count, split the money evenly via the ICM, and the game stops there, and whoever's got the most chips will be champion. That's how that works.
Charlie is in seat 5, Eddie. We've got him down as Gambit because he's requested to be called Gambit. Same for everyone. If you're ever on our featured table and you have a nickname, if people don't call you by your first name and call you by something else, then we can just plug it in. Only takes a few seconds.
Yeah. Well, there can't be a 9-way chop now, as Geegs went out 7th.
Yeah, 6-handed. Where does the gong stay for the rest of the year? I imagine Tower has it at home for his dinner
home.
call.
When I need my tea, I bang the gong and it comes.
Man United 1-3-1. I thought Arsenal already won the league, says Brad. Points round to Luke. He's out of the way with the King 7 in the cut-off. Not really much we can do there with our 10 big blinds. Saeed with the Queen 6 going to have to do the same on the button. And like, Dave should be shoving really wide here, maybe not 6 deuce off, but can shove a lot of hands here, Tower, as David. Having Georgian covered, like Georgian's going to have to call off really tight. And there's 2 stacks now, Young just busted, that are sub 10. So Georgian has to call off like near top end range. So David can just go after it for those reasons and potentially just shove any 2 or close to blind on blind situations because of Georgian's stack size. He's probably sitting 4 of 6, I should say. So like I say, just getting those 2 extra ladders, waiting for 2 more players to bust is worth another £20,000 to us, but he is actually going to choose to double barrel here once turning top pair, and looks like he's going to get some action because David with 2 pair himself here, going to make the call once more with the deuce. We are blind on blind. Well, he is going to fold. Top notch fold from David.
Very nice. Still on 71 mil, David. I'm still in the free roll. I've got 40,720.
Ow!
Ow! I'm amazing.
You've got a big FT here, Tower. And here you are trying to win a closer ticket off our viewers. Unbelievable. He's trying to take your ticket, guys. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to have it for himself.
Joseph likes it because he loves an underdog story. That's me, you see. That's me. Talking about me.
Yeah, Saeed would be the underdog story of the year, honestly.
Absolutely.
Coming back to day 2 with 2 big blinds, bottom of the pack, and bagging up the chip lead, then going on to win it. That would be a story that could never be beaten at a Goliath. It's just crazy if Saeed can somehow close this out.
Yeah, in between hands we'll show you the Leeds schedule.
Yeah, like Kyle here, 9s, 20 bigs, facing a button open tower, like in a normal format, like we're just going to shove this a lot of the time, like probably still could even shove here, because button probably going to be opening fairly wide as the chip leader, so probably I'll just rip my teeth and rip it in here with the 9s as Kyle. For 20 bigs a lot of the time we're just going to get so many folds, but like I say, because of the pay jumps and the ladders need to play tighter, need to shove tighter, if we just wait for 2 players to bust, it's an extra 20k for us, so that's why we see Kyle, I'm guessing, take this passive approach, if you like, with the pocket 9s in a situation where we are going to have the buttons opening range smashed with this particular hand.
We all know the questions. We all know the answer to that question, Patrick. 0.
Yeah, no tax on poker in the UK.
Evening, Paul.
Another street here for David. It's actually good awareness here from David as well, Tal. This is just good hand reading ability. Simply because this king on the turn, it shouldn't really change anything unless we're up against King X of Diamonds specifically. Like once card check calls flop for this size, he's just not going to have any King X in there. So then goes for what he thinks is a second street of value with his top pair on the flop, top kicker, but actually getting the 9s to pass there, working out well. But good understanding of ranges, that double barrel there from David, and extends his chip lead up to 82 million.
Change of. So the lead sketch, there it is. Thursday 22nd of September, satellite night.
Double satellite night.
Double satellite night, mystery bounty and mini main satellite. Get yourself winning the satellite and you get yourself seats into both events. Then the mystery bounty goes on, then the mini. There's a high roller in Leeds.
Yeah, I saw.
High roller in Leeds, PLO 456. There'll be the live cash stream on the Wednesday. Main event. And then the bounty on the Saturday and the seniors and the turbo on the Sunday.
Looks good.
Cracking festival. Look forward to that.
Mark is just down to the money. That's the only thing I can think of. Why these, like, of course it's down to the money. He's seen an overcard, and obviously we can't just instantly give our opponent credit for that card, but when you're playing for this amount, you just in your head, it's like, but if he has got the king there, I'm toast. And is looking up, and you see just outlasting another opponent's worth £6 for you. If we can somehow get a few bust outs before we bust, it's worth tens of thousands of pounds. And I think that's why we're seeing people playing the way they are, and we see it a lot. I remember doing the Goliath 3 years ago. It's always the same on this final table. We're playing for mega money for £150 buy-in that is going to make people play tighter. It's going to make them take lines that look strange to you guys that you're not used to seeing, but it's how it is. They're not used to playing 1Ks, 2Ks. This is like their Vegas of the year, as we call it, and now they're in a spot to potentially make life-changing money. So you can fault their decisions, but if you're in the same situation and this was one of the biggest comps you got to play all year round, you'd probably be doing the same thing.
So we end up with Saeed all in with ace 10 and big chance to double up against Charlie, who's got king 10. Saeed is all in.
We have an all-in call.
This is only a 5.5 big blind shove, and we've got 1 big blind invested. So with his chip stack here, Charlie happy to flick in an extra 4 bigs with the king 10 suited. This is still going to do very well versus a perceived 5 big blind shoving range.
Flop time, baby.
Ooh.
Spades, oh my days, it's never easy, is it?
So fading spades now, as well as a king for Saeed. Clean turn card, 8 of diamonds. So doesn't want to see a spade or a king. River card.
Oh, the offsuit king! Even worse than the spade.
Saeed ahead the whole way, but the river card kills his hopes and dreams to that £200,000 and being the story of the decade probably in poker. But still, what a run from him. You've got to remember he had the shortest stack coming back to day 2. He was 1,075 of 1,075, 2 big blinds, managed to spin it up to the chip lead yesterday, and then managed to come 6th today from the 42 players that were coming back. £26,820 for his troubles. Great run from him. But now everyone locked just shy of £40,000, 39k and change, going to 5th place. Everyone's locked nearly 40 bag tower. They must be buzzing out there. And next ladder now, this is where it does get hefty. 22k just under pay jump from 5th to 4th.
Wow. This is where it might slow, because it's been unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Maybe talk of a deal soon. Well, if they do, we'll just have to see what happens. Like I said, if it is done an ICM and they don't leave any money spare, then it's whoever's got the biggest chips wins Goliath.
Charlie's Hendemob's only got best live cash of $388, so going to be some payday for him. This is the great thing, guys. We checked at the start. There weren't a single player other than Geeks, Young Se-yoon, that had over 5 figures in earnings. It was either 4 figures or 3 figures or even unknown. So for all of these, not only is their biggest score, it's their biggest score by a country mile. It's huge. And payouts are coming across the bottom of your screen. Genk on Twitch asking for the payouts.
Okay guys, now that we're down to 5 players, the clock will reduce to 30 minutes from the next level.
I always thought you would remember being cheap. I watched the stream, Jay always knows.
Yeah, if they wanted to. Someone's saying if they chop now, it's nearly 100k each, but it's down to the players, and no one's mentioned it. I think that's the thing as well. No one wants to be the first person to be like, should we have a look at numbers? Should we want to deal? Because it's hard, I think, like when you are recreational, actually come out and say, should we deal? Should we have a look at numbers? And I think if one person mentions it, we could see a deal. If someone doesn't, then we probably won't. I think it comes down to that first person to actually say, should we have a little look at numbers? And then we could potentially see it. And David here in the small blind facing this 13 big blind shove from Luke on the button, ace 9 off here. I think it's fine to fold this one. It's a third of our stack. Yes, we're still going to be ahead of most of the range that Luke shoves here, but we're in such a comfortable position at the moment. Okay, he is going to go for it, which is fair enough. He's going to ISO, and he's going to get the bad news fairly shortly. He's going to be drawing to 3 outs.
We have an all-in and call on our final table. We have Luke holding ace 3 of hearts, called by David with ace 9 off suits.
Oh, here we go. Could be down to 4 if David does what he's been doing all weekend, coming from behind.
It's a big one. Well, chop outs as well.
Yeah, a couple of Jack would chop this one now, but still just fading the 9 to survive. And same scenario, 9 is what we need to fade. Jack or 6 would chop it, but en route to a double up. River card.
Big double up, especially against ace 9. Ace 9 doesn't get lucky.
On the river. Yeah, I didn't think it was either crazy flicks, but like I say, it's these guys' money. They can put it in what they want, and maybe David thought that Luke's range on the button there is going to have some hands that we dominate. Obviously it's going to have some like Broadways in there, King Queen, Queen Jack, so on, that we're going to be slight equity favourite against. But personally, where David was sitting in terms of chips with Charlie in seat 5, probably wouldn't have wanted to put that one in and potentially double Luke up on this FT. Yes, we're 5-handed, and obviously ranges should be a lot wider, but third of our stack, sitting comfortably. And Luke's been playing fairly snug as well, something else to take into account. Hasn't really got out of line, haven't seen no dubious shoves, if you like. Seems to be shoving just the strong hands. Graphics must be wrong, he didn't hit a 9, says Mark. The heater has to come to an end eventually in this game. When you're running hot, you think you're on top of the world, nothing can touch you. This game's easy, and the variance just hits you in the face, and it can all go wrong in a heartbeat. And hopefully that's not the case with David. Someone come in the chat earlier on, David in seat 2, done a lot of work for the Ukrainian refugees a few months ago, even took it in a family into his own home. So would be great to see him close this one out. Seems like a really lovely chap as well, just smiling at the table all the time. Just getting on with it when he loses a hand. As Gambit here, or Charlie, raises to 4.5, and Luke probably just wants to shove here, Tal. We saw, there we go. This is the mistake that we saw Balin make earlier. Luke's not going to make this same mistake. Balin chose to 3-bet the ace king and then got 4-bet by pocket fours and ended up folding. But for this stack size here, it's fine to just shove for 27 bigs 5-handed. Like, we're just going to get it through so often, and at the moment just picking up blinds ante as well as an open for 2.5x is massive. And good fold there from Charlie, just understanding the situation. Luke's probably never going to rip 27 big with ace 10, ace 9, these type of holdings, so basically praying to be flipping, like having Luke have 8s, 9s or 10s, and then most of the time we're going to be up against ace king, ace queen and in a dominated spot. So good fold there from Charlie, but nice shove as well from Luke. Don't take that away from him. Some players wouldn't realise that we can shove some hands for 27 bigs over opens, and ace king in this scenario is definitely one that's going to be in there.
Final 5, Goliath 2022. What a return for the best tournament there is. What a return. Apparently I've heard there's a party.
Yeah?
I'm putting the jacket on and I'll see you in about an hour.
Ah, okay.
Alright?
What time's that start, Tower?
9.
9. We might actually
It
make
might
it.
already
We might make the party.
It might already be started, I have no idea. I can't hear it and I can't hear...
Are you doing a DJ
I
deck
can't
then?
hear any singing, so I don't think it's started just yet.
I don't think with the dealers, the average age of the dealers, they'll enjoy the Northern Soul section of the set, Tower. I'm not sure they'll enjoy that part. Wayne's had a bet on Luke at 14 to 1. Good
Very
luck
nice.
to you, Wayne.
Very nice. Have you had a little flutter this morning?
Yes, Joe. As much as we'd love for you to come and join us, it is staff only, the party tonight here at the Goliath.
For all the dealers on the floor.
Yeah.
All the dealers on the floor.
Ace 3 for David, out the way under the gun. On Twitch. Alright then, Lambbath, only been watching 5 minutes but seen a good few all-ins already with smaller stacks as big as 15 big blinds. I'd be inclined to play super tight on that basis, waiting for collisions to ladder. Wouldn't be a bad strategy, Lambbath. It's worth a lot of money just outlasting another opponent at the final table. And I think these guys will have a slight understanding of that. Maybe not in depth as most, but they will have a slight understanding of that, how just outlasting opponents is going to be worth so much to us. Need to be calling off tight up.
You are looking at the final 5. You are looking at the final 5. Jade finished 11th for £11,950. Password is 10,584.
Yeah, good to see people on the route supporting friends or family.
I think it's crazy. They met Charlie at the university here in the United States, and now he's leading a huge tournament.
Potential to close it out for Charlie.
Absolutely.
Yes, that is David that had the 2 big blinds yesterday, Mel. Hit more than 3 rivers. I think it was 4 rivers he hit yesterday to stay alive. That was some run from David.
And he's hit some today as well,
He has hit some today as well. David has been on fine form. He's definitely brought his day 2 form into day 3, I'll tell you that. And sitting there pretty, second in chips. Third in chips now, actually doubled Luke up, didn't he? So sitting 3 of 5 now as Kyle here under the gun. Kyle working with 15 big blinds. This is going to hit the mark, I think, and there is the fold. Charlie, let's see if Charlie opens up now that he's got the chip lead for the first time. But he's out there with a 7-8.
Was David favourite on the book this morning? No.
Saeed was favourite on the book this morning, wasn't he? Was it Saeed? Yes, Saeed was favourite.
Saeed and then
with the chip lead. Yeah, and then Geeks. So Georgian finds aces in the big blind of a big final table with 200k up top and doesn't get any action.
Well done, Raz. Knocked me out of the bounty. Thankfully. Gone. If I'd have been playing properly, you wouldn't have knocked me out. Yeah. I had 50,000 chips. But then if I'd have been playing properly, I wouldn't have got 50,000 chips. And I'd still been on starting stack. That trophy will definitely look nice on the mantelpiece.
How big's your mantelpiece?
I've got a big log fire. That trophy right there in the background stays in Coventry.
Jamie, I looked at the start of the FT and no one's got over 5 figures in earnings. There was a few 3 figures, some that were unknown. The only person that had over 5 figures that was on the final table was Geeks or Young Se-yoon. He had around $24,000 in cashes, but for the rest of them, this is their biggest cash by a country mile, so going to be huge for them. And David here just going to open rip the deuces on the button into 2 smaller stacks. This is actually fine from David. Effective stack behind him was 17 bigs of Georgian, so this is perfectly fine with the deuces and gets it through uncontested.
Go Kyle, says Jeanette. Or Janet, sorry. Password is 10,584. You've got 10 minutes to get in. There's over 500 in the free roll.
No Cole England, no talks of a deal.
Nope.
So this is probably going to be played out. Carl here in the small blind with the ladies, working with 13 bigs. Like either or here, Tower. I think completing might be the option here, because I think Charlie looks like the player that will just take it. Once we complete, he's going to shove really wide and set us in, but Carl's just going to move the triangle in himself, and oh, it would have worked as well. If we completed here, Charlie would have shoved the 3s, we would have snapped it off. But now it's hard to call here with 3s as Charlie, 13 bigs, like I say, most of the time we're just going to be in a flip situation. Is Carl ever going to, he'll have deuces in here, but is he ever going to have like more deuce X, like king deuce suited, ace deuce? Are they going to be in this range that he shoves? But imagine if Carl actually found the complete here with the ladies. Would have worked a treat, because Charlie then would have had the most standard jam with his particular hand. But I think 3s here.
Letting them go.
Yeah, I agree, Tower. I just think more than a third of our stack, we're sitting pretty with the chip lead.
He's got himself to the chip lead. I don't think you're going to put yourself in a spot with 3s to lose a third of your stack.
And that's the fold. I agree. Imagine if Carl finds the complete there.
Trick shot, no. 10584. 10854. 10854. If you're just tuning into the live stream and you want to know the free roll and you get in the free roll, unluckily you just missed out on the bounty of Tower because it lasted till 7 o'clock. I've just found out there are £10,000 bounty on my head if I lasted till after 7 o'clock. Damn. Fancy that. No talks of a deal. And in 3 minutes the blinds will be going up. Or is that the other table? Is that the seniors? Is Mickey Wernick still in? That's what I want to know. Johnny Texas is out. That's no surprise. The seniors has... Wow! The seniors had 291. By heck. And they're down to 123. The Red Tooth event is down to 7. What?
291?
Yep. 200.
Yeah, there
291. Hopefully the seniors will start helping us taking down the kit about 11 o'clock. And the bounty had 191 in the bounty. And they're down to the final 12 in the turbo.
Yeah, and we see a flop of Jack 5-3, 2 diamonds here. So David, after opening, gets a lovely flop for his hand. Top pair, top kicker. Ace of diamonds for a bit of backup as well. Happy to just continue. But Luke just with one. That should be done with the hand. Nothing going on for us here as Luke. Just a quick fold from him.
No talks of deals at all, George. No talks of deals. Do you know what? I've not had a drink of Horlicks for a long time.
You will do in a few years.
I love it. I used to love drinking Horlicks. Maybe milk. Get the old milk in on the old pan. Burn the pan.
You got 7
Get
years.
it tipping over the side of the pan. Then put it into your Horlicks. You've only got half a cup.
You got 7 years to the super seniors.
Aye.
Yeah.
Oh,
could be a super senior in 7 years.
Nick Whittaker, the password is 10584 10,584.
Yes, you've got 7 minutes to get into our live stream free roll, guys. Late reg closes for that in 7, but more importantly, at 8 o'clock tonight, we have the £50,000 double guarantee because it's Goliath weekend. The closer, £110 for that one, and then there's a 50k guarantee on that one, guys. So if you can play that tonight and you can afford it, get yourself in. That's great value tournament, really nice structure, and potential to win 5 figures from £110 with it being a 50k guarantee for Goliath weekend. So make sure you check the closer out online as well. Blind on blind here. Fold round to Luke. He's just going to complete in the small. Action on David. Checks his option. Seven, 6, 3. Rainbow board. So gut shot here for David. Luke with middle pair. So just going to fire. I like Luke's decision to lead this one. Are going to need some protection from overcards. Can still get value from some worse 6x. Gut shots and some 3x in there as well. So David does call with his gutter ball and overcard.
10 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, maybe one that we're going to start checking now with the A6. There's going to be some 10x in our opponent's range. David obviously can have some 10-8, 10-9, 8-9 gets there as well. And being out of position as well, put ourselves in a tough spot times that we get raised. However, does choose to just fire, and obviously now David will just relinquish his hand with gut shot and overcard. Pot going the way of Luke.
Lines are up, guys. 1 million, 2.5 million, 2.5.
John Hare says there's 56 reg for the closer so far, so we need another 444 to reach the guarantee in that one. So it could potentially be a lot of value in the closer tonight, guys. We've literally got loads of you watching. It's your first time on the stream, you haven't got the Grosvenor client. It only takes a few moments to download, and that closer seems like it's going to be unbelievable value this evening on GrosvenorPoker.com.
Ash says he can't download it, unfortunately. kicking in, virus detected. Uh-oh. Well, we get that sorted.
George, how do we sign up to play the closer? All you got to do, if you go online, whatever browser you use, just type in grosvenorpoker.com and then just download the client. There should be a section where you can download the client. It will go onto your desktop, laptop, whatever you're using. You can even use it in the App Store, get it on your phone. It'll take you a few seconds to make an account. You'll then see the lobby. You'll just go to tournaments. You'll find a £110 closer, 50k guarantee. Get yourself in and potentially have a deep run. And I reckon there could be 5 figures up top in that one. Nick says he might use his ticket and plan his float.
Why not? Didn't Mick win a closer ticket?
Yeah, he did win a closer ticket, yeah. That's why I was calling it. Everyone was asking for a stewards in the chat.
Oh yeah, nearly won 2.
Yeah. Nearly had a stewards inquiry on the giveaway. So 5-6 queen, 2 spade board, gambit with top pair here after opening. We got David here with gut shot and 8 high flush draw. I should be checking this one over to the aggressor, who is gambit, who probably wants to fire this one. Like heads up, may have some checks here, but 3-way with our queen 10. Probably just going to want to be firing here. There's gambit. Just try and get at least heads up to the turn. We're probably happy to take it down now, but it's going to mix in a check. The 3-way situation. Ace of diamonds on the turn. Not changing anything here, and checks once more over to gambit. Probably happy to just show down with his queen once his ace has rolled off. However, in terms of range, may choose to fire here. Obviously this ace should hit us a lot more often than the callers in the blinds, so he's going to rep the ace-x holding, although sitting here with a queen, which is also good, and I think this will be job done here. David here can't call. Yes, we got a flush draw and a gut shot, but just with a single spade as the draw.
Of course he can call.
We've got the reverse implied odds, obviously, the times that we're up against a bigger spade, and then sometimes pay off river bets. He can't call. He does something even better, Tower.
He raises.
He finds the raise. That is a much better move than a call. We're going to have more flushes out the blinds there. We are. We're going to have more probably value hands once the flop goes check check. Like, and if our opponent is capped at like ace-x at best, unless he's turn ace-6, ace-5, then maybe he was just going to go after the ace-x holdings and raise turn, fire river might have been the plan for David. Well played, sir. Just gets the queen 10 off of it, and I think we should have just bet flop there personally, 3-way as gambit, but went for the check. I think if we're heads up, I wouldn't mind a check. I think it's one we can mix a check in, but 3-way, I think we want to start thinning down the field, try and get heads up to the turn, still get value from bare spade hands, maybe some worse queen x that defend out the big blind, even some 6x with a spade in there as well.
Yeah, 50 and above to enter the seniors. Can't enter it now. All registration in every competition in the Goliath 2022 is now officially closed. Can't enter anything else.
Who are the commentators? Asked Colin. I'm joined by the Tower, Mr. Philip Hell. There we are. There he is.
Hiya! I've been here 3 weeks, 2 days, 4 hours, and we've worked 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 4 hours.
And I am the Tower's tea boy. I'm the one that gets him his water and his tea throughout the week, keeping them vocal cords fresh.
He's that one. he's that one, Jay Harwood, and I'm the one there. That's me.
There we go.
That's us.
And this is who you're watching. We've got probably, I reckon, about no more than 3 hours left today, Tower, the way this FT's been going and the blind level we're at now.
Well, an hour and a half ago you said an hour left, and then you've changed it now to 3 hours, and we'll be playing an hour and a half later. Make your mind up.
Who is the poker pro? He's not a poker pro, he's a PLO degen. might have a 6-card addiction. I might have a 6-card addiction.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Why is it ending? What, the Goliath? Why is it ending? I think we should be in for another week. We should do some more. Kyle's in for 29 mil with the blinds at 2.5.
Yeah, David on the button here. Both players covered here in the blinds.
Just going to do it, David.
Yeah, just going to open here. Although effective stack was like Georgia. I think he's like effective stack 15 big. So I guess we can have some opens tower. However, what I will say, 6.3 million, not going to be the size we want to be choosing. Just click it up, make it 5 million. Like jam some of our like ace X, some of our king X, and then we've got low suited connectors maybe open. Then balance that out by opening our aces, kings, stronger hands, so on. But John obviously not calling that one off with 4 high.
Yeah, Jay's the man. He certainly is, Colin. One of the best there is. We pay him in donuts, iced buns and water, and he loves it.
It's an illness, son. We've all been tempted by 6-card PLO. How did Geeks finish? Young Se-Yoon coming 7th for £20,730. The hand was actually unfortunate for him. He managed to get it in versus Queen Deuce with pocket 8s for quite a big pot. Button shove, Queen Deuce, called with 8s, Queen Deuce flop, and didn't get that. That's how we lost Geeks. Joey knows his stuff. Reasons I've watched the streams, apart from being a Spurs fan, says Victor.
The mighty Arsenal lost today. How comes Jack Hardcastle always wins? If you mean Jack Hardcastle, it's because he's very good.
Yeah. That's mine and Jack's long lost brother.
Jack Hardcastle, he does a lot of studying, talks a lot of poker, puts it into practice, and wins a lot.
Yeah, one of the best at the moment. I think we're going to see a lot more of Jack over the years, to be fair. I think we could see him in 25Ks, 50Ks, even 100Ks in up to 5 years' time. But he's got a very good network around him, to be fair. He's surrounded by some really good players, people that are probably more studious than him, won't mind me saying, and then he has a chat with them and they make ideas together and obviously all do... What's going on here?
What's happening? What's happening?
All do very well.
Oh, they're off. What's happening? Well, this is unofficial. It's just the first talk of Dosh.
Would you like a water tower? While they're having a little chat.
I think I might like a gin and tonic.
Gin and tonic coming up.
Or water, whichever comes first.
I'll probably be water tower.
Thanks, pal. Cheers. It looks like for the first time they're going to have ask for an official chip count and go for the numbers. That is what it looks like they're going to be doing. There's 5 left. The problem you have now is that there's a massive stack in Charlie and Georgian is the short stack. It won't be an even chop, that is for sure. How good was Sean Hayden this year? Again, good to see Sean. Oh, they are back up. Dressing. Must start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. What champagne is it? Not mine. I don't know, but every time somebody gets eliminated, I look at the champagne bottle, see how many's left, and I know how many players are left. 5. Yeah, if it's not ICM, there won't be a deal. That's life. That's what all people say. I don't know the words to That's Life, actually. I'm not old enough. My parents were never into music. Not ever. My sister was. She was nuts with it. I look like a chubby boy George. Great. Great. Do you really want to hurt me? That did. Do you really want to make me cry? Oh, yes. Bit of an anticlimax if they're doing an ICM chop. The problem is there's that much money to play for. There's still over $500,000 to play for. And when it's an £150 buy-in, in the most you've spent between them, these guys have all bought in for less than £1,000. All of them. All buy-ins added together on this table right now is less than £1,000. And they're playing for $500,000. Sorry, Guy and Melissa, I will stop singing. Did they give odds on the final table? Yes, they did. Unfortunately, I didn't see them, so I can't tell you who was favourite. So, just going to take a picture of that, see what's happening. But I can't see it being a straight chop down the middle. It has to be ICM or no deal in my eyes. Password for tonight's free roll is 10584. 10,584. How are we doing, Craig? Good to see you this week as always. Goliath number 10 for you. No, it makes no sense for an even split. So if it's not ICM, there won't be a deal. May I ask when the next Goliath is? It is the 27th of July till the 6th of August 2023. Do I remember the drunk guy on the stage at Joker's Wild? Yes, I was there. Wanted to sing a song, but I'd had a bevy. Hopefully just got released for the evening and nothing came of it. Beverage, sometimes too much, is a little bit So back to the table, all the players around. I don't see why refusing a deal is stupid, Asifa. Somebody's got 10 bigs, somebody's got 70 bigs. I don't see why it's stupid at all. If they don't want to do an ICM, then they won't do a deal. Can't do a deal. I don't think, personally. Right, see what the figures are. Let me just have a quick listen. Are we looking at different venues? Nope, not at all. It's here again next year.
Okay, guys, in current seat order, the pairs would be 117,000.
So David will get 117. Georgian would get 82. Kyle will get 91.5. Charlie will get 120. And Luke will get 111. That's if they agree the numbers right now. So now they'll be texting the mates. Any backers? And if they do an ICM deal,
you would have to leave 20,000 to play for at least if you wanted to continue. Or you'd have to pay.
What's my best cash? About £2,000. Not a lot, to be fair. Not a lot at all.
I think I'll get some ice.
All right. Thanks for G&T.
Yeah, G&T.
It's water.
Definitely water. I've got my own as well. The G&Ts will be out when this is over, believe me.
No, they definitely don't have backers for £150. But they'll be talking to the friends for on what to do.
What's going on with the numbers then, Tower?
They're the numbers.
Bring me up to speed.
Oh, Charlie 121, 117 for David, 112 or 111, 91 and 84. That's as an ICM chop.
Are they taking it?
Not yet. There was Georgian says, can we chop it evenly? Well, you'd want to do that with 10 bigs.
No, he does. He wants everyone back even. I'd say that. Yeah, exactly. Who wouldn't? No, I'd take it.
Just catching up on the chat. How are we doing, Matt Skides? Take It Towers read the chat out for me while I've been away, but
yeah,
I've done all that. Good power, mine, Matt. Well, I'm Matt. Another good run for you.
Take all the £4,000 off, put it on the table, pay for that. That's the trophy. Say that again. 100 grand each. You put £4,000 off everyone in the middle, pay for 20 grand for the trophy. Right, I'm up for that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Craig Houghton.
Yeah, that's twice.
Oh, Tower the White's just
twice
said
I've heard.
You look like a
so I did a bit. So I instantly sang, "Do you really want to hurt me?" Because that was Boy George.
Yeah.
And then somebody said, "Stop singing."
Oh God.
Not having it. Not having it.
Please stop singing.
No.
How are we doing, Craig Mullins?
2 players said no.
Can you give out a shout to Carl's mum, Gina? How are we doing, Gina? You got a shout out from the Tower, I guess there's one from me.
Hiya, Gina. Is it Gina G? Ooh, just a little bit. Ooh, a little bit more.
What is an ICM split? Did you cover that, Tower?
Yes.
So basically, Tommy, there's a calculator. So each individual chip would be worth equity within the prize pool of how many prizes are left. So we've got 5 left at the moment. I think there's around 500k in the prize pool, approximately. But each individual stack would be worth equity within the prize pool that's worth left. So what this calculator figures out, it figures out if they chop it down with the stack size that they are, how much they would get, how much their stack is worth within the prize pool, if that makes sense.
No deal and no discussions of a deal until they lose another player.
No deal.
No deal.
What's your best cash, Tower?
£4.89.
You got a flag this year, didn't you?
I did get a flag.
Yeah,
wasn't for much, but I got a flag at the Irish Open. Played the seniors. Cashed.
Like these spots, like a little nugget for you guys watching. If you are ever in a situation when people are wanting to deal, and you can tell a lot of people want to deal, and you're the only one that doesn't. Like what you can do is say, all right, I'll tell you what, I might want to deal, but I want to wait until we lose one more. And then once you say that, the people in their brave, they're like, all right, if we last one more bust out, we're potentially going to deal, and I can lock myself some more money. And then you, as the person that have turned down the deal, you can then actually be more aggressive because you know these guys are waiting for another bust out, because then we're going to talk deal numbers again and potentially lock up more money, assuming you're the one with the chips. But if you're against some inexperienced opponents, it's a little nugget that you can do when you are short-handed on final tables. Just say to them, all right, we'll have a look at numbers, but I want to wait until one more person busts out. Then the rest of the field tighten up because they don't want to bust, because they know the deal could be done after that, and it's potential to chip up and earn more chips that way.
Well, this could be a massive double. Well, this could be, if we call this is an 108 million chip pot. If he calls this.
Is this blind on blind, Tower? 20 bigs.
Wow.
Does just fold the nines. Blind on blind there. Wow.
Fold the nines.
Like, we have some hands super crushed there. Like, you might even shove some 9-8 suited, 8-7 suited type hands. All the pairs are in there, all the ace-X, king-X suited. There's a whole host in our opponent's range that we dominate, but it comes down to the fact, again, the money that's involved here, guys. It's a 20k ladder just for outlasting another opponent, and this is going to be in these players' heads throughout the final table. They're going to be looking at the pay jumps, what they're going to make if they make one more spot. And that obviously has something to do with him folding the 9s there. No, there was no deal. No deal, guys. Everyone asking in the chat, definitely not. And a prize ticker coming across the bottom. There we are. So there's a walk for David. ICM figures, Mikey, were 111 to David, 82 to Georgian, 91 to Kyle, 120 to Charlie, and 111 to Luke. But Georgian wanted an even chop. He suggested that they could do a deal if they had a 5-way chop. Everyone got the same amount, and then they left 10% to play for. So Charlie obviously is going to turn that one down. He's not going to give away heaps and heaps of equity. Well, he shouldn't be, at least, and that's why we're playing on, which is fair enough. So guys, we are going on break. I know we did just have a 10-minute stoppage, but we are going to head out on break in about 15 minutes time.
Are we?
Was it a 15-minute break, PK? 20, yeah. So in about 15 minutes time, we are going to head out on a quick 20-minute break. Hopefully all you guys are going to be staying with us. Got thousands of you watching. I've never actually seen this many people tuned into the stream at one time. It's crazy numbers. Big thank you to all that have tuned in to watch this final table.
It happens every week.
We get a lot, but not this much, Tower.
It's Goliath. The lowest deal amount was £82,250 for Georgian in C number 3. Kings for Luke. David's calling with the 9s. This is huge for Luke because this is going to put him over 100 million.
Yeah.
This is massive.
This is Tower. And David not folding the 9s. He's in.
If he wins this, ask him if he wants to deal. A straight chop. I don't think he'd say yes.
David with both the 9s.
Kings for Luke, this is massive. King on the flop as well, and that should do it. Running 7-8. And that's it.
Need to see a 7 or 8 on this turn, otherwise it's going to be a huge double for Luke.
And that's it.
And that will kill it. Broke on the turn.
Massive for Luke. Massive.
And David Reed's run good comes to an end. Doesn't get there on this occasion. And Luke up over 100 million. 117 million. About 40% of the chips in play for that man. And David now down to 4 big blinds, so Luke can really go after.
That's his average stack.
Yeah,
normally.
but Luke can go after Gambit now. He's
Yes.
sitting on his direct left tower. Gambit needs to be playing really tight, assuming Luke is going to take initiative now with the chip lead and a 4 big blind stack of David just being sat there. But that is a huge one to win for Luke, and he's up to 117 million. Patrick Healy says, yes, Luke.
Boom, 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 boom. Luke Cheslin.
But David's got 4 big blinds tower.
Exactly. Pretty standard stack.
David, 3.5 big blinds yesterday. Managed to spin it up to chip lead. So we've
Yep.
seen him do it before. Can he do it again, Mr. David Reed? How are we doing, everyone? Tuning in. Chat box going pretty mental. I'm not going to be able to keep up with all the questions, so if it is important, keep posting it, and hopefully I will
see it.
We'll get you there.
There we go. Luke, chip leader in the biggest Goliath we have ever had, with 5 players left, and his total live earnings is $1,300. And this is why Goliath is so good.
And when we come back after the break, guys, we're going to be on a 30-minute clock, as we always are when we go 5-handed. More hands are going to be seen, so therefore the clock gets shortened when we do go short-handed. 9s look like a ridiculously good pass now, says Abu Chunky. Gary McGaffney says more people watching this than BBC Two right now. It's great. It's great how many people are tuned in. It's the biggest event of the year for us. £150 buy-in to turn into £200,000. 1.2 million prize pool, 10,584 entries. We've had side events that have been mad all week, and the dates have been released for next year, guys. 27th of July to the 6th of August is when we are going to be back for Goliath 2023. And if you do want to get yourself down, I recommend it. £150 potentially into life-changing money. It's great.
Yeah, Georgian's in seat number 3. Seat 4 is Kyle Jeffrey. 5 is Charlie Torino.
Just want to say before we hit the party later, this event has been awesome, breaking records. It was a pleasure to deal to all the players. I did both in tournaments and the cash games. What a team we have roll on the party, and that's from Mark, one of our dealers that's been dealing all week, working hard.
Nice one, Mark.
One of the best in the business.
Good effort.
Seen him on the feature table a couple of times, and they are going to have a well-deserved party later on this evening. And me and Tower might even gate crash it when this is over.
Yes, get ready. Straight in.
Yeah, literally
Get ready for some sweet Caroline.
2,500 people watching now. It's crazy numbers tuned in here for a £150 buy-in comp. Great effort from everyone in the chat. Wouldn't be able to do it without you guys on the live stream. And it's been an amazing event, and it's nearly over, but we've still got a few hours, and I'm looking forward to seeing who we are going to crown as Goliath Champion 2022. How many on each platform, Slot Guy? We've got 1,600 on YouTube. We've got 400 on Twitch, and we've got just under 500 on Facebook. So
500?
Yeah.
On Facey?
Yeah.
Wow.
Last time we checked.
Facebook just ended.
Oh, great.
Better take a peek here.
So here we go. David, the short stack specialist, if you like, after yesterday's performance, does get it in good here with the King 10. Blind on blind. Luke just shoving the Queen 7 suited for 4 bigs effective, and David with the King 10 does have the best hand.
Yeah, Facebook goes down because of an 8-hour live streaming low. Queen 9-2. Top pair. We need a jack or a king to survive at this moment in time. Oh, or a spade now. A jack.
It's David Tower.
Yeah.
We know what's coming.
Or a king.
There it is! David Reed.
Running. There we go. Running Broadway.
Oh, David Reed doing David Reed things with a short stack. Finding a river to get the double. We've seen it before and I'm sure we're going to see it again. This man does not lie down. Can he go on the spin again today?
Amazing.
1,600 watching on YouTube and only 107 likes, says Daslow. Come on, guys. It only takes 2 seconds. If you want to hit the like button, you can just quickly click it on YouTube or subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, give us a follow. You do get a notification every time we do go live. And this is where we're off to next. So if you've enjoyed the live coverage, if it's your first time tuning in a couple of weeks' time, Tara and I are going to be streaming from Leeds. We will start on the 28th of September with probably a 5-10, 20 cash game, maybe 10-25, we will see. And then on Thursday, main event coverage all the way through until the Sunday, 4 days of streaming for the main event. That's an £1,000 buy-in comp. Probably looking around 400k prize pool, I reckon, for that one. But if you have enjoyed the coverage here at Goliath, hit the follow, hit the subscribe button, and next time we are live, come and tune in and say hello to Tower and I.
Leeds. The GKPT next stop is Leeds. Facebook's up and running again.
Facebook's up and running again.
That 8-hour malarkey doody thingy does us in every time.
Oh, well, that's my exercise done for the week, Tower.
Thanks, Tom Gill on YouTube. Fantastic production as ever, guys. YouTube should be covering the World Series, mate. Hope to see you in Leeds.
I hope we never have to carry a WSOP main because it means I won't get to play it. So David here. Did Dave? Oh, he must have doubled plus a little more, yeah, with the blinds and that. That makes sense. I thought he's already gone double Tower.
Sorry we're getting excited, Dan. You've obviously got your headphones in and you've obviously got it on loud. So apologies, Dan. Always mute it. And if you've got other things open as well.
Yes, Jamie, it is a live satellite in Leeds that kicks off on the Thursday. It's our first ever double satellite. So basically what that is, £75 buy-in. If you manage to get a seat, you don't get one. If you get in the money for the tickets, you get your mini main buy-in and your mystery bounty buy-in, totaling to £690. So it's a satellite for 2 seats, one into the mystery, one into the mini. How are we doing, Christy? Hi, Tara and Jay. Love a no deal shout out to Tom, please. I love a no deal. I think that's meant to be shout out for Tom. So if it is Christy, shout out for Tom. A bit of a typo there. I'm guessing that's what you were meant to say. And here he goes again. David is all in with the King Queen. Georgian reshoves with the jacks. And David gonna need to hit.
Oh, we'll lose another.
And we're going on a 20-minute break.
There's
in
Georgian.
5 minutes time.
Georgian's gone to his mates on the bottom right on the rail. It's looking like a good double up for Georgian coming up. Jacks against King Queen. And then David will be back down to 3 bigs in his comfort zone.
Georgian is the Tommy Jacks against the King Queen. Please visit the floor.
3, 4, 5 is as dry as you can get for the Jacks. Lovely flop.
But we know when David likes to hit tower, the turn's pointless. The 4 on the turn's pointless. It's always coming king or queen. It's David Reid.
Well, he's back down to 3 bigs. Well, he is.
Oh, it's a 9 of hearts. David doesn't get there on the river on this occasion.
3 big blinds. Georgian up to 60 mil.
But he's been here before with 3 bigs.
So the 2 guys that were absolutely desperate to chop the money have now both doubled up and both in prime position to get more. Three minutes to go till the end of the break, till the end of this session, and then a 20-minute break. So 3 minutes to go until this first session of the final is over. We're down to 5. David is down to 3 bigs. Three big blinds. Again, Luke, big chip leader, Gambit, then Georgian, Kyle, and then David.
Yeah, it's probably 2 more hands, guys, and then we are going to head out on a 20-minute break.
Yeah, the 3-minute time has just gone.
And going to be back at 5-2.
GKPC Luton is the 7th until the 16th of October.
How are we doing, Mary Garland? You two are amazing. You help me stop my nerves. Who you rooting for, Mary?
All in. Shed the short stack. Georgian with the 6s. Could be calling this.
Yeah, I think we can call, but we don't want to be ISO in as Georgian here.
No.
Even with 3 players behind. Obviously, in a normal scenario, we're always going to be calling 6s for this size jam, but with
he has announced all in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, he's just announced call.
Okay, good. Good to see.
He announced call, the 7.9 mil.
Yeah, this is much better tower than ISO in here. It's just a disaster for us as Georgian, and we run into a hand from one of the big stacks that have got us covered here.
So this is it. We could be losing one.
But it's David Tower. David doesn't bust.
He's
We've been watching the stream for 2 days now.
Luke's made it up out the big as well. He knows the implications with 5th, 4th prize money.
Can anyone get rid of David Reid? That is the question. He must have been all in for his tournament life at least 15 times in the last 2 days that we've just seen on the stream.
Yeah. If David busts, it's a 20k jump for all players, and that's why Luke has called. Can't see any action, to be fair, on this flop turn or river, because it's 20,000 if David gets taken out by one of the 2 players in.
Have they joined forces?
You can't.
David.
You can't.
Oh, Dave flops the
wheel. They're gonna flop it, David.
A really good flop for David.
Now he's travelling up.
He's just got a fader 3 now. 6s redraw to the 6 high straight, but David will not lie down. No one can get rid of him. King of clubs on the river, David Reid.
That's one of them.
With the treble up plus more. How many times have we seen it from that man over the last 2 days? He does not lose many all ends. And back up to 27 million. Dave lives to fight another day. And that's probably going to be it, guys. There's 15 seconds left on the clock, so we are on a 20-minute break. We're going to be back at 5 to 8 with the conclusion of the final table. We're five-handed, everyone with just under 40k locked. We are back in 20. See you then. See you then.
Card, it's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is, well, this is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take the, where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. Because it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, because you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths? I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
All flopped.
Queen High, King High, Ace High.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in tower if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the Ace of Hearts tower and not the Ace of Diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a Jack, with a King with a Jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind. No,
KK just flattered with his Queen High flush.
Oh yes,
and now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the King High flushes. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raise to 5k from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, "Oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?"
Does he call?
I think I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his Queen High? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the Ace of Hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
and
in.
He's in,
They're in.
And they're both drawing dead, aren't they? Pete,
wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look at Debs.
That's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yep, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it? Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from Anthony.
Low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of Spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like Ace King, King Jack, King Queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. You can't have ace king. You can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half. Something would suffice, but I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so it's
my
word. What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be. I'd be
folding.
folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. Fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow, no, is he gonna 5-bet?
Okay, players and dealers of the seniors event, finish your hero and you will have a 15-minute break. 15-minute break of the seniors event. Thank you. Okay, players in the event, please now take your seats. Don't lose time. Brilliant. Please take your seats.
Someone jumped in ours. First come, first serve. I know it's a lot of money. I'll get less now. I know. We both agreed that we didn't want that amount.
No, I didn't see it because when we discussed it, I see it. I thought we did right. They didn't want to put, they want to put, and I plus the decline, which is like 5 million. The money is about 3K, I worked it out. So I said, okay, so if I get like 3K back,
Can we check together?
Even now the same thing.
Right? 13 million. 14 and 15, right?
No, hard feelings either way.
Because we raised up the hard chips. So this is like a 250, right?
Yeah, no. Don't give it
5, 10, 15.
How's everybody feeling?
Let's do it again. Let's go on. Jay.
Yep.
Is this the session?
Yeah, it could be. It could be.
No, it was a yes/no answer.
No, then.
Okay.
I reckon this session and then an hour into next session. There's the chip stacks coming back. Luke Cheslin with the chip lead, 98 million. Charlton Tarimo, or Gambit as he's called on the featured table, with
Charlie.
65 million. Georgian, who turned down the deal, 48 million. David Reed and Carl Jeffrey with similar stacks. But the talking point, as we just went on break there, David Reed does it again, Tower. This guy has got more lives than a cat. Honestly, he's out the door and he just finds it every single time. And I know he's the short stack, but when it's someone's day, it's just their day. And the last few days have been pretty mental. And what we've seen from David, maybe it's just written in the stars that it could be his trophy come the end of the night, even as the short stack coming in after this break.
Indeed.
Everyone just tuning back in after the break. Good evening, everyone.
My dulcet tones do not agree with Guy and Melissa. That's twice he's told me to stop singing. And this time he said seriously. So I'm never singing again. Ever.
Yeah, what a winner's interview that would be with David Tower. If David managed to scoop this one, I would love to see that. David versus Goliath, a real battle. Thank you.
Hope you're enjoying the live stream, Guy and Melissa. Hope you're really enjoying the live stream. We've got chunks to play for. There's no deals. It's the biggest Goliath we've ever had, and it has been one of the best streams over the last 10 days that we can think of.
How are we doing, Sharon? Thanks for all your hard work with the live stream, Tower and Jay and the team. My best result of 181st. Drank and ate too much, but had such an amazing time. Can't wait. Only 326 days until the next one. See you guys then. Thanks, Sharon.
Nice one, Sharon.
To see you.
Lovely to see you.
Oh, here he is.
Oi, the man of the hour, Mr. Yanis. I still can't say surname.
I've never been out to
10
say
years
it.
of knowing him.
How are we doing, Yanis? Hope you're well.
How we doing, Yanis? Hope you owe me old fruitcake.
Seems weird this year without Yanis just standing there in the middle of the room, and it's been 3 years.
Hope you well, Yanis, and all the family. Baby number 2 was born as well, wasn't it? Let's go Georgians, says Nikisaw.
And Little Jay says maybe I'll try and satellite for a few more tickets next year instead of just one. That's what you got to do, Little Jay. The other half, that's what she done. She was just grinding satellites for like 3 months or so, just getting herself tickets. You can get them for £30, £11 satellites, and if you do play it like 3 months before the Goliath starts, you can get like as many as 10 tickets potentially ready for the week. We've got an all in the call here, and Kyle is the player at risk up against David with the Jack 9 suited. So Kyle needing to hold here, not the opponent that you want to be up against when you want to hold, Tower. But that's a clean flop for us with the Ace Jack, just fading a 9 at the moment. And 8 of diamonds on the turn.
And the fade a 9.
He can't do it again. Surely not again. Ace Jack of Kyle going to be up to 50 mil. 50
he has a rail, by the way, Mr. Kyle Jeffrey.
And David back to his comfort zone here, Tower. Nice little 3.5 bigs for him. BRM had 10 tickets, only used 1 and come 289th. That's a nice little
that certainly is
returned investment. And you got another 9 tickets already in your account ready for next year.
Ta-da-ta-ta-da.
I've liked watching David play, to be honest. Been a ride, says Ash. Equal chop when David busts. I don't think he's busting, says Roland. Have you watched him? Leanne Collier's rooting for Kyle. And Brad Gaines says, I turned 18 on the 31st of August. I entered Flight 1F on the first bullet and came 272nd. That's a nice result for you, Brad.
We heard the story that there was somebody coming in who was like 18 in a day, which is amazing, and we didn't get to see you, unfortunately. But fantastic, Brad. Well done. First ever event, the biggest event Britain's ever seen, and you finished 272nd. Fantastic effort. I mean, fantastic effort.
David hasn't bust a tournament since Towers treble last come in. Says Michael.
What do you mean?
Oh. Joe, what I'll do if it ever happens, if somehow Georgian gets the chip lead 5-handed, I'll request a deal again and see if he still wants to even chop with the chip lead. That's what I'd be doing, Tower. As soon as Georgian gets the chip lead, I'd request a deal and be like, you still want to even chop? You requested as a small stack. But it's going to work out well for him now, Georgian, obviously. Yeah. Sitting where he is, he's probably 3 or 5 now. Third place money is more than what he would have got if he took the deal. So it looks like it's going to be a good turn-down deal from Georgian. We'll see how it goes, because David is capable of spinning it up. We've seen that before.
How was David gone to 3 big blinds? The ace-9 against the, was it ace-queen?
Yes, he lost
that was a big one.
And, then
and now they're in with the 2s.
And then he just lost.
Oh, Georgian's all in as well. This could be it. We could be down at 4.
Yeah, ace-king for Georgian, and Kyle with ace-queen. Oh my word!
Wow! It says 42 million. And Jeffers.
The thing is, something here to take into account, obviously, is the ladder. And we look at the prizes here, guys. If we just last one more spot, we're going to lock up 20k. And that's going to be in Carl's mind. And the speed Georgian went all in there, it looks like he's going to have a hand that's going to be crushing the range that David should be shoving for that amount of big blinds. So Kyle might potentially let this one go, which I think would be right and okay, to potentially just lock up another 20k, hoping that Georgian does bust David. And that is exactly what he does. And I can get behind that, Tower. It's £20,000 ladder. Like, we don't have to put a chip in, and we have a chance of making £20,000 if Georgian can bust David.
And this is it. So David is on 11 mil, Georgian is 42 million, and our David is at risk again for the 17th time in 2022 in the same event.
He's not lying either. He's not even exaggerating, Tower. Can David survive again? Yes, at the moment. However, are some plausible backdoors on this Queen 3-5 2 spades. Oh, Jack of Diamonds to now fade in Ace King of 10 to double up for David. Can he double? Will he survive again? Yes, he will. David doubles again. He loves that stack size when he's got the 3 bigs. And back up to 29 million. Hits a Georgian stack down to 31. Back to 10 bigs for both of them, and David lives to fight another day once more. David's like the Black Knight from Monty Python.
Oh, just outstanding.
David's going nowhere, says Ash. Ace Queen must be steaming now. Case Queen, yeah, of course. Ace Queen would have knocked them both out. That would have been a huge one for Kyle to take down. We could have had a double bust out if the ace-queen did put it in, but Kyle should pat himself on the back. You can see he made a good fold when the money went in. Ace-king versus ace-queen would have only had 3 out, so nice fold from him in the grand scheme of things. When we look at the hand we're up against pre-flop, when the money was in the middle, can't be results orientated, as we always say.
Where's Kyle from if he's got the biggest rail? Do we know?
I don't know where Kyle's from.
Do we know where Kyle's from? He has the biggest rail by a mile. I just wonder whether they're a local, that's all.
David needs to write a sub-5 big blind shoving range book. I'd buy it and want it signed by him. And David getting a walk there.
Nice from Scunthorpe. He's from down the M180. Cheers, guys, in the chat. He's a Scunthorpe lad. He has a massive rail, that's all. I just thought he might have been local. Up the iron. I've been there a few times on a Tuesday night, let me tell you. Very easy stadium to get to if you ever want to Scunthorpe United.
Yeah, if you just a few of you tuning back in just after the break, 10 minutes late or so, David got back and he's doubled already from his 3.5 big blinds.
Nice one, John. He's been watching the live stream for the last 9 days and ended up 6.5 grand up. Good on, John. Well done. Elliot Moraes. Aye, Elliot. From the same place as when Elliot won it. Elliot won it in, what was that, 2016, 2017?
Yeah, right. Elliot. What'd you get, Elliot? Probably 4th place money in this one, right? Or 5th place, something like that.
Yeah.
How are we doing?
Good to see you this week, Elliot. Didn't get a chance to chat, but saw you walking round.
No deal has been done, George Roby. No. When before the break there was a deal offered, but the man in seat 2, Georgian, didn't want to do it, wanted an even chop and to play for 10%.
Yeah.
So Charlie, who was chip leader at the time, didn't want to do that, turned the deal down, and we play on. As Georgian completes in the big, and Kyle going to show some aggression here in the big blind, raising up. Georgian completing in the small, sorry. And Kyle taking an aggressive route, having his opponent covered, and gets the job done.
Good luck if you're playing the closer. It has just started. Good luck all our winners. Getting in the closer for having a good laugh at Tower Thinks and Jay Thinks. Good luck everybody who's playing it.
David invented the draft by uppercutting a horse, says the Welsh goat. He's just a man. He's the man of the moment. He's the man of the stream the last couple of days. Day 2, if you've just been watching today, guys, David was on our feature table yesterday. He come into the last session with 3.5 big blinds. He doubled 4 times out of 4 after having the worst hand all 4 times. 3 of the times being on the river. He then busted someone out after hitting the river, only having 3 outs. In the river card for David, this tournament has been delightful for him, and let's see if he can continue the spin, and what a story it would be if he managed to scoop this one. I just would love to see an interview with David in the tower, the way he's played over the last couple of days.
My mate William. I'll kiss a baby.
Can we please get Jay's name on the Twitch notifications? It's my biggest pet peeve. It's like saying Ant and the team Saturday night takeaway. Towers the main man. He's Mr. GUKPT. Started this one well over 10 years ago. I've only been here for 4.
15.
15 years. I said over 10. 15 is over 10, to be fair.
To be fair, that's true.
And Twinny with the emote. Love that emote in the chat there, Twinny. This is the final table, Alex Watson. Prizes are at the bottom. We've got 5 players left playing for £200,000. I can't see this one lasting more than another 2 hours when you look at the chips in play and what the stack sizes are.
If you're just tuning in, Saeed was the last man out nearly 2 hours ago now. Finished 6th for 26,820. Geegs, Young So Young, was out for 20,730. Gareth Cresswell and Peter Norton making up the final tablists who have been eliminated. We are down to 5.
There's no link yet for the Goliath schedule 2023, Cole Holmes. We've only got the dates. We can confirm the dates are 27th of July to the 6th of August. So we've only got the dates. Peter Jeffcott, I remember watching the Tower in 2008, got 14 years ago. You would have been a young whippersnapper in your 30s, late 30s.
I nearly had brown hair and everything. David, these are going in. They are Ace Queen. The button jams with King 4. And David has a chance to double.
Again.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Charlie all in with King 4 off. Called by David with Ace Queen drop suit.
So can David hold this time? Help with the deuces.
There we
2
go.
overs. Can he get the hole versus the King 4?
So is this like the first time he's been all in front?
Well, he's all technically he's all in front with the deuces.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not good for David. But we know when David's specialty comes in Tower, it's usually the river. But let's see if he can find it on the turn. He can't. The 6 of spades. So is this the end of the run of David Reed? Ace or Queen needed. No! Of course it's an ace from space!
Of course it's a
back down, David! Of course it is! What are we talking about? Is this the end of David Reed? It's not! He finds another river card to keep him in the tournament. This man just will not lie down, and back up to 56 million. David Reed, what are you doing to us here in the comms box? Oh my word! And I said it earlier on, when it's your day, it's just your day, and David at it again. This is such great viewing for you guys. We are loving this in the box here. And David taking half of the chips from Gambit. Charlie there in seat 4. And I think that puts him back to 3rd in chips.
If anybody watching this doesn't play Goliath next year on the back of this, thinking anybody can win this, you need to start buying in now if you could.
Oh, it's brilliant, Tower. I just love it. I love stuff like this. It's just, it makes this job all worthwhile, and it's just great entertainment. And I'm loving watching this here from the booth, so I can't imagine how you guys feel at home. It's thoroughly enjoyable for Tower and I. Makes all these long days worthwhile.
Absolutely.
Chat box everywhere has gone crazy.
And Beth's joined in. Yes, Dad. Go on, Beth. We're loving it. Hope you are too. Oh, brilliant. The cards are out again. David Reed has just doubled up. It's brilliant.
I want him to win. No, not being biased, but just from the way he survived this tournament the last couple of days, I'd love to see David win this now, just because of the story it would be, Tower. We see Kyle here opening off of just sub 25, raises to 6.
Peter Moe shouted yes when the ace came down. Oh. Ali Lolo's just been to the chippy for the supper, settling down for evening entertainment.
Yeah, and raising take, and look at this, David back to the middle of the pack, and now Georgian, the man that could have potentially taken home £82,000 if he just agreed to the deal, is now the short stack, and potentially taking home 40k less if he is the next player to bust.
Ian Buchanan, Goliath on tour. Let's get a South African.
Yeah, if this was a film, you'd say how far-fetched it was. That's so true. If it is literally like a movie. I've never seen anything like it ever.
It is.
Ever, Tower. Just the amount of all-ins this guy has won. Not just how many he's won, but the amount of times it's been the river card. I'd say 80% of the, probably 15, 16 all-ins we've seen the last couple of days has been the river card to keep him alive. That's been the best part about it. One card to come, and he's just finding it every single time. So we got Gambit here under the gun with the Queen 10. Should be folding here, Tower. I think. Well, he is just going to move all in.
Go on, Charlie!
I just think with Georgian.
This he's got an ace.
Yeah,
He doesn't very often fold an ace, to be fair.
And this is only a 8 big blind shove.
Yeah, it asks for a count.
But Georgian sitting there with 6 bigs, I think. So obviously Gambit going to take the spot. But I always talk about these ladders and this 20k pay jump coming up between 5th and 4th. It's a big difference, a real big difference, and looks like he is going to get called by David. David going to be getting it in with the best hand here. If he does make the call, he's counted out the call. He's got it in front of him.
I don't think he folds an ace, you know. I really don't. I don't think he folds an ace. Oh, he is. Well, he called with the ace 9, which is why I thought he might have been calling with the ace 8.
Yeah, and Georgian's going to get out of the way. So will this shove work from Gambit? It's going to be big from him if it does. Tower, little 25% stack increase.
I think he does.
Yeah, Carl not going to call off, just under a third of his stack with King 8 off here. We're sitting nicely. We've got Gambit and we've got Georgian there. Both with really short stacks. Just outlasting those two is going to be worth a heap of money to us. So he's going to tank for a while here, Carl, but I think this would be a bit optimistic to be putting it in with the King 8, and fair enough. Still gets it through. Yeah, he is Mark Waits. He is creeping into Ian Roberts' legendary status on stream for me. He's getting there, David. If he wins this, if you are watching Mr. Ian Roberts, I'm sorry, but there's going to be a new hero in my life, I think.
So good. Is that a shove from Kyle? It is indeed. Small blind, big blind shove. Kyle Jeffrey from Scunthorpe. Luke still chip leader, but only just now, as you can see. I'm off cut and still in the closer. I'm not so well. It's only been going 20 minutes.
Yeah, what a final table this has been, guys. I'm glad you're all enjoying it as much as us. It's been just such a perfect end to a perfect week, really, Tao. To have a final table like this, with all this action, all this entertainment, it's been really, really good. It would have been annoying if we got here after all the build-up of the week and it was a bit lacklustre, not much happening, lots of folding, not many all-ins, and at least that's not been the case. I need a cup of tea, Tower. Do you want me to go? Yeah.
Off for tea? You want a tea?
Yes.
Off for tea!
There's still 5 left, guys. We've had 5 for a while now. Kyle here on the button. So just raise and take for Kyle.
What do you take for a shot? 3:30, went back. 204.
She's just gagging for that kitchen.
Come on, never take a deal.
No, we'll finish tonight, Edward. Don't worry, we'll be here until close. Even if it goes on for another few hours, me and Tao will be here closing it up. We still got 5 left, but with what's in play, 2 hours, maybe 3. We will see. We will see. But the thing is, in these situations, when it is short, if 2 just hands collide, obviously it's going to be all in the calls. But the problem is, people just keep doubling up at the moment. So that's the thing that keeps happening. We could be like free-handed or even heads up now, but there's been so many doubles up from the shorties that means we're still 5-handed, which has made the stack size a lot shallower, if that makes sense. But don't worry, we will be here to the end of coverage. We're not going to stop early and just let it play out. Bet they're all wishing they took the deal now, says Cameron. I bet Luke isn't. With the chips over there. Carl's got some as well. I think Georgian's our short stack now. Obviously he was the short stack when the deal was offered. King Queen for Carl under the gun. Going to raise it up into the big blind of the short stack Georgian. I think Georgian's got around 6-5 big blinds, so Carl should be aware that we have to call any all in here from Georgian if he does choose to move in the big blind, and he is going to move all in. There's the triangle, and Carl has to snap this off. This, we have to be aware of this before, and Georgian actually dominated here with the King Jack, so could potentially be going home with £39,000. Gonna need to find a jack. He's off to his rail, walks around the table. Jack is needed for Georgian. I will let you know the deal figures after this hand catch, but it didn't go ahead anyway. It was turned down by the man that is at risk at the moment. So, off to the flop we go. There's a king. But just no help. Still in need of a jack. 6 on the turn. Not changing a thing. So Georgian gonna need the river. Jack is the requisite, and it's the 7 of clubs. So we do lose Georgian. Georgian taking home just shy of £40,000, and Kyle puts himself into the chip lead, and he's in the driver's seat now to take this one down. 5th for Georgian for £39,020. Yeah, so the numbers were, guys, before it was 117 for David, 82 for Georgian, 91 for Kyle, 120 for Charlie, 111 for Luke. Georgian proposed that they just do an equal 5-way chop, and they play for the remaining 10% of the prize pool. However, Charlie was a chip leader at the time and turned it down, as you would do. You're not going to give away that much equity. Someone that's getting the lowest ICM number now wants an even chop. And then they carried on playing, and that was it. And obviously, it's not worked out on this occasion for Georgian. But like that, on another day, he could have doubled. But it's within the players' right. If they want to ask for more money, they can ask for more money, and they've just got turned down, as it probably would always get turned down asking for that. But you never know. On another day, he could have potentially span it up and come third, second, first, and got more money than his deal was offered. But he's just taken home 39,000. Still a great payday, guys. Like, you can't say it's not a good payday. It's 5th place for £150 buy, and you're taking home just shy of 40k. So folds round to David, ace 7 off here in the cut-off. David working with 13 big blinds here and finds an ace. Looks like he's counting out raising chips. Oh, and Kyle's got kings. Can Kyle find the flat here, or is he just going to shove? Probably just going to shove in this tournament. Obviously, once David makes it this size, 15 million, I don't think we're going to be flutting. Just in time. Tell you, we just lost one, and
No, T-boy, you want tea?
yeah, but I didn't know we were going to lose one.
What were you saying?
Clown. We lost Georgian, literally, and now David is put in 15 million here. Raise size way too big from David, going near 4x remit, and it's a lot of our stack we put in here, Tower, between 25 and 30%. He's going to call it off with the ace 7 off. Kyle's got the kings and David with the ace 7, and Kyle potentially going to have 70% of the chips in play here, Tower. But you know what it is. You know the story. We've been here before with David.
We'll not commentate until the river.
All right, yeah, we'll leave the board, guys. So David here, once more, drawing to 3 outs. Can he find it? Yes, he can! Ace on the flop for David. He does it again. And just the 2 outs to fade now. David will not lie down. 10 of spades on the turn does bring in 4 more outs for the kings. So king or jack needed to fade for David. Oh my word, I was not expecting that. The run for Mr. Reed is over. What a run it's been. He's won countless all-in and calls over and over again. He's been down to 3 bigs, up to 50, back down to 4, up to 20, back down to 3, up to 10. But David Reed finally, Kyle gets him. But what an effort from that man. David going to be taking home £60,960. Finally someone gets him. I was not expecting to see that river card after the flop, but that was some entertainment we saw from David Reed there. He has really entertained us all here on the feature table, and it's just been incredible to watch.
Wow. Wow, what a great run. I'm not being funny, but that is what this game is all about. Unbelievable. Just wow.
So nearly there, guys. We've literally gone, we were 5-handed for ages, and we've just gone from 5 to 3 in a heartbeat. And over to Gambit here, who's short, so we could lose him soon. He's got a king, blind on blind. This is a shove, and it's a snap from Luke. We could be heads up, Tower.
Wowzers.
So Luke's in front as well, and the fist bump from Kyle here. This is huge for Kyle as well. He's not in the hand tower, but it's a 35k ladder here. If
89,120 is staring down at his Charlie. Yeah, Charlie sat there, got 4 big blinds, and he's just made an extra 29,000. That's the way it goes. No help.
No runners either, Tower.
At the minute for Charlie, no running cards. We need a 3 to survive.
Yeah, literally 8%. 3 outs twice. 2's no good on the turn. Are we going to be heads up just like that? 3 is the requisite.
Is it a 3? It is not! The crowd goes wild yet again. This is one of the best rails we've ever had. We're down to 2!
Yeah, £89,120 for Gambit. Charlie Tarimbo is going to take home a life-changing score there, just under 90k. And we're just heads up like that, Tower. It's just gone thick and fast. You go and get the cuppers and you miss your... Go get another one. Go get another one, we'll be done. Go get some more teas in and we're done. But that's it, guys. I don't know how long the break is for heads up.
I'm not... No idea.
We haven't been told, so...
no, it's just gone to happen that fast. But we're not going to go... We're not definitely not going for a break, that is for sure. Yeah. We are staying with us. If you want to go for a drink your cup of tea and have a quick smoke or have a quick wander around, you can do.
Yep, I will be 5 minutes and then I will be back, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, cheers, guys. I'll be back in 5 minutes for heads up. Thank you very much.
Get yourself in. Absolutely brilliant. I'm staying with you. I am staying with you. I really am. I'm staying. I'm not moving anywhere. I am not moving nowhere. Oh my days. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. 10 minutes. They've just asked for 10 minutes. They've asked for 10 minutes. The chips will be moved into seats 3 and 7. We're not going to put a break on, that is for sure, but we are going to stay with you. So if you want... Oh man. Man. Alan, I'll let you know. Oh my day. More exciting than when if Towers treble landed. Oh, I'll be running round the arena topless if Towers treble came in. Wow. Yeah, Luke's lifetime cash is $1,300. And he's now guaranteed over 130. There you go, £134,000 for second place guaranteed. And his biggest cash and his total earnings is $1,300. That ain't bad. Donna, thanks to Tower, thanks to Jay, Mick for modding, floor staff, dealers and everyone involved in the auditorium event. This has been... I tell you what, those that have been whinging, jog on. Nice one, Donna. Thank you very much. We are sticking with it. We're not going away anywhere. We are going to start heads up in less than 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. Wow. Wow. Well played to Charlie as well. I thought he played a fantastic game. Charlie, 89,000. Just brilliant. Absolutely fabulous. George says, how do they get the cash? They can do exactly what they want with it. They will get asked in numerous ways they can have it. They can have it all in cash, which is very undoubtful. You won't be walking around with that kind of cash. What they normally would do, and I'm guessing what the players would do, would be take as much as you want to have a little drink tonight with all the mates and the friends, a couple of bottles of champagne and what have you, a couple of grand maybe want to spin on roulette, stick a oneer on roulette or whatever, and then the rest would be in bank transfer. That's personally what I would do. So yes, I'm from Rotherham. Yes, I am. I am indeed. I am from Rotherham. Yeah, Luke is a local lad. Local boy doing it for around the area. No deals. Not unless they're going to do something right now, but I don't think they will. If they do, we'll let you know. Well done, Luke. Well done, Luke. Hey. What is my biggest cash? Is, I don't know, less than 3. Don't play too much. Used to play the 150s Played a couple of 25-25s, cashed in a couple of those. Don't play too much anymore. I like to watch. I don't know why. I just didn't carry on. I used to play with all my local tournaments. All the local tournaments used to watch and used to play and really enjoy the 150s and the deep stacks and the 25-25s. Yeah, still in Blackpool. Cheers, John Palace. Brilliant tournament, Comrade Tower and Co. All the work hosting is a class tournament. You're not wrong, from top to bottom. Every member of staff have dug in all week. It has been insane. It really has. And yet, at the start of the week, when the complaints were coming in about the dealers, everybody knew the situation, but all the team here have worked the socks off. And they deserve that party that they're going to get in about an hour's time, when hopefully when this is finished, so they can get themselves off. So yes, it's been just absolutely amazing. Well done, one and all. But we haven't finished yet. We're still heads up. It has been magic, especially the magician. How good was it? How good was it for Sean Hayden to turn up as well? How good was it? Brilliant. Love him to bits. He's an absolute star.
I didn't know.
Just checking on the chat, see if we've missed anything of importance. If we won the game, I would get 10k to all the floor staff and dealers with them, and you wouldn't be a Goliath, and you guys, great stream. Thank you very much, Alan. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much indeed.
And we're back.
We are waiting for the players to come back. What item? A 6'3". There we go. Martin Tonks. You need more than a grand for a drink and see you in Mark Kelly's. Yes! That's the place to be. Oh, man. Didn't Rotherham draw with Ipswich? We drew with Watford this week. We're not in Ipswich's league anymore. We went up. We went to the Championship. The final table has been brilliant. What a great week. Matthew Bully watching on Facebook. Cheers, Matthew. And everybody, one and all, who was... what are they doing in the background? What have they done all week? Hey? What have they done all week? Unbelievable.
The floor staff, yeah, the picture.
Oh, to be fair, we did get the best comment in the chat earlier. Oh my days, how have you got Frankie Boyle to do the live stream on the final table? That was the best line we had this week. Cuddly Bear Simon, he's a top lad.
How are we doing, Maxine? Thoroughly enjoyed today's commentary, thank you, brilliant, glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Gary, didn't want to deal, didn't want to take the 80k. Ended up cashing for 39, did at Georgian, I should say. And while we're here,
the Zoom Poker Club player.
If you've enjoyed this, guys,
where are we going next?
This is where me and Tao are off to in 3 weeks' time. We are off to Leeds for our GUKPT Festival. Live streaming starts on Wednesday, the 28th September. We'll probably kick off with a 5, 10, 25 cash game. That's probably what we'll kick off with on the Wednesday night. Then Thursday, Friday are the day ones for the main event. Saturday, day 2, and Sunday, day 3. We will have full coverage of that. If you fancy playing it yourself, you can come down to Leeds. The dates are there. £1,000 buy-in. I'm probably guessing around a 400k prize pool for that one, approximately. And if you can't get in for £1,000, you can always go on our website, Grosvenor Poker, download the client. There's satellites running from as small as a £5 into £30, 30 into 110, and then 110 into your seat. So if you fancy coming to Leeds and maybe you can't afford the 1k, there's plenty of satellites we run online on the client where you can get top in for cheaper.
That top one is brilliant.
Yeah, and I've just run you through that. Thursday, 22nd of September, we're running our first ever double satellite. So £75 entry for that. If you manage to get a seat. You won't get 2 seats, you will get 1. You'll get your mini main buy-in, which is $250, and your mystery bounty buy-in, which is $440 for the week.
Indeedy, indeedy. How many Red Bulls are we on? Don't drink it, Paul.
Yeah, Tower don't.
Do not drink it.
I am on, I don't know, I reckon I'm double figures this week.
Yeah.
But I don't usually drink it.
Cheers, Giovanni. Wicked commentary as usual, and a great week. Thoroughly enjoyed today's commentary. Thank you. That's brilliant. Thanks, Maxine. You guys absolutely make it what it is in the chat. We always say that, and you really do. And there's hundreds and thousands of you watching today.
Literally.
Imran Tarimo, been watching Charlie. So happy for the big bro, really deserved it. Been a long time coming. He played so well. Charlie played absolutely brilliant. He really did. Really enjoyed watching him play. And I thought actually he was doing it. Can we screen grab Leeds? Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Leeds. Give it a screen grab. Give it a screen grab. Or even go to social media because it's on there. Facebook and all Twitter, Instagram. It's on there.
They're in there waiting.
Me and my boy Owen watching. That's George Watson. Spot on coverage, boys. Thank you very much indeed.
It's just about to get underway, guys. We have got Kyle Jeffrey heads up against Luke Cheslin for £200,000 and the Goliath Trophy. They both locked up 6 figures, £139,000. But this is effectively a 60k heads up. Kyle with the chip lead, and we are going to get underway. And with the stack sizes what they are, but I doubt this will last more than an hour, Tower. I think it could be over in a minute, it could be over in an hour, but I can't see it going on for longer than an hour here with the stack sizes in question. But the whole 9 days have brought us to this point. Started with 10,584. Come back on day 2 with 1,075. We started today with 42 players. And now it's been whittled down to Kyle Jeffrey and Luke Cheslin for the trophy and £200,000 for their £150 buy-in. And we're off.
Thanks everybody who's been checking in the chat box. Joe Shearsby says thank you very much. Finished 46th yesterday. Fantastic effort, Joe. Love with the stream, Steve Hardman. No, George, no deals.
Luke with the ace-9. Going to raise it to 14, and Kyle wants to defend the suited 9-4, even versus 3.5 XIs in here. Going to see a lot more flops heads up. Going to be V-pipping most hands on the button. As we see the 7-3-4 2-diamond board here. So middle pair for Kyle. Luke here with the ace of diamonds. Happy to continue here with this one. 2 overcards. And it's hard to make a pair as well. Heads up, ranges are going to be a lot wider. Like one pair is going to go up significantly in value in heads up than what it would be in a full ring game. So Luke continuing for 11 million. Good to see him choose a smaller size than his original opening size. 5 of hearts on the turn. So probably one that we want to be checking behind now as Luke. I'm not sure this is a card we're going to have a double barrel here. It is heads up and ranges are still super wide, but probably a card that's better for our opponent. But we do get there on the river. The wheel completes. And once Kyle checks here, we can make the assumption he's not going to have too much 6x. So we want to bet this one for value here as Luke with our ace-9. And that's exactly what he's going to do. And just a quick fold from Kyle with his pair.
Colin Porter won a £30 ticket. He's just won himself a £110 closer ticket with it.
There you go, Colin. That's why we do the giveaways.
He's jumping straight in. He's jumping straight in. Good luck, Colin. What was the bubble? We had 2 hands on 2 different tables. They both lost, and the min cash was £300. Barry Neville, remember the old days when you had to read the hands on the World of Poker or Blonde? How good is this, this streaming? Well done, this is different gravy. Pass my thoughts on to Amanda's. Amanda's expecting. Cheers, Barry, all the best.
Cheers, Barry.
Always good to have you in the chat box.
So we got Luke here with the Jack 7. Decides to open 3x on the button. Like, we don't need to open every hand on the button heads up. Yes, we should VPip most of our range, but like, it's fine to limp the button. We're going to have a post-flop position, so we can limp in and then take some stabs on some boards that get checked over to us and potentially win the pot that way, and then we're not investing an extra 2 bigs that we've already invested like we have here with a 3x sizing. Like, I think when people start playing poker, like they get into the mindset of 3x, that's the size you want to open, 3x. And going back 15 years ago, yeah, that was the case. That was in 2004, 2005, all the way through to like 2010. 3x was the size of choice from the players. It's what people used to say in the books that were wrote that you should be opening. But then once all the software come out and people started delving into the mathematics of it, it just was clearer that it's so much better to open a smaller size, and a lot of better things can happen with that. But when you do start learning, sizing is something that can be very difficult for a recreational player to up, not understanding why we should go this size in certain situations and why we should go this size in a different situation.
Rizlet says, can you use online tickets accumulated to buy into live UKPT events? Yes, you can. Just add the extra. I'm still wondering how are you alive and 30 minutes behind? We can chat to you live because we watch the 30-minute delayed stream just like you're watching it. So we watch the pictures that everybody watches on that 30-minute delay, so we can chat to you guys in the chat box. It's the only way we can do it. And when there's 3,000 watching, then that's what we have to do.
So ace 4 for Kyle on the button. That makes it 12 million here. And Luke with a nice one to defend here. Tower up, Queen 8 of spades.
Yeah. Give you an update on the seniors after this hand.
Oh, and we got action. Ace 9 deuce 2 spades here. So top pair for Kyle.
Yeah.
And a flush draw.
Flush draw for Luke.
Really like the size and choice here from Kyle. Nice small bet here with our top pair. Doesn't need protection. Get value from flush draws, 9x, deuce x, maybe even some king highs heads up.
Yeah. So raises to 23 mil. We're going to be calling.
Yeah, just want to call here, Tower. This is really good from Kyle, just seeing that he has just called here and not overplayed his top pair here as ace x.
It pairs up.
Yeah, it's actually probably better to see the 9 pair here than the deuce, because deuce x of spades is a thing, 9x of spades isn't a thing, and Luke just shoves.
Oh, Luke shoves. Kyle. He's got the ace.
Well, this is kind of interesting, because we start the hand with just over 25 bigs. Like, there's not really a lot of ace x like we're behind to here as Kyle, other than ace 9 and ace deuce, which is probably gonna not shove this turn, Tower. So it's only really ace 9 we lose to, because ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, ace king, they're all gonna be shoves pre over the open. Them hands want to rip pre. So I think Carl has to call here because of the flush draw being out there, and it's going to be in our opponent's range, and sometimes he may rock up with deuce, X of spades or ace nine.
It's called! It's called! This could be it! We could have the biggest event in the Britain won by Kyle Jeffrey right now.
All in and call on the turn.
With one card to come.
Ace of spades, deuce of hearts, and deuce of diamonds. Luke holding queen, 8 of spades for the flush draw.
So just in case.
And Kyle showing ace 4 off.
Tower's heading out to the floor. But Luke can still survive. Spade is needed here. River card is the 9 of diamonds. We have a winner, guys. That is it. Goliath is over. Kyle Jeffrey defeating Luke Cheslin. Heads up, £200,000 for him. What a tournament it's been. Unbelievable turnout. It's exceeded all expectations. We've said it over and over again all week long. Tower and I have had a fantastic time. You guys in the chat box have been amazing. Wouldn't have been able to do it without you. We're going to head over to Tower really shortly for the trophy presentation, but not much more to say. What a final table this has been, and it's just been talking point after talking point. It's been non-stop. David Reed, the talking point of the tournament. That man would just not lie down, and very shortly we are going to be heading out to the floor with the Tower for the trophy presentation. Let's see what the boys have got to say.
Come on, son. Second out of 10,584. The biggest event we've had in Britain ever. It's not the win, it's second. It's still chunks.
Yes, yes.
How are you feeling?
Happy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more than I wanted.
So when we talked about the money to begin with, we were trying to get it. Glad we didn't. We got the extras.
No, as I say, I mean, all the lads have played.
Yeah.
We've all come for that dream.
Absolutely.
I said to them all, we'll all take 100 each.
Yeah.
Everyone's happy,
Yeah.
but it was to be, and obviously they
Who'd have thought Goliath was going to be life-changing money, man?
First shot as well. First hit. Oh,
First,
right.
one bullet. Straight in, final table.
That's it, yeah.
And then second. It's an amazing achievement. Where do you normally play?
With the boys down Wollaston.
Yeah.
That's it, really.
You play around here? Do you ever come to Walsall, Birmingham?
Not really.
No?
Birmingham now and again. But that's it, really.
It's been fantastic.
Local pub.
This atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's been unbelievable, hasn't it?
Yes, yes. We've had a few lads there.
A great final to watch as well. Thanks for entertaining us. And tomorrow, I know you're going to pat yourself on the back.
Yes.
Because you've just come second out of 10,584.
Yeah.
Luke Chesley.
Yes, thank you.
Fantastic effort. Brilliant to Luke. Nice one, Luke. Shaking hands. Shaking hands right to the end. Kyle.
Go on then, big hand!
This could get rowdy, but we don't mind.
Oh, well, that's good then.
We don't mind. Scunthorpe, lad.
Yes.
There's been a Scunthorpe winner.
Yeah. Well, there's been a bigger one now. Come on!
Oh man, what a fantastic! The tournament itself.
It's been amazing. I've been here all week.
Yeah.
On the booze all week, and I've still managed to do it. So
can't been annoying anybody, hopefully.
Well, you might want to ask all these.
This rail. Quick word about the rail.
Oh, it's amazing. Well, half of it. They get a bit too rowdy at times, I think. But I can't do out about it, can I? I'm playing.
The cards ran pretty good.
Yeah. So, like at first, I was just sitting tight, and then towards the end, I just ran good. It's just
obviously when you're looking at it and you're thinking life-changing money.
Exactly.
Just hang on a little bit.
Yeah. Like there was a couple of spots where I was in a normal little tournament, I probably would have gone for it.
Yeah.
But I was just sit and wait, and then it worked out. So I'm happy I did.
Absolutely. It's going to be one hell of a night for you.
It is, yeah.
It's the quietest I've heard the rail in the last 6 hours. It's about time we're going to get Mike with the trophy, because can we have a massive round of applause for the winner of Goliath 2022, Mr. Luke Jeffrey. And just like that, I'm hope the lid's staying on, or else it'll be filled with 8 pints of John Smith's in about 25 minutes. Absolutely amazing. Luke, it's just been an absolute pleasure to watch it. It really has. Kyle, sorry, Kyle. And Luke over there. Kyle, where's Kyle gone? Look, Kyle, been absolutely brilliant.
Drinking tower.
Enjoy your party.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Enjoy your party. Lads, one more time for Kyle. Jay, it's back over to you.
Luke Jeffries. Tower, great effort out there. I know, guys, I've just seen in the chat box he got the name wrong. He got the first name of the second place and the last name of the winner, but still, he's done a fantastic job out there. That's a wrap from us. Here he comes.
Sorry, I've just worked 148 hours in 9 days and I cocked up at the end. I'm sorry. Don't psych me, boss. Don't psych me, boss. What did I do? It was all the excitement.
Easy mistake to make.
It was all the excitement. I apologise to Kyle, and I'm sure he'll forgive me when he buys me a pint of John Smith's. There you go. Oh my days, brilliant, absolutely amazing. Sorry, Kyle. Apologies, and well done to Luke for second place as well. It was brilliant, and that rail is just going to get messy.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's going to get messy. So big apologies, but we'll not dwell on that.
Well, that's
it's the age.
That's a wrap, and I've just looked at the time. Something kicks off in 3 minutes at 9 o'clock. Got a little star party going on.
What is it, Tottenham?
No, not Tottenham. But that's it from us, guys. Big thank you. We cannot thank everyone enough. Everyone that's tuned in this week. There's been thousands watching from all over the world, and it's been great. Tara and I have enjoyed it. It's been a slog, but the reward we get out at the end of it is just great and fantastic from all you guys, and knowing that you've enjoyed the coverage and the stream, and really does help us and get us through the week.
Indeed. Andy makes us look good buying all this, you know what I mean? Thanks to PK, first in, last out every day. Mikey on the action tracking, Dave doing a bit of social media as well. This fella, who gets a little bit tired every now and again, but he comes back and he's always top notch. And everybody on the floor, the dealers, the cleaners, all the valets, everybody from top to bottom. And we've had top in this week, and they've watched it firsthand how good it actually is, which has been brilliant to see. So they've enjoyed it as well. You guys out there, there's been thousands watching today, which to us means the world. It really does. And we'll run through the chat a little bit later on, but honestly, you guys do make it entertaining, and yes, we have a good time. We wore this for Towers for Jokers Wild. We have a great time at Jokers Wild, and well done to winners and that, having a good time with that. Everybody who's helped us this week in comms, thank you very much.
Even the people just bringing in like goodies for us, keeping us supply, giving us food and stuff like that, and we've just got loads of presents from everyone. But don't forget, guys, the dates are set for next year. If you've watched this year and you haven't played and you want to get yourself down, 27th of July to the 6th of August 2023 is going to be Goliath next year.
It is. It has been a sensational week. 10,584 runners, unbelievable numbers. Can only get better for next year, because you'll be watching that final and thinking, I could win this, because if they can play, I can play, and fingers crossed we'll see it Goliath next year. I could carry on, but I'm not going to, because they'd all get bored of me saying thank you to everybody. But from the best team in poker, bar none, we would like to say hats off to Goliath 2022, because it has been a stupendous event. Well done one and all. And well done to Kyle Jeffrey for winning £200,000 and the big trophy and Goliath 2022. We will see you at the next event very, very soon. But from this man and myself,
good job. That was the worst one ever. That was the worst one ever. But cheers, guys. Good night. We will see you in Leeds. Make sure you tune in. See you then.
Ta-ta.